knockout stage. 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, want that sign.
Wow.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is that MSC Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys, this symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory, Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell.
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
We can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC had this here? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
We can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC.
Dari tingkat mahasiswa menuju ke pentas dunia, selamat datang sekali lagi di Galaxy Gaming Academy X MCA.
Wow, dan tentunya masih bersama dengan Mas Ger dan juga Monica Ko di sini masih di Mall Taman Anggrek, Jakarta Barat. Boleh dong yang ada di atas lagi ngelihat ke bawah ya. Ada apa nih? Berisik-berisik di bawah.
Tiba-tiba gitu ya.
Tiba-tiba gitu ya, Dar. Boleh langsung merapat ke bawah karena ini area depan, di depan stage ada kursi-kursi yang menunggu untuk teman-teman yang ada di atas. Ini gratis tis-tis. Jadi teman-teman semuanya bisa langsung aja bergabung karena di sini kita bakalan seru-seruan karena kita akan melihat, menyaksikan hari ini siapakah yang akan menjadi champion dari Galaxy Gaming Academy X MCS kali ini.
Dan pastinya teman-teman sudah mengetahui kalau hari ini kita akan ada 2 match dan juga 1 fun match. Di mana match yang pertama seperti biasa kita akan menggelar terlebih dahulu perebutan juara ketiga dan keempat, mempertemukan 2 tim yang gagal masuk ke babak grand final. Dan juga nanti kita akan ada pertandingan seru yang akan dimainkan oleh teman-teman kita dari tim Liquid.
Yes, kita langsung spill aja ya. Nanti bakalan ada Pavian, ada Aaron Shiki dan juga Ling Ling. Kapan lagi datang ke mall terus nyaksiin pertandingan seru, bisa juga ketemu idolanya.
Tidak hanya ketemu idola, kalian juga bisa menjadi bagian dari tim yang bertanding di Ultimate Match nanti ya. Caranya gimana? Stay tune terus makanya. Nanti akan dijelaskan oleh teman-teman caster kita nih. Gimana sih kalau aku pengen ikutan main sama Favian, pengen ikutan main sama Ling Ling atau jagain Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki dijagain.
Aaron yang dijagain ya. Mas Ger tadi katanya mau daftar ya?
Saya akan mendaftar kalau teman-teman rela menyaksikan Rafaela Jungle.
Oke, tapi itu nanti. Karena sebelum kita akan masuk ke Ultimate Ultimate Fun Match.
Ya.
Kita akan masuk terlebih dahulu untuk perebutan bronze match antara VL Team dan UMX Boboyot.
Dan-
Para caster di sana sudah ready, langsung saja caster. Silakan take it away.
Let's go!
Welcome to the final day, ladies and gentlemen, of the Battle of Campus Champions here still with Mirko and Rash. We're here to bring you guys a best of 3 bronze match and a grand final match that will be best of 7. Not 5, 7. And in between those matches, Arashi, we'll have a fun match with an MPL champion.
Whoa.
2 MPL champions.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be big names then.
Fabian.
Big people.
Big. Well, Aaron isn't really big. He's kind of on the...
He's larger, you know, his big presence
Big presence, great aura, but physically he's pretty small.
on the smaller side. He's compact. He's compact.
Compact.
Yes, sir. Well, best of 7. Considering how we were noting the adjustments, the shifts in the meta so far. You know, with all these new heroes showing up, you don't really know what to expect. In a best of 7, though, oh boy, that's gonna be a tough one, especially for the Bravehearts Novus Bravehearts going up against the NU Bulldogs. That team is just looking so clean right now.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen that throughout the tournament. NU Bulldogs have been the favorites, have been the better team overall. Novus Bravehearts, definitely the underdog coming into this matchup, but gotta remember, they got that X factor, man. I don't know who's gonna be playing. Firstly, we gotta handle that issue now. Because Ryoshi, the gold laner, was playing as a mid laner, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday. Today, will they have their main mid laner playing, or will it still be Ryoshi in mid and Kurt God in the gold lane? NU Bulldogs and Novus Bravehearts, bronze match, VL Team, UUMX Boboyot. We're gonna focus on VL Team versus UUMX Boboyot because that is the first match, the bronze match, that we have here today. VL Team have looked very brawly, Arashi. UUM have actually looked like the better team. They almost beat Novus Bravehearts, almost made it to the grand finals. Obviously, almost never enough, but they have some solid components in their lineup to actually be the third placer here, beating our home team, VL Team.
Considering the fatigue, though, again, they played a full-on best of 5 yesterday against Novus Bravehearts. So some of their strats have been exposed. They've been also working hard throughout the day. Whereas for VL Team, no, it's a bit more. There's a bit more time there for them to strategize, for them to come up with countermeasures as well. So the assumption is that VL Team is gonna bring in something surprising here, using that to their advantage. But of course, whenever UUM is in the picture, sometimes you don't really know. They've had some really good drafts, really good performances, sometimes not so much. So this is some real coin flip scenarios here for both teams.
I think for both of these teams, the draft remains to be, again, something very, 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 very. I don't know how many varies I put in there, but it is extremely important for both these teams. I think the wins and the losses for both these teams have really been all about drafts. Because both these teams understand how to utilize the picks that they get, but it's just how do they enable themselves to play well. Here, oh wow. No love to the Indonesian teams here from the panel and the desk and everything. It's just me and Arashi. 2-1 UUMX Boboyot.
Oh, 2-0 UUM Boboyot. Again, we've seen the highs and the lows.
VLT.
The consistency is questioned.
Yeah.
But when they are on that high, dude, they just seem so special, right? They're able to win fights they really shouldn't be winning.
Yeah.
And the understanding about how to team fight, how to bait out the attention of your opponents to allow a window of opportunity for your teammates to carry the game. We saw that coming through from Zim Chuek and Ancutie, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's why we have a lot of people are hitching their bets on UUM. But of course, again, that's assuming that VL Team are also going to be performing the same way, which really isn't realistic, but that's what we have to go with when we're going with these predictions.
Definitely. Zim Chuek has been, I think, phenomenal. I think in terms of jungles, he's been the most impressive for me.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I'm QT is also a very, very good goal laner here, a secondary carry for the team if the game doesn't go in favor of Zim, or if Zim is placed on a hero like a Baksha. As we get into this game, we have to talk about the mistakes that VL Team have been making. Again, crucial one, just not identifying what the strengths are for their lineup. This is for me very, very strange. how a team... Oh, we saw this in MPL, to be fair, so technically not really that strange. Even the highest level players, highest level team with amazing coaches fail to identify their strengths sometimes. But it still bothers me because you always want to play with your strengths, and VL team, clearly their strength lies on Whis Jakob. This guy is an amazing goal laner that if you get his ball rolling, can carry the game, but unfortunately, 9 out of 10 times they don't. They just go and say, Whis Jakob here. Let me give you a losing matchup.
9 out of 10 times?
9 out of 10
Marco?
times.
Man, that's pretty harsh, but I mean, you can't argue with the stats here. It really hasn't really been pushed out there by all means. And even in the rotations, draft-wise, it's already one thing. But even in the rotations in the game, they don't really seem to play for that gold lane. And we've seen from UUM, for instance, that it's an approach that can work, right? Letting MQD just get that farm, stay in the game. And in fact, when he was taken out, you saw that fighting prowess from UUM got calved immediately. So I think it's a good approach they could try here. Again, they have a best of 5 to really try things out.
Best of 3.
Oh,
Bronze match, yeah. We got a best of 3. But it's all right, because we are going to be throwing it over to the interview very, very soon. For them, the double M combo, Muscare or Monica, one of them. To ask some of the questions over to UUM, to VL team. Obviously, VL team had a lot to say yesterday in the interview. Said it was going to be a 3-0. Turned out to be a 3-1, so both of their predictions were off technically. NU Bulldogs and VL team. Yeah, one definitely had the last laugh.
Oh, for sure, dude. I mean, I think we were expecting a lot more creativity from the drafts, but unfortunately, I think they tried something, right? Some of those drafts were interesting.
We're good.
Yeah, they had execution. Let's be real here. That Arlet was so good.
They had
even
micro execution.
Exactly. Even when the comp, in theory, right, had some troubles in the early game, they were able to make up for it with the executions. But unfortunately, slowly but surely, right, macro always finds its way, especially when you're unable to end the game fast, right? And we've been seeing a lot of games go past 20 minutes. So you gotta have some macro built in here. And for VL team, I would assume, right, for the players and the coaches, that has to be one of the main focuses. Yo, we can team fight great. We can go for the pickoffs really well. We got those mechanics, bro. But the planning, the wave management, gotta do something about that.
Yeah. They certainly do. I think the discipline factor, the macro factor is something that we have to talk about for both technically UUM and VL team, but more so for VL team, who again are amazing mechanically. They went toe-to-toe against the tournament favorites, NU Bulldogs, but they just lost out in the macro battle. Again, we're going to be welcoming the teams here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the first team up. It's UUMX Boboyot, Fine Fuzz, Sim Chuek, Midori, Sky Juice, and I'm QT.
Walking onto the stage, the crazy, unpredictable team. They've had surprises so far, but after a full best of 5, do they still have some more left in the tank? More tricks up the hat, more cards up their sleeves. What an interesting pose right there. Showing up strong, that is UUMX Boboyot. Let's see what they can bring to the table today.
Well, we got to take a look at the other team as well. What are they going to bring to the table today? Will it be a change? No, still the same lineup.
Toretto, Jose, Langsbu, Goji LTZ, and Whis Jakob.
Still the same team. Toretto, I hope he gets more time to shine on those carry picks in the XP. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, VL team.
Let's see if they can bring that unity, that synergy, the power of family as well. You can see the fist bumps are definitely on point. Showing up with the classic esports pose. Is this them hiding their strategies? Is this them trying to show that they are unfazed?
That concerns me. That concerns me, Arashi. When the fist bumps are on point, you gotta question, how gamer are they? Gamers don't do that. Gamers miss the fist bumps. You know, we have the awkward fist bump into the high five, and then the constant back and forth, the awkward moments. Hey man, they seem too socially not awkward. They're socially adept. I don't know. Are they actual gamers?
Are they nerd enough?
Is it
geekable enough for them?
Oh man,
that's a lot of eye contact for gamers, man.
Exactly. It's a lot of confidence on stage for gamers.
Ooh. Let's take a look at the team head-to-head here for a second, though. Very similar stats.
Whoa.
KDA, 3.8 so far. I think you can take a look at the damage numbers, and you can see the carry potential for UMX Boboyot, whereas for VL team, a bit less. when it comes to the damage. But again, that doesn't mean that they're a worse team. In fact, the Turtle Lord turret rate seems a lot better for them as well. So, in the current meta that favors those team fights in the neutral objective, VL team with their superior execution, their preference for team fights. Whoa! Almost got knocked out right there. Punches into the selfies, into the heart emoji. Whoa! He's spamming everything.
Yeah, all the emotes. UUMX Boboyot's coach, by the way, he's been a very, very animated character. Even yesterday, smiling, very confident after that final draft. Unfortunately, it was a loss, but hey, I like that. I like the vibes that he brings to the table here for both these teams, and especially for UUM. You can see the game score here, NU Bulldogs versus VL team, and NU, that's Novus, sorry, against UUMX Boboyot, not double NU Bulldogs.
Yeah, not the same Bulldogs with a different logo.
Different Bulldogs.
Surely not. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here to remind you guys of the potential. As you can see here, this was that game where the Bruno comes in strong, and you can see the team fighting available. Jose on the Lancelot as well. They have what it takes to really carry in the late game team fight, especially with Langsbu being a bit more dynamic, having a lot more heroes in his pool. I think he's one of the only players we've seen run that Valentina quite often. Playmaking is something that they definitely have.
When Wish Chalkup is on a hero that can do it, right? And for the side of Novus Bravehearts, like, they were really, really good yesterday, but the big problem for them was they just kept on throwing, and the fact that UUM were always there to capitalize is pretty darn impressive, considering, again, usually when you're 10,000 gold behind, it doesn't really look too good. But when they got the Baksha Estes Arashi, I think it's safe to say it doesn't matter how good the enemy team is. Like, if you get that composition, you're kind of set for victory, set for glory.
But that Savage as well, dude. I mean, dang. We thought that there'll be chaos, but that Savage came in clean for UUM. Again, execution is one thing, but against a team that knows how to deal with good team fighters, knows how to split that team fight apart, and knows how to force you to respect the assassin, but also the gold lane, it's going to be difficult. There's going to be multiple questions asked at the same time by UUM in those team fights. And then the gold laner showdown here, the battle of the executors. We said Wish Chalkup has great potential, but MQT already has proven his potential. So this is potential versus, basically evidence. It's already shown that Savage, shown that high KDA. Wish Chalkup is a big maybe, a big question here. So will VL team play more for him, or are they going to still default back to a trio mid kind of approach?
I don't know. I think for Wish Chalkup Arashi, yeah, to be fair, it is, like you said, it's potential versus evidence. But again, it's when Wish Chalkup actually gets the picks where he can do something, he does it really well. I'm QT, I think he's been on the other side, getting the picks that has enabled him. Again, the Granger up against that combo with the Mbaksha and Estes fully playing with him, for him, getting the Savage. VL team, play for him, please. Pick active heroes to enable Langsbu and Gojel TZ, give assassin heroes. Scratch all that. Play for Wish Chalkup.
Well, it also says that they should try and get that initiative, get that momentum going. One way they can get that going is by getting a strong gold laner. Remember, when they won quite decisively there, that was Wish Chalkup on the Bruno.
Exactly.
Winning lane, has it back up. But now for UUMX Boboyot here, what do they have to do? Babysit I'm Cutie as the main damage dealer. That's a similar win condition. Bring back the utility jungler and support roamer draft. That's a bit different here. I mean, it's really, really good, but at the same time, if it's not available, right, I think UUM have the more decisive, the more significant options here when they can't really get on those utility junglers. Come on, man, we've been hyping Zimchwek up all the way from day number one.
Yeah.
And to be fair, when he was playing, it was later in the night, maybe the attention span, the focus has dwindled, allowing him to have those moments. But then in day number 2, we saw again great moments, great execution too. So when it comes down to it, I feel like if they're gonna go for an assassin or a carry jungle showdown, UUM definitely have something to say about that.
Let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, of game number 1 here in the bronze match. Third place matchup, UUM take out the Mathilda. As always, UUM, a big hater on the healing meta. I hope they don't ban the SS though, especially if VL team let go of the Baksha, because then UUM kind of put VL team in a forced error. And we have to talk about this. VL team are notorious for, again, not drafting too well, especially in game 1. They get better as the game goes on, but in game 1, it's very...
It's the very learned team.
Very learned team?
After all, they live up to that nickname so far. Mathilda Fredrin band, though, you can assume that from those two bands that UUM still have that defeat to the final game of yesterday, I think, against the Bravehearts, right? I think they saw the potential there for the fighters, for the Mathilda. Man, the Mathilda, we saw it once only yesterday after 2 days of the long tournament, and it was used to maximum efficiency. And mobility, again, seems to be something that can help you deal with the damage output, with the sustain, right? Doesn't matter if you can sustain for a long time, if your enemies aren't really engaging you when you're abusing that Blessing of the Moon Goddess, when you're trying to abuse that Hard Guard. If they pull away, you're just stuck, yelling out, yo, wait, bro, come on.
Absolutely.
Fight me like a man.
Fight me like a man. Wanwan going to be taken out as well. Interesting. Fetch and Baksha banned down, but the Wanwan still prioritized. I guess because VL Team have Red 3, but again, in the past, VL Team have kind of actually shown to us that they love the 1-1 too much, that sometimes they actually disrespect their opponents with it. Like the Irithel will be open, they would be on red side, it would be perfect condition for them to go for the 1-1, but they pick it up too early, not Red 3, and ends up biting them back in the behind. VL Team, Baksha, Phobius, last ban. Will we even see healers banned out? No, yeah, with the Baksha ban, they take out the Kimmy. UUMX Boboyot here. The Farsa is up for grabs. Yis and Shin as well. No Baksha, no Fredrin. It does seem like those are probably going to be the picks contested. Oh, they go Badang. First pick.
This is a move that they enjoy using, that Badang first pick. We've seen it before by all means, but oh man, how VL Team have ways to deal with this, man. It doesn't have to really go and oblige UM into those team fights. But again, if they want to, they can just go for those AoE picks. But dude, they go double marksman immediately, taking the YSS away from UM as well. We know Zim Chuek plays a mean YSS. Now Jose has a chance to kind of prove how he fares on this hero.
I think UUM go for the simple Irithel and Farsa. You get so much value with the Irithel against the Granger, Farsa up against the Yisun Shin, and you already have a lockdown hero like a Badang up top. But another good choice would just be like Irithel Gatot. You can still flex the Badang and the Gatot. It's just, now what do you prioritize? Do you want to have additional healing, sustain up against this composition, or would you rather have a damage dealer? They can actually snipe these marksmen from far away.
Yeah, range has been a very solid solution here for VL Team. They have that flexibility. That is indeed why the Granger is so significant. But now with the Farsa, I think UM has a bit more to say in that department. With the Hilda as well, though, and now VL Team picked the Selena into the Hilda, a hero that can clear those abyssal traps, sustain through it. In the late game, it's still gonna chunk by a big margin, especially with the Wishing Lantern if it's completed by Langsbu. But for the early game, I really feel like now UUM has a lot to say here, a lot of ways to really control the movement and force VL Team into tough situations.
Lancelot, ban as well. They really are putting Zinchuek in a tough spot. Ah, man. The Farsa is a great pick with the Hilda, but again, for VL Team, they have the Yisun Shin and the Selena. In hindsight, it does make sense that I like the Hilda, but not really the Farsa. It really depends on how they peel for the Farsa. But, oh man, there's so many ways I don't like the Selena at all, Rash.
At all, really?
I mean, maybe in the amateur scene like here, it actually works. We have been seeing Ryoshi do a really good job on it. Irithel gets banned out though, as expected here. They've already picked up the Granger. Hilda, solid choice, but it takes away the flex potential of this lineup, right? It's like already a Hilda Badang. You know exactly where they're going with the Farsa as well. But there's not much to really think about because, again, VL Team have done the same. It's a very honest draft.
Pretty straightforward. I don't think there's any real flex potential. I do agree. But on that side note, I guess for UUM, they feel like it's strong enough to be prioritized. They're being very obvious with the draft, but also with their intentions in the game, right? For VL Team, it's land a shot, get that burst damage. The Granger isn't really super bursty, but technically you have a lot of damage early on with the Rhapsody. That is an option they can use to try and snowball. For UUM, again, Badang Farsa, this is just a pick-off strat with a Hilda as a zoning tool for the most part. So they ban away the glue and the Gatot, trying to make sure that there's no real strong front line that can kind of stop them. There's no real dive tools like the glue and the Gatot that can stop the feather airstrike. Now for VL team, do they want to split this front to back? Right, they have two solid damage output tools, but they go for the Kalea now, despite the fact that I feel like damage output-wise, it's not really all that impressive. And they're now having an issue with no real front line. They're going to rely on the Selena for the information, for the scouting, but once Gojil, TZ, or Toretto gets caught in a weird situation, they don't really have a lot of ways to save him.
VL team, at this point, they're really just looking to play for the Kalea. I mean, like, play for the team that they already built in the first phase. The Eastern Shin and the Granger, they just need a bit more peel. So that's why they picked up a Kalea. Again, for you guys back at home, Kalea is more of a peel hero, a cover hero now than it is a pick-off hero. Yes, you can still go for pick-offs, that's the bonus side, but because of the range, I think you're much better just punching from behind, protecting your carries, but UUM add more layers to this very high mobile team.
Oh man.
Okay, the Moskov is the Ling and Farsa I really like, and the Hilda I really like as well. I think UUM got VL team beat in the composition so far. VL forced to go for like, whoa. We're going for full damage, Arashi. Well, except for the Kalea, obviously, but this is a brawling composition. They don't want to play with the frontliners. What is a frontline?
There is no main tank. There's no wall on the front lines. Everyone for themselves, and technically VL team, they like this style. Yep. Everyone has mobility. Everyone has a dash and an outplay tool. They're gonna try and just outmaneuver the players of UUM. And to be honest, Zimtrek on the Ling, I think we've seen impressive things, but overall, I feel like his win rate is still pretty low on that hero. And again, using it against a Kalea, oh man, it's quite dangerous.
I think it should be good knowing just how much artillery they have. Again, a Badang, the Hilda as well. Kalea is going to be overloaded. Who are you going to use the Tsunami Slam on? The Ling that has a Tempest of Blades, or just a safe option in the Hilda that's running towards you with an axe?
Let's see, man. Especially MQD also on a scaling, on a macro-style gold lane. This is going to be the first game of the day, the first match between UUM against VL team.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1 in the bronze match. Best of 3. Momentum extremely important for both VL and UUM.
2 purifies for UUM right here. Good respect. Considering Toretto has been crazy good on this Arlet. Look forward to those plays, man. A lot of damage potential, even at a full tank build. Laxbu on the Selena, though, we've seen him have great moments, surviving with a sliver of HP. The calculations on the damage seems to be solid, but again, without any real frontliner, can they find those moments for Laxbu, for Gojil TZ to really find those plays? Because otherwise, you can see the pressure already mounting up here. Oof, this arrow almost lands.
Good take on the Lethal Wanderer. Langsbu, wow, a lot of damage early on. Midori forced back already. Down below, a battle. Ooh, Ribiso arrow lands. Sky Juice right there to provide peel. Luckily, no battle spells used. Just an early recall forced out of him, Midori.
Long trip on the bottom side as well. Looking at the emblems here, Wilderness Blessing and Agility for Skyjush. I think we've seen that before, for sure. He likes having this mobility, but everyone else as well. Look at the Wilderness Blessings. The 3 heroes with it. It's all about the rotations here, and that's going to stifle a lot of this early game threat coming in from Langsbu, who goes for the Inspire this time, not the...
Oh, instant burst! One last shot, fade away! Arrow from Jose. First blood to VL team.
I was about to say, Langsbu didn't go for the Rupture that he did before in the previous games. Going for the Inspire, but it doesn't even matter, man. When everyone is on the same target like that, so much burst damage in the early game. Good momentum for VL team. Can they get some more here when the load is up, though?
Gojil walking up, able to go for the stun as well. Tempest of Blades gonna be ready, but Gojil TZ picks up the kill. Langsbu able to flicker out to safety. Zimchewek not able to pop it in Tempest of Blades. Now jumps on Gojil TZ, and it ends up being no kills to UUM. VL team have him beat.
Midori, dude, getting taken out right there. That's some real good plays, real good damage from Langsbu. Oh, look at Toretto, though, already trying to zone, but Gojil seems to be looking for something, especially if he does get to level 4.
Oh, let's see. Tsunami Slam gonna be stunned up. Final slash. Sky Juice left too far away from the rest of the team. isolated as well. This is VL team showing a different level completely. Gojel TZ going up, forcing retribution. Free turtle over to Jose.
There's a lot of brawling potential in the early game here with the Moskov and the Ling. UM wants to scale a little bit, and VL team are just not allowing them to do so without any contest, without any problems. They're just going for the aggressive plays, and as a result, Midori and Skyjush gonna get some control.
Oh my lord. Luckily Toretto, didn't have to stun Arashi. That could have been a solo kill.
Just gotta be careful, dude. Again, Toretto on the Arlet. It's no pushover as well, for sure. Looking at the Warhammers there for 3 members on the L team. They want that penetration. They need that damage in the early game. Which is why I think for UM, they have to kind of trade for now, I think. Especially without any real fighting prowess, only relying on the Farsa, who is already still pressured so much.
Too much pressure in this early game. VL team with this very all-out composition have been so good at playing around the match. In the map, the objectives have been great, and I would say the rotations too. Despite, again, you mentioning UUM having Wilderness Blessing, we just haven't been seeing too much of the rotations, and UUM have been the ones behind. Like, VL team have had a very strong hold on every lane, on every rotation. Ooh, SOD? Was that just a farm? Yeah, I think it was just to get the cannon in.
Seems like it. Looking at the numbers here, the damage dealt rankings, highest guy so far still is Toretto, actually.
Yep.
His active trades, then Langsbu has a close second. And that's a problem here. Langsbu and Gojel TZ have been able to kind of sit around, wait for a chance to make a play from the bushes. But for UUM, with that pressure, right? Midori and Skyjush are forced to show already. Gojel trying to find something there. Again, just actively able to just roam around, find plays, and that's making UUM fear for these bushes because they have no idea when the next big play is gonna come.
All right. Green camp for Zim Chuek up top. The turtle going to be taken for free again by VL team. Nothing UUM can do. Toretto leaving the play again. Jumps in, able to get the final slash, but there's no one to follow it up. The Abyssal Arrow only lands on Fine Fuzz, but they rotate now into the bottom lane where the Tsunami Slam still open for Gojel. I'm Cutie will have to respect it, just backing away as Langsbu and the rest of the team grabs position, grabs hold of the bushes. Fine Fuzz losing out in a 1v1 mano a mano against a Selena.
Early game Selena, man. 2 kids, basically. Oh, Abyssal Arrow dodged away from, but you can see they're playing a lot for Luis Jacob, which makes sense. Oh, look at this, though. Fine Fuzz.
You gotta respect the damage that Toretto has, man. Oh, the Vengeance. Abyssal Arrow coming down, another Vengeance reset. Oh, Flicker Tsunami Slam. Luis Jacob picks up his first kill of the game. Jose gets a turn in mid lane and a purple buff. Ling, no retry. That's free for Jose. We know what Ling with no retry does to a team, Arash.
Yeah, it's going to be quite difficult. There was a trade there on the top side of the map for UUM, but overall, I think it's just massive value for VL team, and they're not stopping. And Gojel can just keep doing this. There's no real threat. Worst case scenario, he gets chunked down. He can still get out. And if they focus too much on Gojel, using everything onto this Kalea, that's where Toretto can make a move as well. So it's double threat for VL team, and UUM don't have the same kind of pressure. They're really reliant on Skyjush finding something. Find Fuzz, because he's behind Ken's zone. Might get picked up here.
Oh, nice arrow, my lord. Final slash up top, Toretto with the stun again. All in with the Vengeance too as Jose picks up a killing spree. Hey, Midnight said right after we got into the game, Toretto gon' cook. And Toretto's been cooking. Family meal.
It's a full menu, man, a full course.
Toretto.
The whole team, though, man, they have so much damage, again, at their disposal. They set up for 2 pickoff plays on 2 sides of the map. That's crazy for a 7-minute game. And UUM definitely are quite confused on what to do. They want to go for some kind of trade, but even now, Zim Chuek have to be so tentative in walking towards the top side.
That's all that. It's okay, Jose.
Yes. The collision. Oh, Zim Chuek!
Final slash! Oh no, Zim, how are you running from this one? Gets away for a bit, but falls to the Rhapsody of Luis Jacob. What a Luis has the Sky Piercer already. That's a big one. Toretto going to be chain CC now, but he is an Arlet. Oh, Abyssal Arrow lands in the back line. Actually lands on Skyjuice. I called it the back line, but that was the front line. They bursted through the front. Oh, another arrow. Ooh. Arashi, they bursted through the front line like he was a back line.
it doesn't matter, man. They're so far ahead right now, and they're snowballing so hard. This composition cannot be allowed to snowball out of control, but UUM, they have lost all semblance of control here. They are able to find trades with the Moskov, but again, they're banking on getting to the late game, and VL team so far, they're mounting up close to an 8K to 10K gold advantage, where usually that allows them to go for a brute force play. And without good crowd control tools to set up for a comeback, for a shutdown, it's looking tough for UUM to find anything. The best they can hope for is to try and clear the waves. Oh!
Uh-oh, again, Zimchuek gets away with the orange buff. Won't be able to say the same thing here. Gonna be taken by VL team. Fine Fuzz walks up, a cheeky attempt at a steal with a punch from Sky Juice there. Abyssal Arrow landing with the trap too. Toretto looking for an angle to get the final stop. Won't be able to got Fine Fuzz. Good flicker out there. Thought it was going to be comboed in with a slam down by Gojel TZ, but it will just be a free turret to VL team.
Look at the level disparity, by the way, between Zimchuek now level 11, but Jose should be 15 soon. It's 4 to 5 level advantage here. But VL team, they're allowing some of these turrets to be taken down. Jose, can he find the kill here? Oh!
Oh, 1v1. Yes, he will. Wow. Not a chance for MQT, not even to use Purify. He was bursted down before he could even get out of the CC.
Good read there by Jose to find him right before the recall comes through. 8K gold lead. Toretto, 1v2.
Yeah. He can take a 1v4 at this point.
1v4?
Yeah. Arlet's so strong, Arashi. I've just been spamming Arlet. I'm preaching about it. Immortality. They use everything onto Gojel TZ. I'm not too sure about the Tsunami Slam. They lose a roamer, but now Skyjuice gonna be caught. Linesbrew walks up and finds the kill. Zim for Gojel. I don't think that's worth it, folks.
VL team will take that, no problem. Lord coming through right here. Again, 9K gold lead, might increase to 10K. With the kind of burst and the crowd control, the setup tools available, VL team, they can set up for a pickoff on under the turrets in the base. They can go for a big combo team fight. You mentioned it, Mirko. The frontliners are looking like backliners. The Hilda anti-cuirass only, no magical defense either. If Langsbu gets his hands on her, oh boy. No one is safe right now from UUM.
Nope. Not at all. No one can even dive on him. The Irithel, I think, would have saved them from this position, but they were placed on a Moskov instead. Let's see. Ooh, Fine Fuzz looking for a play again. Asking him Tsunami Slam to lock him down. Uh-oh. Sky Juice taken down. Luis Chaco able to get another stack on that Sky Piercer. Now he's going to be looking for more. Final slash into the back line. Able to find it. Now Midori! Arrow down by Jose. Gojel TZ is the assassin in this game. In the back, we see Fine Fuzz trying to go in. I'm QT, can't even look for kills. Wish Chaka picks up the double. 7-0 and 4. 17-1. UUM stood no chance in game one.
Seems like UUM were planning on getting that late game play the same way they did just yesterday. But against a team like VL team, we better get something. They amended that mistake by having a late game marksman, but also a strong mid lane carry there. But unfortunately, just weren't enough tools to stall out, to kind of threaten VL team enough to stop them from making those plays. They go for the dives, they go for the burst damage. That was a bit of a comedic moment, by the way, towards the end, Mirko. When Gojel TZ was there, one hit away from death, and he's like, if I stay still enough, they will not see me here.
He pulled the Drax.
Pull the Drax.
Master the skill of staying so still.
Look at him.
He disappears.
Look at him.
Look at him. He's just staying still with a snowman there. I'm QT who is phased by the aura. Oh, 1 HP Gojel TZ.
Wait, that's so funny, actually, dude.
Stands there with a snowman. And the fact that he has the snowman as his recall too, it could not be me. Like, usually it's the Tas at least, you know, so it feels disrespectful. That just felt like, hey man, I'm just chilling with my boy Snowy.
Or Snowy?
Snowman. Yeah, Snowy.
Oh boy, I think UUM, I don't know, man, too greedy, right? So many late game.
It's just like their name, dude. Too many syllables. UUM X Boyot.
VL team.
Simple. And they learned, Arashi, through the losses. They lost against NU Bulldogs 3 games yesterday. And today, they came in guns blazing. They didn't need to wait for game 2. They banned out Baksha. See, it ain't that hard, VL team.
And they got their signature picks as well. The Arlet, you know, the Selena, right? to a degree, the Granger, it's not really a signature hero, but it's a strong hero we're talking about for Uis Jakob. So, man, they really had everything going for them. And instead, what we were expecting from UUM, right? The early aggression, the playmaking, everything was just stifled and they had no tools available.
Wow.
Gojel teasing on the Kalia that we have said will be a defensive pick has been nerfed. He was able to actually get the plays happening just because of the situation, sure. Take a look at that. He wasn't the engager, it was Jose.
Yeah. And by the way, this is why for me personally, I'm not a big fan of the Badang first pick. I don't think Badang is as prio as it was back in the day. Like, sure, it's still good. You get a lot of sets. But the whole point, I would say, of the Badang is like, if you do want to first pick it, you want to flex it. It's another case of, you know, flex is very, very important. That's why when I saw the Hilda, I was like, I don't like it. I did point out the Gatot Kacha. It is also a pick that kind of shows you where it's going, but at least you can still flex both Badang and Gatot, right? When you see Badang and Gatot, you still don't know who's going where. But with the Hilda, you know for a fact it'll be an XP Hilda. You know for a fact it's going to be a Badang roam. And again, Badang, before level 4, he's more of a vlogger than he is a roamer. He's just there, you know, like, hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Here's a wall.
And you're talking about how there's going to be some peel available for UUM, Mirko. They're going to have to protect the Farsa from the dives. Well, again, Skyjuice has to scout, has to look for plays, has to protect the backline. Way too much to do for one player, man. And on the other side, Fine Fuzz, a very adept player in his own right. What was he doing on the Hilda? Right? What exactly was he able to achieve here? Really not much. He didn't win the roam battle, the rotational battle against Toretto. He didn't win the lane against Toretto. He couldn't cut the waves. He couldn't deny Langsbu the arrows. The pitches didn't work because they had nothing to do after Fine Fuzz has taken all that damage. They let Fine Fuzz take the damage and then they say, good job, buddy. Go back.
Yep. 17-1 Arashi. Oh my lord.
He was a sandbag, dude.
10-52, 17-1, 1 lord to nothing, 3 turtles to nothing, 8 purples to 3. Oh my lord. Zim Juek, he's nonchalant, but I think in this game, he was forced to be, right? It's not even a trade anymore. It's kind of like you got neutralized. You have to be nonchalant. VLT made sure of that.
You might want to be a bit more chalant in the next game, bro. Honestly, I feel like it's good to want to play for I'm Cutie, want to give him a strong late game carry type deal. But I think for UEM in particular, they have to kind of have this dynamic between Zim Chuek and I'm Cutie, right? I feel like if I'm Cutie is going to hardcore carry the late game, Zim Chuek needs to do something and vice versa. Every time they've had great performances, it's always been this dynamic duo here making something happen. But look at this here. When both of them were on the late game hero, 1 kill, Mirko? 1 kill?
Dude, that's why you gotta get ready to fight heroes in the gold lane. I'm telling you, man, you can't go for the Moskov anymore, right? You can, but then you have to have a very strong trio mid. One that doesn't need the gold lane to help in the first fight. Yeah, Uis Jakob didn't help, but again, it's because they just have such a strong hold over the trio mid. They got the Kalea, the Yi Sun-shin, and the Selena. If we're talking about last patch, this composition, like the Kalea, Selena, the Yi Sun-shin, you'd be like, nah, this is a weak trio mid. What are you talking about? But this is the new patch, ladies and gentlemen. Things change. That's why we're seeing more of the utility as well for Faramis coming into the meta from yesterday. We're seeing again now Selena actually be picked up and doing quite a good job. Knowing that again, the Selena is such a good way to secure the early first 3 levels. You know why? Lethal Wanderer take. It's no longer on the jungle anymore to take the Lethal Wanderer just because the jungle creeps spawn were delayed in the patch. So the Yi Sun-shin or any jungle, now you take buff to buff. You go straight to the buff. Usually you go buff to lethal. Now you go buff to buff. Lethal should already be taken by your dual mid.
Well, you know, some of our caster associates have mentioned that, hey, now crowd control doesn't really seem to be that important anymore, right? The meta used to be burst damage and crowd control, and now it's shifting away from it. That's kind of true. Only when the fighter and utilities are in the picture, no? Because in a game like this with the damage-dealing junglers, the Ling and the Yi Sun-shin, the fact that the Yi Sun-shin can start the fights, right, with the ultimate was already such a big deal there. A lot of the early game picks were off of that stun.
I personally disagree with the whole, like, you don't need CC, because I think CC is still very, very important in this game. It's still very, very important in this current meta as well. And yeah, we did see that. Again, it shows you just how much CC is supported. The only thing that changed for the Yi Sun-shin technically was now he has a stun and he becomes super meta. Okay, he has more damage too, sure, but the stun, ult.
Hey, you got the 1v1, and before I'm Cutie was even able to get rid of that stun initially. So, man, this is already so high level. If you want to see even higher levels here of Mobile Legends, you have to get MLBB to MSC 2025 and MWI 2025 at EWC, bro. From July the 10th to August the 2nd, it's 1 game, 2 champions.
Uno game, dos champions, ladies and gentlemen. Go
Exactly.
ahead and grab your tickets at rebook.com for MSC 2025 playoffs. Tickets are on sale right now. MSC Tournament Pass includes 3 days worth of crazy matches. 31st July to 2nd of August. I personally think, Arashi, with this patch, this is a very, 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 very TLPH patch.
Ooh, yeah, you mentioned it.
Like, dude, Sanford on Arlen Lap. Oh my god, that's my boy right there, man.
Relax, Mirko.
You know,
Relax.
it's also very Luke, this meta. But
it really is, isn't it?
that's why, man.
The active damage dealing
Lapu
EX
Arlen,
gainers.
this is so Luke.
Oh man, well, if you missed it, by the way, you're gonna catch some of the action when
It's
you're
so
in
Moreno.
Riyadh. You can go in for free, right? There's a free pass there.
Yeah, free pass for MLBI.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can get a taste there if you just couldn't get a tickets, because you should be getting those tickets, man. It's you're gonna miss out if you don't go and get it like as early as possible. People are trying to get there, dude.
Imagine Geek Fam with this lineup. I remember this meta.
Yeah, dude. Especially with like some of the weirder picks coming up. Who does it better than Geek Fam when you talk about these weird picks, right? The War Crime General, dude.
This is also a pretty good patch for Dyron. XP.
Yeah, carry EXPs. Are you saying RRQ has a better chance, Rick?
Just for Dyron, I think.
So Sujin for the YSS? He was playing it before it was cool.
That doesn't mean he's good at YSS.
Okay, fine.
But
Fair point,
he is
Mirko,
pretty
you
solid.
hater.
But he is pretty solid at YSS. I still believe though that you gotta get Edok and Dyron to. I think Toy, Edok, Dyron. You play for those 3. Toy is really good too. If you're RRQ, right?
Yeah.
So Jin on Fredge and Baksha, I will say very good. So those 2 picks, amazing. But when he's put on the carries, I think he lacks the clutch factor, Rashi. Just like Zimchuek in game 1.
I can agree.
He's so good on the YSS, but you put him on the Ling and it's just like, he's kind of chuek this game, kind of doesn't care about anything this game. He's just farming on it by himself, really just looking for scraps around the map because he's not able to force the issue early. You want a hero, you want Zimchuek to get a hero that's online very early. You don't want him to just wait the whole game and then lose. You want him to be there, participating.
I'm wondering if it's just if the draft makes it look bad or if the Ling overall just isn't that good right now, right? Because I don't think we've seen great win rates coming from the Ling.
I don't know, Nari did pretty well yesterday. It just
On one
I
of
think
the games,
but the
what-
composition just suited it.
Right.
This one kind of everywhere.
But see, even when the composition suited it, you can say there was inexperience and some throws involved there, but it really didn't feel like it was all that dominant. You know what I mean?
No, it wasn't dominant, yeah.
Exactly. So I think we have to see a bit more from this Ling before we can actually judge it to be really good or really bad. For sure, I think Zimchuek has shown a bit more potential, a bit more of that playmaking on that Lancelot instead. So I'm interested to see the adjustment here from the side of UUM. Do they want to put something stronger for Zimchuek or I'm Cutie, or maybe even both? Especially if they know that VL team, if they're just this kind of scrappy team, we've already highlighted the team fighting potential of UUM. If they get a strong team fighting composition, then maybe we're gonna have like a fight brawly type of match, type of game.
Wow. Well, so are we just gonna get? Well, now you have a chance to get your prediction right, Arashi. I have 0 chance already.
You are wrong. Oh.
There were United Scouts in the building? Question mark. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ladies
Extra
and gentlemen.
pressure, bro.
Hey, man. They kind of need it, Their team is in shambles. 3 seasons, is it? With no playoffs?
I think so.
Hey, as a wise man once said, give me 100 million IDR rupiah. Give me 100 mil IDR per month and I'll get you the top 3. That's what Rex said to Alter Ego.
Yeah, but
They didn't get top 3.
yes, sir. That's unfortunate. That was a bold prediction, but sometimes the boldest of predictions are the hardest to fulfill. Fortunately. Got a coach though, still in great spirits, not even good spirits, dude.
I love it, man. Again, like a lot of people were hating on him yesterday after smiling
Why?
and dancing because they were like, haha, he was so confident, but now he lost. No, I mean, Guys, it's just come on. He's
good
not,
vibes.
He's not trash talking. He's literally just feeling the vibes. Come on, guys. Let someone have fun, man. Gee. And then when they don't say anything, they don't emote, you guys are like, oh my god,
So boring.
And then when they do, you're like, haha, you should never trash talk, man. That ain't even trash talk, brothers.
You can't have it both ways.
He's
bro.
just feeling the vibe, on stage. I like that guy. I'm gonna get to know that guy.
Hopefully, yeah. Look at the guests pouring in though. A Sunday,
That's a lot of
Sunday
people.
at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
in Mall Taman Anggrek. Quite a bit of people gathering around.
Yeah.
Even in the balconies, you do see some people peeking over.
Back in the day, Arashi, when I was a kid, it'd be church and then mall.
Yeah, that used to be the meta, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was mall as well, but not this mall for me. It's a bit too far from my area.
Same. I live so far away from you, and actually, it's not that far away, but it's far.
It's decent. Let's see if there's any far differences here in game number 2 as the drafting phase commences. See if the coaches have some insights to use as Yi-Sun Shin just gets banned out straight away.
I'm telling you,
what?
it's Prio. I'm telling you, Rashi.
But VLT can pick it up.
No, it's not first pick though. Like, it's not first pick blue. It's not blue 1 type of first pick.
Gotcha.
Like, that's a box share right there. And that's why VL team are trying to pressure UUMX Boboya. At this point, UUM are the ones that have to ban out the box share if they want to avoid a 2-0. Because I'll say it here, VL team pick a box share and they play through the box share. We gotta be specific here because getting box share by itself doesn't really guarantee you a win. It just gets you a higher chance because of the flex potential, because of all that. So yeah, UUM, I think Baksha should come next. VL team already banning out the Granger as well. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of the Baksha. Again, coach, Mr. Coachman, always. I like the vibes, man. I think he's more of like just the father coach. Doesn't look like he's talking right now in the drafts.
He's like the bonding coach.
He's the bonding coach, maybe the mental coach as well.
Hey, that's a big part.
Yeah,
We've seen
it is.
UUM perform greatly even under pressure.
We've seen teams
even
go mental
final game.
boom.
Oh.
And then 0-7 the next game
Oh.
in the playoffs. November 19th.
Yikes.
Anyways,
That,
there
that
go.
you know, the mental component is a big deal. That doesn't really get highlighted a lot. It's
Zero
good to
highlight.
see, I guess, that there's some mental fortitude here in the campus series.
Boom, Baksha.
Bang.
No, the bang is in. Oh, VL team ban out the Fredrin.
All right.
1-1 up for grabs. I don't know if VL team actually want to leave it open though. Oh, they kind of have to already because they did. But what I mean is, do they want to leave it open all the way to red 3 where UUM can pick it up? Huh. I think you have to pick Irithel then.
Mathilda is open. Oh, Mathilda was banned out. Never mind. Okay.
Estes technically is still up for grabs, but without the Fredrin, I think you can't really
Are
go
there
for that.
other heroes that can vibe well with the Estes aside from the box chef Fredrin right now?
You know what's crazy? Barats, actually. If you're talking about like a healer plus Barats, right? Like that
Yeah, but
makes sense. It's
so
just
immobile.
hey, don't give me that look. What are you giving that? You're giving me a look like
team
you know
picked it twice. You know.
without the Estes Arashi. Before the
know, man.
patch, Arashi.
I feel like that image, the Barat's image, is kind of took a
Hey,
slump there.
You, okay, Arashi?
Yeah. Okay. Let's calm down here. Kimmy. Wow. With the Farsa still available though.
Yeah.
I want to be a bit careful here.
Gotcha. Also up for grabs. I don't know if they want to pick it up early though. No Granger. I think again they set up for a 1-1 red 3.
Can they go for... Huh. I was thinking if they want to go for that Farsa early, but can they take away the Arlet potentially from Toretto? It's a bit of a signature pick at this point.
Arlet's so good.
Yeah, I wonder if Find
You
Flies
can't
can
pick
actually
it up
perform.
randomly without banning Phobius Arashi because the Phobius counters it hard. You dash so much, it gives... Dude, I was playing... So every time I see an Arlet on the other side, I pick Phobius. Whenever I see a Phobius ban, I pick Arlet instantly. That's how... Okay, exactly. There you go. They counter the Arlet by picking up the Phobius. But they go for the Selena, UUM.
Huh. Well, they want to have that lane presence, I guess.
Yeah.
Kimi against the Selena. I think it's somewhat equal. I think earlier on the Selena will have a bit more to say. The Roamer though, right? The Roamer will swing the balance here. We'll have to see. Glue against the Phobius. Good option though, but this was the pick that Toretto was really good on. That was banned against him multiple times before the Arlet did show up. So All right, but good potential here from the EXP lane and good double marksman as well. One DPS, one with more shred, one more with more crit. So good combo here. But that's that Lancelot we were talking about. And we've seen this before. The Lancelot from Zimchuek deleting 2 marksmen in the backline. He's no stranger to these situations.
You see it, right? After the Phobias got picked up, it was just, okay, no Arlet, guys. Let's go for the glue. The glue is a solid option up against the Phobias, but usually you want to pick up glue when you're up against like utility. The Lancelot has so many ways to deal with the glue. Usually you want to pick it up against immobile targets because if you jump on a Lancelot, bro, he's going to bring you to the turret so easily.
Right. And there's the whole other interaction with that Mr. Neil Kidman de Guzman.
Hey, it's
mentioned
Bobby
to us.
Neil Kidman.
Neil Kidman de Guzman. He was talking about how with the longs? What it's called?
Yeah.
The Lancelot just gets so much reset, so many ways to proc the puncture. So VL team has to be a bit careful here. I wonder if intentionally, baited out the glue, right? Just to go with the Lancelot. Somehow it seems intentional, but maybe that's a bit too far-fetched of an assumption.
Okay. I think the Gatot Kacha is probably the only choice I would still have for VL team, knowing that they need a frontliner. But I think it's going to be banned out by UUM. There's an interesting Irithyll ban actually coming out here. But they want to just go back-to-back like Irithyll and 1-1. That means there's going to be like 3 marksman bans taking it away from IMQT. But it does seem like for UUM, they could still go for the Harith, There's
yeah,
Farsa.
exactly.
I think I would ban the Harith over the 1-1 here.
Really?
For, VL, yeah. Troy gets banned out by UUM. Oh, they have a Phobias. But there's no dashes right now. I think you would want to... Oh, that's a bit odd.
Maybe they're a bit concerned about the safety of IMQT later on. They have good tools to really engage, but not really a lot of ways to protect the backline, right? If they want to really use Zimchuek as a distraction, kind of, and allow IMQT to carry, then eliminating the assassin possibility from the side of VL team is not a bad approach at all. Final ban though for the side of VL team, and they're taking their time with it. You can see discussions going on here. Right. Gatot Kacha!
What?
Hey?
Oh.
Not what we were expecting.
Definitely not, no.
For sure. Okay.
But they have a Kimmy, no? Like... What do they want? Okay. 1-1 gets picked up as expected. No Harith, no 1-1 ban. It was either one.
This is the first 1-1 we've seen.
No, we saw yesterday from Wiz Chaka. Picked it up. Red 1. It was countered instantly by the Irithyll.
So we've seen it like very few times though, right? Like maybe twice?
Yeah. VL. Let's see. What are they going to go for now? Rash. I thought the Gata was going to be a good choice against the Phobias. I guess not. Now they're kind of confused.
Yeah. I feel like something that can pursue, something with dashes would be great. Right? There's so many mobility tools for UUM, bro. Oh!
Wow.
We have not seen a Fanny
that's a good
so far.
pick here. Oh my lord. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Fanny in this current meta. Okay, that would... No.
Interesting.
That's a free fly for the 1-1.
Yeah, and they already have the glue anyways. Oh, Franco.
Yeah, they needed a stopper, so...
Yeah.
That's something.
Man, do you think UUM should have banned the Fanny instead of the Joy? Again, it's so low-key. We haven't really seen the Fanny.
Personally, I don't think they should have banned either.
I see.
I thought UUM were the ones that had to ban Gatot there. And I think over the Hylos, the Gatot would have been the better choice. But hey, that's not how it turned out, Arashi.
Man, I don't know about the Hylos, man, because usually it's like a good
You don't want to pick it up
the
against
Phobias, right? But it's not even going to lane against the Phobias.
Exactly.
So like, what is the idea here? Do they just want to chase more chase tools because they know that UUM likes going that back and forth, and then VL team is a more all-in, get the job done type of deal? That could be it.
Let's see if the Hylos can work against the 1-1. And most of the games I've played, it doesn't, ladies and gentlemen. That's a free flyby for the crossbow tang. But ladies and gentlemen, Taman, Anggrek, Jakarta, Indonesia. We're diving into the land of Dawn for game number 2. Match point for VL team. A possible clean sweep to get 3rd place.
See how this goes, man. Again, this EXP lane matchup, bro. Toretto the power of family. He's a family built into one hero, man. He can split into a whole family. Take a look in the mid lane here, though. I guess with the Kimi, right? This Hylas that can kind of do consistent damage and tank the front line kind of has good synergy. Langsbu playing a dangerous game right there. Just trying to sidestep the hook. Pull yourself together here for Skyjush and Ancuti, though. A lot of playmaking attempts. And even Midori going for the rupture here. Not the Inspire that Langsbu went for in the previous game.
Okay. There you go. Guys, I gotta tell you, everybody back at home, if you play glue into the Phobias, go for agility, okay? You need the movement speed so you can constantly pop that grab. This is why you see Fine Fuzz really struggle in lane, especially level 1 to 2. He's just not... Wow, that was a take by Langsbu! Zimchuek already getting pressured down by the mid duo. This is why usually we... Oh my god, that's gonna be an all-in with a Thorn Rolls. So arrow landing, Langsbu! Way too aggressive. I was just about to say UUM have no prio in mid. But there you have it.
He didn't see that abyssal arrow coming, dude. Hitting him right on the side of the head. Gojo TZ spots out Zimchuek. Can they find something here, though? Probably not. Oof.
Flicker from Fine Fuzz.
The Fanny, though, Mirko. We haven't been seeing it. It has been still somewhat prio for a lot of teams. Oh!
Don't worry. He has Revitalize.
Is that not going to be enough, though?
Yep. Uh-oh. That's going to be another kill over. Jose walking by. The high-low's not working so far.
Not at all, dude. Again, alone right there. No Revitalize as well for the next turtle fight. Toretto, not level 4, trying to leech it from the mid lane. UM definitely has a bigger pick-off threat. Can they use it, though, to go for this turtle? Or is VL team going to pressure once again?
Oh, good crit.
Bruno with the crits, dude. So good.
Every time you get a crit on Bruno, you just have to scream, bang! Because that's a very low chance in the early game. You don't have crit items just yet. Fanny on the purple, Zimchuek already picking it up now. It's going to be the mount down from Toretto. Getting the full stacks on him. Able to go for the mount as well. Langsbu in the back already. In front of pursuit coming down. Now it's the stun over from GoJLTZ. Fine Fuzz, double time, triple time, traction pulse as well. But they're not targeting him down. Very low. Whoa! Jose with the steal on the turtle. Zimchuek not able to get the retreat down even now. Forced to puncture away.
You're seeing Jose not really being too crazy on the cables by all means. But the retreat is solid, right? So far not so bad, but we have to see if this Fanny really allows VLT to really do all that much. With Zimchuek already having 2 kills, you can see the gold disparity. Like a good 300 gold so far. VLT now have some prio in the mid game here, but what's the plan for them? Do they want to shut down Amcuti? Do they want to start doing some invades here with the tankiness of the Hylas? So far, they're playing quite reactive, I must say.
Yeah, great Dreadnought armor first item for Toretto. That will deal with a lot of the early damage from the Phobias, the Lancelot, but Fine Fuzz has gone for the same thing here up against that Fanny. The thing is, for VL team, they have such a good, I think, amount of both magic and physical, right? For UUM, it's technically just Selena. For VL team, it's Glue, Hylos, and Kimi. So even in the early game, they have proper amounts of base magic.
Yeah, that's a big problem as well, I guess. VL team can kind of itemize a lot easier. And later on, it's not going to be a big problem, but for now at least, it's going to be quite the issue. And Skyjush hasn't really been able to find a lot of big iron hooks. So this Franco's efficiency, you know, not really that good so far. Midori, whoa!
Iron hook and the bloody hunt over with a flicker too. Not too sure if that's actually going to be worth it. Uh-oh. Jose in the back line, able to go for it now. Shoulder bash, unable to land. Gets the dark wave. And all in on Langsbu. Good peel. Fine Fuzz taken out by Langsbu.
Almost seems to be a mistake, but turns out to be more of a bait right here. Toretto's the only defending. So Jose comes back in.
Jose knows there's no bloody hunt. It won't be enough to take anyone down. Just a trade as Hui's Jakob continues to farm up.
And this is the case as well for UM. They have the Franco, but they don't have a lot of ways to follow up on it. Midori can burst someone down, but not really as reliably as a Farsa, you would say. Maybe later on, Amcuti can kind of use that. Oh, hang on a second. Oh.
Yup, trying to find Fuzz. Fanny picking it up, Fine Fuzz, forced to just go in, wiped down. Glorious Pathway into the back line now, all in with the mobilization as well. Oh my lord! So much lockdown! Now I see the angle. I'm sorry, VL team. Glorious Pathway into the grabs. Constant procs on the grabs.
That's some synergy we didn't think of, actually.
Yeah.
It's worked out so well for them. Despite the mobility from UUM, you saw what happened there. They all dashed over the wall. They thought, okay, we're good. We're fine. It's not the invade meta, bro. We're in our own jungle. We should be safe here. Then the pathway gets open and everyone jumps in.
Yeah.
There's good chase from VL team, and this high loss kind of allows the rest of the team to follow up on it too. But that was a massive fight to begin with. Fine Fuzz going deep all in there.
Kill. They killed the 1-1. Off camera, mounted on as well. Oh my lord, this is a stomp, ladies and gentlemen. An all-in for Wiz Jakob on a signature Bruno. Dark Wave comes in, but Wiz Jakob is just tanking all the shots. My lord, with the Revitalize helping him, and with the Haas claws built up. Jose! Are you listening? Arashi Midori will get cutthroated down.
Oh boy. Jose just flying around right there. Look at the mobility from that guy, the agility. Dude, the tempo that VL team is playing right here. Oh, Zintrick.
Yeah, he gets away, but he can only clear the wave.
It's good enough, but again, UVM, they can't really do much right here. They're only relying on Fine Fuzz going in, but even now, with 4 deaths, he's just getting squishier and squishier. As VL team scales, it's only gonna get worse, bro. Right now, he is standing on a Dreadnought armor and some steel leg plates. But if you look at Wiz Jakob, hang on a second, just in case the arrow translates to something, but Wiz Jakob now has the Haas Claws and the Berserker's Fury, so those crits are about to chunk him down.
Wow. At least they get a turret here, right? They got to trade for something on the map. But VL team are really just controlling every single neutral objective with the pure aggression that they have. Boom. Turtle taken by Jose. 3-0.
And they're able to actually save the turret in the mid lane as well. I thought UUM were not going to be able to hang on to it. The top side though, I'm cutie. Gotta be careful. Yeah. It has the mobility, but it is a fanny after all. Bang.
Good Abyssal Arrow, but the Iron Hook won't really land. There's a Cannon in there. Nice try, I guess. But the turret in the bottom lane's here too, taken by Wiz Jakob. Wow! What a read on the immobilization. A stun, but it only locks onto the turret. An Abyssal Arrow onto the horse. Gojo just takes it up. 9-3 purple buff even. Now taken. Langsbrew. No, Jose. Red trees it. No, it's me.
Give me that. Oh boy. Oh, almost a hook. I think right now, the issue also for UM is that they want to trade, right? They want to try and get an equivalent trade if possible. But against a Bruno, dude, he takes on your structure so fast. I think he's only second to Popo and Koopa. Jose, though, is he going to be finding something? There's going to be... It's a bait. Skyjosh is waiting for a chance.
Okay.
It's going to be a cut.
Yeah, MQT goes for it. Still, they're able to get a turret. Oh, no. Immobilization. Zimtrick able to get the puncture out there. That's a Dark Wave landing, but it's only on Toretto.
Oh.
Traction pull. Storm Rose. Oh, the laser beams land. Sky Piercer stack now. Jose pinning them down in the back, sandwiching them. Tier 2 up top for a Tier 2 bottom lane.
No punish available here for VL team though. Jose trying to find something still. Whoa!
To the turret, Dark Wave. Oh my lord, the shoulder back to the follow, but it actually drags Fine Fuzz into the beams of a not so lore accurate Stormtrooper.
A lot more accurate than the lore. Fine Fuzz though, he's been traveling all across the map, dude. Hasn't really been having a good time though, unfortunately. Not really winning out in the lane due to the matchup, and even afterwards, just bullied again and again, being the only real frontline. He has a bleed armor right now. That's going to reduce the crit damage by just a little bit. It's going to allow him to survive. But for how long? Especially when his teammates aren't able to actually output that damage back. There's that clutch factor, clutch teamfight potential for UM later on in the game. But can they even get there?
Don't think so.
Gojo.
It'll be Freya Rash. Let's take a look at the hand cam here for Jose. Ooh. Ooh. They're throwing all the skills.
Look at the moves. Look at the plays. So fast. He's playing a more calm, calculated kind of Fanny. He isn't shooting out like 8 cables in a row. He's not doing mid-air drifts. But again, it's a Fanny, you know? And right now, without any real counter, it will do.
Dude, when you can throw random resources like that, you know the game is kind of over here.
Throw random resources.
7.6k gold lead for Volteam, man. Yeah, they're just throwing random resources like, here, have some money, here, boom, right? It's like throwing cash out. Toretto, he's so tanky, these Abyssal Arrows, I think, might just be healing him. Boom, another, no, oh, wow.
Happy feet.
That was literally them threading the needle.
Good moves, but the Lord pushing on the bottom side. Waves not colliding at the same time. They can go for a pick off here too, though.
Ooh, Dark Wave over to Toretto. Glory's Pathway cutting them in the back line now. That's gonna be free. Oh, Midori, very, very low. Gets away, bad clear by the way for the side of UUM. Oh my lord! What a mount into the cutthroat there. Mobilization into 2. Winter Crowd, no Bloody Hunt. He's gonna be taken out before he can use the Bloody Hunt. Good night, Zim Chuek in the back. Force a puncture. Oh man, Midori won't be able to survive. Toretto with the flicker forward, and that will be Langsbu with Godlike. 2-0 clean sweep. VL team are your third place team in the Battle of Campus Champions. UUMX Boboyot will not be able to claim that trophy. They will go down back to back.
Perhaps it's the mental fatigue, perhaps it's the fact that styles make matchups. But today, the team that was hyped up, that had so much potential, so many highlights, UUMX Boboyot, has to fall against the very learned team. In theory, this day, the third day, should be their strongest form after 2 days of learning. And they definitely show it, man. A 2-0 sweep, Mirko. Accurate prediction.
Accurate prediction indeed. Wow. If you have it reversed. VL team, they learned so much. You can see the agony though on the other side of the spectrum here for UUM. They were just now ready. And man, their drafts, I'd say, were kind of questionable.
I think they got confused.
They'll learn, Arashi.
For sure. Man, if this tournament was 5 days, VL team would be the champions.
If this tournament was, yeah, maybe, right? They very learn. Maybe they will learn even more here. But
maybe VL stands for a valuable lesson, bro.
Maybe the real campus champions are the lessons we learn along the way.
Shut up, dude. No way. Oh boy, that was a dominant end. Starting with the pullback from Toretto. Then the chase down. Wow. And Luis Chakab, don't forget, playing for the winning gold lane, Luis Chakab delivered.
Let's throw it over to our host with a winning interview and also the send-off to UUM.
From Malaysia.
Yes.
And ended up as the 4th place of the Galaxy Gaming Academy. So once again, they've tried their best, they've done their best. So once again, please give a round of applause for UUMX Boboyot.
Mereka sudah mencoba yang terbaik dan kita kasih kesempatan mereka untuk bisa melakukan penghormatan terakhir kepada teman-teman penonton dan juga seluruh fans dari acara ini ya. Thank you once again UUMX Boboyot. You may go back to your room.
Thank you very much. Their journey ended as the 4th place, but they've done their best. And we have our 3rd place on this event.
Kita punya juara ketiga, langsung aja. Inilah dia, VL Team from Indonesia.
As the only team from Indonesia left.
Betul sekali. Sebuah permainan yang seharusnya mereka tujukan ketika babak semifinal kemarin.
Yes. Tapi tak mengapa karena mereka sudah melakukan yang terbaik dan berada di posisi ketiga ini bukan hal yang mudah.
Betul sekali.
So congratulations untuk VL Team. Bagaimana perasaannya berada di posisi ketiga saat ini?
Gimana perasaannya teman-teman?
Nggak puas sih sebenarnya.
Good one.
Tapi mungkin butuh lebih kerja keras lagi kayak buat nggak di top 3 sih. Pengennya sih grand final ya sebenarnya. Tapi ya belum rezeki aja mungkin.
Tapi kalau kalian bisa ngambil kesimpulan dari permainan kemarin dan hari ini, apa yang sebenarnya kalian perbaiki untuk penampilan hari ini?
Semuanya sih dari segi draft, gameplay, ya semacam itu sih mas.
Oke.
Karena kalau melihat kemarin agak sulit ya permainannya, tapi hari ini tanpa memberikan poin sama sekali kepada penantang.
Betul sekali.
Ini apa yang terjadi dengan kalian? Apakah tadi malam udah reset dulu nih?
Ya sih reset berenang nih Jose dia.
Benar Jose? Iya Jose.
Jose kamu berenang?
Enggak sih sebenarnya. Kalau berenangnya mati lampunya.
Enggak berenang tapi jadinya latihan mungkin ya.
Mungkin dia berenang tapi enggak di dalam lampu yang nyala. Jadi kelihatannya kayak wah ini bush kok gelap banget ya gimana segala macam.
Instingnya makin kuat.
Instingnya jadi lebih tajam. Seharusnya yang berenang di gelap-gelap untuk mempertajam skin adalah Uis cakep.
Oh.
Sebagai seorang gold lane. Gimana Uis, kamu penampilan hari ini 2-0 tanpa balas. Kamu memperbaiki apa dari penampilan kamu yang kemarin?
Kalau dari kami sih memperbaiki kesalahan kemarin ya, terus dikembangkan di hari ini. Sehingga dapat hasil maksimal dan sesuai dengan ekspektasi kami sih.
Oke. Baiklah kalau begitu teman-teman, sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk VL Team from Indonesia. Terima kasih sekali lagi teman-teman VL Team.
Congratulations. Wah, luar biasa.
Wow.
Although they said that they're not really that happy because they expect to be on grand finals, but
Yes.
it's okay. They've done their best. They evaluate from the
They
yesterday match, and today they've done their best and ended up on the 3rd place.
Oke teman-teman, dan itulah tadi hasil dari perebutan juara ketiga dan keempat atau bronze match, di mana perwakilan dari Indonesia atau VL Team bisa mendapatkan juara ketiga. Dan seperti biasa teman-teman, kalau kita sudah hadir di sini artinya kita akan memberikan sesuatu untuk teman-teman yang sudah hadir di sini. Kita punya redeem code yang bisa kalian redeem dan akan saya tampilkan di LED di belakang saya ini. Silakan.
Jadi langsung
Inilah
aja
dia.
diambil handphonenya langsung diambil, siap-siap langsung.
Yes.
Dimasukin ya ini kode kodenya,
Kalau mau
TDK-nya.
difoto silakan ya, langsung di redeem ya, jangan habis difoto terus dilupakan ditaruh di galeri.
Betul, karena gampang banget ya, tinggal
Ya.
buka aja MLBB kalian, ke profile, terus nanti di atas kanan ada redemption code-nya.
Betul
Jadi
sekali.
bisa langsung dimasukin di situ ya,
Betul
gampang
sekali,
banget.
gampang banget
Jangan
ya.
didahuluin Mas Gar.
Jangan
Nanti nggak
sampai.
keburu ya.
Jangan cuma sampai berakhir di stories. Meskipun kalian berpikir kalau ya kan storiesnya Samsung S29 Ultra ini gede banget ya, dari mulai 256 sampai 1 tera. Bisa nyimpan foto banyak, video banyak segala macam ya. Tapi tetap aja kalau udah foto ini langsung di redeem.
Dan kayak Mas Gar,
Foto
nyimpen
doang.
doang ya dari kemarin.
Kemarin foto doang, di redeem udah habis.
Tapi karena itu baik, biar bagi-bagi buat teman-teman semuanya.
Ya.
Dan Monica lihat tuh yang di lantai atas.
Yes.
Halo kakak-kakak
Halo
semuanya.
teman-teman yang ada di atas, yang lagi nonton di pinggir-pinggir railing. Mungkin kalau teman-teman memang mau nonton langsung aja datang ke bawah, duduk di sini. Karena ini free ya teman-teman ya. Free, jadi silahkan teman-teman daripada nonton di railing langsung aja duduk di bawah, masih banyak kursi yang tersedia. Plus kalian tidak hanya menyaksikan pertandingan-pertandingan yang sangat luar biasa, ada juga peluang kalian bisa mendapatkan hadiah.
Yes, of course. Dan tentunya masih banyak banget keseruan hari ini. Karena hari ini kita baru saja melewati bronze match. Masih
Betul.
ada ultimate match.
Betul sekali.
Bareng Favian dan juga Aaron Shiki.
Betul
Dan
sekali.
juga ada Ling dari Team Liquid. Dan nantinya bakalan ada grand final hari ini.
Best of 7 series, kita akan melihat tim dari Filipina manakah yang akan menjadi juara, karena sekali lagi ini adalah derby de Filipino. Oke teman-teman, kalau begitu kita akan kembalikan saja ke teman-teman caster untuk mengulas lebih dalam lagi pertandingan yang baru saja kita selesaikan. Dan mungkin Nevin agak kesal ya, karena 2-0.
Coba kita langsung tanyakan
Coba
ya.
kita langsung tanya aja. Kalau gitu silakan caster.
Naveen's curse is no longer. Oh my lord, she's messing with the voice, with our mics. Because her curse didn't work.
Definitely isn't me, by the way.
Arashi, what's going on?
I have no idea. What's going on?
Yo, Naveen, you can't be doing this. I know the game didn't go 2-1 the way you wanted it.
She's too powerful.
But it's good for us, ladies and gentlemen, because we get to prepare for our fun match. We get to prepare
Yes,
for our
sir.
finals. Well, actually, that's a lie. We won't be doing the fun match. It'll just be OG and Naveen.
Oh.
We get to play amongst Fabian, Aaron Shiki.
Oh, we get to explore more Taman Anggrek.
Yeah.
In suits and look out of place as
We
hell.
can take it off, you know? Like, this isn't built in the... We're not anime characters that, you know, are built in the same...
It's like a skin.
Yeah.
It's a skin, bro. You
It's
can't
not
take
a
it
skin,
off.
brother. You can take it off. You know, you don't need to be...
Because we were walking yesterday, like, to the bathroom in the mall, right? And there's
Yeah.
people going like, "Hey, are those
What-
suits? Why are they suited up? Like, what's going on? Is there an office nearby?"
And then they look just to their right and they're like, oh, there's a whole event going on.
Yeah, doy.
Come on, guys. Critical thinking, man. That's why they teach it in universities now.
We just roasting the people in the mall for no reason.
Arashi, to be smart, you must first be dumb. You need to learn. And that's what VL team did. They were very... I don't want to say dumb, but they had to learn, okay? They had to learn to get to this point, and they learned so much.
They were initially visibly lacking, right?
Whoa!
And then afterwards, they became very learned.
Dude, you started off so good with visually lacking, and then you ended with very learned. I thought you were gonna I thought there was gonna be some William Shakespeare type way to rhyme or to make sense of VL. But hey, you said I think valuable lesson. It's all the valuable lessons. Maybe the third place championship is all the valuable lessons they learned along the way. They even said it in the interview. They're like, we're not that satisfied with this win, but because it's third place. We wanted to be in the grand finals. We wanted to be the ones, getting a chance to beat maybe NU Bulldogs or Novus Bravehearts. But they just got to work harder. I like the fact that they are not satisfied. I like the fact that they just said, yeah, we'll work harder. We know we made a lot of mistakes.
And that's the first step in getting better. You have to admit that the mistakes were there, that there was something that were lacking, so that you can identify and fix those mistakes. And you can see a lot of that here. The composition makes a lot more sense. The game plan as well. Initially, you're not quite sure who exactly they want to carry. In this game, Jose, Luis Jacob, Toretto, everyone that seems to know their job descriptions, and whatever plans were there for UUM, it was just destroyed, man. They just slammed it down. That was a quick end as well in the end sequence right here. Despite the attempts with the Winter Crown or Zinchuek to try and clear. That's the problem again, by the way. Assassins against the Bruno. Dude, 2 hits and you're out of there.
Dude, Bruno is so good now, right? Again, give Luis Jacob a pretty good good lane, and he does so well on it. 15-3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. We had a total game time of 22 minutes, Arashi. 10:40, I think it was game 1, and 10:55 for game 2.
To be fair, right, these two teams have learned a great deal about discipline, first of all, so not a lot of crazy throws, right? And second of all, when the compositions look like this, it's gonna be a fast one, an intense one for sure. So when you have a Franco, a Selena, a Lancelot, right? When things don't go well, you don't really have that late game to fall back on. You don't even have clear, actually. So it makes sense. It's a risky move that was made by UUM, and unfortunately, it did not pay off, right? Valuable lesson there given to them by VL team.
Definitely.
Sharing the valuable lessons they learn across the tournament.
Yep. Man.
The fact that visibly lacking this. Visibly lacking and then valuable lessons.
No, you said visibly lacking and then very learned.
Because I didn't want to repeat valuable lessons, but I guess.
It would have sounded better, I was waiting for it because
I'm trying to cook with another L.
Yeah.
L word.
Longing. They will be longing.
Victory longing.
No, they will be longing.
What are you talking about?
They just go German. Right?
What?
They will be longing for that first place. After
what?
I don't know. Well, here are the stats, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the itemization. First item rush for Sky Juice on the Franco Winter so that he can go and bite and then Winter. But he wasn't able to get the Bloody Hunt down, unfortunately. That final fight, he just froze, literally, on Winter Crown, and he couldn't get it down. I think at that point, it was just, they were too far behind. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to pick a Phoveus that early. It's a good reactive pick, but it's never, I don't think, a prio, unless maybe you get like Mathilda, or maybe you get like a full early game comp that can fight very well for early fights. Let's say you get a Baksha in the jungle, then going for Phoveus makes sense. Because you have a body up front for you, because here, the Phoveus isn't a frontliner in the normal sense. He's a damage dealer early on. Like, he becomes a frontliner later on, yes, because you build tank on him, but in the early fights, Turtle 1, Turtle 2, you want him to deal as much damage as possible. So if he's the only one walking up, which was the case here, he becomes completely useless. You don't want him to be the one taking damage early on in the fight. You want him to get a Dark Wave, get a few Infinite Pursuits, and then proceed to take damage. Because that's where he shines, when he's already in the middle of the fight.
Right.
When he gets poked by the Kimmy and by the glue all in, before he can even get an Inferno Pursuit, it becomes kind of cooked.
Just can't survive in the thick of it like that.
Everybody knows.
Yes, sir. I do wonder, though, with the Franco, right? Could there have been a better pick there? Like, you mentioned that win condition with the Phoveus. If they had something a bit tankier, maybe it could have worked.
They shouldn't have banned Badang.
Oh, right. I was about to ask you, like, was the Badang available? But Man, if not the Badang, is there something else that's tanky that can kind of deal with the Fanny?
No, they already picked Lancelot early. That's the thing, right? Like I'm a fan of Lancelot. I think the best way to deal with this would just be for them to ban Fanny instead of Joy.
Was the Moskov up as well? They were just gone with Moskov.
The Fanny was picked after the 1-1.
Oh, was it? Dang, okay.
But even then, I think it would still be a problem because Bruno would just destroy Moskov in lane.
So they kind of drafted themselves into a corner.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's weird because like they picked up the Lancelot early. You would think that the jungle would just get banned out in the second phase, but UUM decided to ban Badang. A pick that they could still pick up, by the way. Like they had the Phoveus, Badang. The Gatot Kacha was obviously banned out by VL. That could have been an answer, I guess, for UUM. Man, yeah.
A bit of oversight there. That's what we were talking about. There's good ideas here we're seeing in the tournaments, but sometimes the ideas they aren't thought out long term, right? Immediately, like, okay, do they vibe well in the fight? Yes, but sometimes they forget about the lane. Sometimes they remember the lane, they remember the fights, but then they forget about the late game or the early game.
Yeah.
So that's what makes drafting well so difficult when you don't really have a good grasp on like all of the factors at play here. Especially against teams that have a lot of options, right? They can when your opponent knows how to pivot so well, you have to almost predict the angles that they're gonna pivot towards all the way from the beginning to ensure that with those final 1 or 2 picks, you have something that you don't even have to really win hard, but you need something that works, you know? And when it doesn't work, oh boy.
Just like humans, if it doesn't work, oh boy.
Homeless.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
What are you talking
For you guys probably work a lot, and that's why we are advertising this to you guys, because you guys probably want the best gaming phone in the business. You want Tecnologia.
Tecnologia.
The Samsung Galaxy S25 series is definitely my go-to phone for gaming, my go-to phone for content creation, my go-to phone for everything, really. And you know what? It comes with a travel adapter. That's not something you can, get with... but the smartphone is powerful because it's equipped with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, built on a 3nm process. Currently, the fastest processor in the Samsung Galaxy lineup. It is smooth, man. With these amazing specs, gaming feels super smooth and totally lag-free. And don't you worry if you're thinking, man, that sounds like a beefy processor. It seems like a beefy phone. It's probably going to be overheating as I play like 2 games, 3 games. No, even if you play all day, actually. I've tested it myself. You can find out on my Instagram. I literally did it. I played on it for so long and...
Shameless plug.
Yeah, shameless plug, but hey, the vapor chamber and the team, that's what it's called, by the way. I'm not trying to meme. That's a thermal interface material. Team.
You get a smoother and cooler experience, temperature-wise, social-wise as well. When they see you on that phone, have you seen the audience members who run that phone, dude? It's so obvious they're just trying to show it off so much because it gives them aura, bro. It's just so good.
Absolutely.
And don't forget, we have that Galaxy Star Super Ultimate match as well. It's coming after this, Mirko.
That's the fun match?
Yes, sir.
Who are these people?
Fabian.
The usurper?
Aaron Shiki.
Aaron? Ling Ling. All right, Galaxy Stars Ultimate Match. Go ahead, guys. Presented by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Join us at Mall Taman Anggrek at Jakarta, Indonesia, for this big matchup. Team Liquid ID. We got 2 of the players, and then from the Liquid Angels. That's I believe the name that's what they call their talents.
Is it the talents or is it their whole like music group?
They have a music group?
I thought they did. The same way Bigatron has a music group,
Oh.
I thought. I'm not quite sure about this. I'm not a Liquid fan myself.
Wow, bro.
As in, I'm not mainly a Liquid fan.
Because they beat your team in the grand finals. You don't need to hate them, you know what I mean, man? Damn, that's crazy. You have a chance to meet the MPL champions.
Ex-champion.
A champion.
so salty about it.
Yeah. He's so salty.
It's in the past. It's all good. We have to support them, bro. They're gonna represent us.
Yeah, of course. I support Aaron. I support Fabian. They're my boys. Witty, Aran, my boy, Aran.
He's got his signature on a card.
I got his signature. I got a signature SP trading card of Aran, and he reposted my story and said, "Bro pulled the best bro pulled the best
Jungler?
XP of all time. It's kind of wild. I'm like, whoa. All right, sir.
Like the confidence.
Laughed at it, yeah.
Yeah, I heard like our boy Sheffin has been talking to Witty. Interesting.
Wait. Oh yeah, Sheffin. Yeah.
He was saying it.
Well, it seems like I need a bit more coffee, Rashi. For people back at home, you need to take a break because we're gonna get ready for the fun match and the grand finals. Mirko Rash will be right back.
We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cubic frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go! Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, want that sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC that we had this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI Queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, that sight.
Wow. Cool.
just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC had this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only one team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go! Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, red, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect. Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cubic frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wild cards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC right this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect. Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby, and text it to Luca.
Real quick, send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Isn't MSC in Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go! Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, that's sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Isn't MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, just smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Ria. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys, this symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team who claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, that's sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is it still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team to claim it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, lit, just right. Wow, that's sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys. This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, just smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC that we had this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory, Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, won't that sight?
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC had this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys, this symbol, it matches the cubic frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott, it's the group stage format.
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds.
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wild cards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team to claim it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, want that sight.
Wow. Cool.
have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team to claim it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, color red, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC had this here? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay, I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team that claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
But LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage. 2-0 teams will get to choose.
juara qualifier Filipina menjadi bukti. Perjuangan tiada henti, konsistensi hingga ambisi menjadi bekal New Bulldog amankan gelar yang dinanti. Posisi Grand Finalist kembali mereka dapatkan. Kini hanya butuh satu langkah lagi untuk menjadi juara Galaxy Gaming Academy. Dan mari kita sambut pemain pertama sang EXP laner Bangsal. Hero unik menjadi ikonik, jadi kunci Bangsal bahwa New Bulldogs menjadi yang teratas. Dan inilah selanjutnya sang jungler Estacio. Bermain aktif, amankan objektif Turtle dan Lord menjadi tugas utama dari Estacio. Pemain ketiga dari New Bulldog, sang mid laner Blast. Follow up inisiasi dan berikan magic damage maksimal jadi tugas utama Blast, sang mid laner. Dan inilah pemain andalan keempat dari New Bulldogs, Pakulan sang roamer. Membuat momentum dan mengatur rotasi. Inisiasi Pakulan jadi kunci momen epic New Bulldog. Last but not least, pemain kelima dari New Bulldogs, sang gold laner Clutch. Tombak utama tim, Clutch yang selalu tunjukkan aksi penuh kalkulasi. Perjalanan panjang sudah mereka lewati dan kini hanya tersisa satu match untuk mengamankan tahta juara. Mari kita sambut New Bulldogs! Datang sebagai runner-up bukan berarti mereka tidak bisa step up. Hasil adalah bukti atas perjalanan yang penuh arti. Dan kini, Novus Braveheart kembali hadir untuk memutar takdir. Datang sebagai penantang untuk pulang sebagai pemenang di Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. Inilah dia pemain pertama dari Novus Braveheart. CJ sang EXP laner bermainan agresif jadi kiri khas CJ bahwa tim Novus Braveheart menjadi yang terdepan. Mari kita sambut pemain kedua dari Novus Braveheart, Nari sang jungler. Ketajaman permainan assassin dan retribution yang on point jadi ciri khas Nari peroleh kemenangan. Dan inilah sang mid laner, Zewin God. Utility hero mage jadi power pick dari Zewin God untuk hadir jadi support utama dari tim ini. Dan pemain keempat Novus Braveheart, sang roamer Alaskador. Hero pool luas jadi keunggulan, fleksibilitas permainan dan momen ciamik selalu diciptakan. Yang terakhir, last but not least, sang gold laner Ryoshi. Tunjukkan permainan agresif hingga amankan Savage. Jadi kunci permainan epic yang selalu diberikan. Datang sebagai penantang, pulang sebagai pemenang. Ambisi, konsistensi, dan tekad jadi kunci. Mari kita sambut sama-sama Novus Braveheart! Kini kedua grand finalist dari region Filipina telah hadir di hadapan kita. Satu melangkah dengan konsistensi, satu lainnya dengan agresivitas tanpa henti. New Bulldogs dengan draft fundamental kuat dan setup team fight yang rapi. Ada pula Novus Braveheart dengan permainan agresif dan draft unik, siap memberi kejutan. Inilah the final match of Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series New
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Grand Finals. We've been waiting for this day. It's been 2 days of crazy battles, and now we are finally here for the Battle of Campus Champions Grand Finals. It's still me, Mirko, together with Arashi, obviously, to bring you guys the action for this Grand Finals match, which is going to be our first and only best of 7.
Best of 7, dude. We've seen early game, we've seen late game, late game, we've seen adaptations, fighters, assassins, everything in between. It's been an exciting series, but now we're finally at the peak here. This is where the excitement builds up, man. A best of 7, all the time in the world to experiment, to adapt, to do these mind games. This is what it's all about.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Philippines versus Philippines Grand Finals. If you guys haven't been following the Battle of Campus Champions, Novus Bravehearts versus NU Bulldogs. I think in this matchup, when we're taking a look at, both the teams, NU Bulldogs are definitely coming out as the major favorites. They've been so clean in the way that they play. It's so disciplined as well, on top of the fact that they just dominate in the early game and the draft. But for Novus Bravehearts, they got the heart of champions, man. They certainly do, right? Like, more throws, definitely more amateurish mistakes here and there throughout their journey to get to the Grand Finals. But still, they have a good hold on the early game, and they have that style of play that kind of says, we just want a team fight. We just want to brawl it out.
Just remember, Mirko, they have an edge right here against the NU Bulldogs.
Okay.
They had a picture with one of the best casters in the world.
Hey, man.
They're a big fan of Mirko. It means they consume his content.
Yep.
And that means that, they've got that Mirko wisdom.
Exactly. So if you guys want to make it to a Grand Finals anywhere, go and watch my content. That's what, I guess, is what Arashi is trying to say. Novus Bravehearts, though. I'm rooting for them, Arashi.
Oh.
That's why I predicted NU Bulldogs to win 4-0.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Mirko with the usual, as always. Man, all right. I mean, I think it's possible, dude. By all means, the NU Bulldogs seem to be so much cleaner, so much better so far. But again, I think the mind games, the cheese picks, is something that Novus Bravehearts kind of has over the NU Bulldogs in a way, because they've had some really surprising drafts that surprisingly also worked out. Even when we were doubting it and we were questioning immediately, like, wait, what? This composition? Maybe it's something that's just not in the meta. Somehow, some way, they have an understanding of how to make it work even against a meta pick composition. In theory, in a best of 7, they're gonna have opportunities to use that a bit more. But since they have been playing, right, I think the NU Bulldogs have definitely been watching, been taking notes.
Man, taking a look at it here, again, we already went through our bronze match earlier today, ladies and gentlemen. VL team were able to beat UUM X Boboyon 2-0. So,
right.
This is a big question now, I think, alongside all the talents from the Indonesian desk as well. Is the left bracket just better than the right bracket? It's a big question coming into this matchup, because VL team were able to beat UUM. And Novus Bravehearts, it was a struggle for them to beat UUM. Currently, these are the talent predictions. Again, I predicted NU Bulldogs. I want Bravehearts to win.
That being said, though, you've been pretty accurate throughout the tournament, I would say. So
I think we not a single one wrong.
Right, so it's a bit of a foreboding situation here.
But it's okay. I wanted TLPH to win MPL Philippines. I said Onyx were going to win.
Well, yeah, but that's a while back, Mirko.
I wanted Bigatron to... Yeah.
Oh, we don't talk about that part.
That's true.
All right. Moving on, though. Here, team head-to-head. As you can see, quite impressive from both teams, for sure. Very close performances, but the game win rate tells the story, man. NU Bulldogs, they've been able to get more dominant victories. They've been looking less shaky. Even when they lose out, they make instant adaptations, and they don't even lose out in the drafting phase all that often. And this is the problem here, where the drafting phase is so important right now with the shift in the meta, right? When they have such a good lock on at least the foundations, in order to avoid the catastrophic failures in the drafting phase, dude, odds are, every single game, the Novus Bravehearts are gonna have to come up with something spectacular. Either something that's so meta that it really stomps what NU Bulldogs can bring to the table, or something so unpredictable that NU Bulldogs have no idea how to deal with it.
Let's take a look at both these teams again. NU Bulldogs versus Novus Bravehearts. Damn, look at Blast locked into the camera, staring into our souls.
Look at Patulan, though.
Yeah, Patulan.
He's had aura the whole time, dude, all 3 days.
Absolutely. I think Novus Bravehearts as well, though. They've showed an incredible game, despite, again, being on what many consider the weaker side of the bracket, the right side. they've done amazing. They've made it all the way to the grand finals, and this was actually the prediction from NU Bulldogs. They wanted to meet their fellow brethren in the grand finals. Let's take a look at the NU Bulldogs style of play.
Again, it's just smart drafts here. Remember, Bangsal on the EXP lane Paramis. We questioned it, we didn't really see the vision, but they proved that if you know what you're doing, right, all these picks that really shouldn't be working can work. And that's an approach I really appreciate as someone who loves these off-meta strategies. And look at this, they brought in the X-Borg, they've fine-tuned their strategies, and they're able to find crazy plays. On the other side, for Novus Bravehearts, we were talking up their surprise picks, but surprisingly, against UUMX Bubble Yacht, they went back to the roots, they went back to what the basics and what works, and despite our doubts, Alaskador found it in him to step back up and make the plays happen, showing that, hey, their teams, their players have signature ways of playing the game, but when the going gets tough, when they require something else, boom, bang, we got it.
Yeah, Novus Bravehearts, I think at this point, just stick to the basics, right? Stick to what worked yesterday as well. I think Novus Bravehearts, for some reason, they always try to experiment. They don't want to go for these prio picks, and that's what led to them losing in game number 1 up against UUMX Boboyot. It was the Granger Savage for I'm QT, if you guys don't remember. But this is the journey of both of the grand finalists. Banana Brawlers got destroyed, dismantled by the NU Bulldogs, and then VL Team fell as well, 3-1. They've had a smoother road to the grand finals again for NU Bulldog. They have looked so good, so disciplined, so clean. Novus Bravehearts have gone full best of 5, best of 3 both times in their first 2 matches. And it just shows you that they are more of the bombastic side. They're on more of the bombastic side of teams, right? They want to take random fights, they want to experiment, they want to go for picks that might not look good, but can work out.
They might be gunning for those Mirko highlight moments. They had said so before. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see, man. But for now, for the NU Bulldogs, what do they have to do to win this match? Prioritize the pick of heroes. As always, for Paculan, the Aura man himself, and get the unique hero options for Bangsal. The fact that your EXP laner is so flexible, and he's shown different playstyles in a single match, by the way. It's not even multiple matches. In one single match, he's shown different playstyles. That flexibility is going to allow the drafting phase to be so dynamic from the NU Bulldog.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the next slide here on the S25. That's the S25, by the way, if you guys want to know. You see that pen? That's how we were able to write the notes for these teams, again, to see what their keys to victory are. Let's see for Novus Bravehearts what their keys to victory is going to be, because I feel like the man you see on your screen here, CJ, is going to play a big part in today's match. Reduce overextending when in a winning position. They find themselves in great winning positions, but always, again, fall to themselves. Their biggest enemies are themselves. Consider second pick to deny NU Bulldogs' flex pick and mirror the early movements of NU Bulldogs mid-duo. Yeah, I think it's fair. I think for the most part, their biggest hurdle, their biggest problem would be discipline. That's been the big story arc for Novus Bravehearts. Can they fix those disciplinary issues that we saw from yesterday and from day 1?
And that's a problem that's very easy to point out, but very difficult to fix. Again, they have to make sure that they pay attention to all of that while being in game, while still focusing on having a great performance and pre-planning everything. But right now, first pick is going to be the NU Bulldogs. Second pick, Novus Bravehearts. So a chance here to surprise the opposition and see how this one plays out, man.
Let's see. Here again, ladies and gentlemen, first pick for NU Bulldogs. I'm trying to think again. So far, actually, it's been kind of weird. Both red and blue side have been great, but it just really feels like the first pick teams haven't really been able to fully capitalize on the Bakshas. Well, let's see here, NU Bulldogs, they're definitely going to try to leave it open. They already are panning out Mathilda. So much respect over to Novus Bravehearts. And now it is up to Novus Bravehearts to ban out the Baksha. Welcome to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Draft for game number 1.
We're keeping things chill just for now, because we know once the game actually begins, it's going to heat up. Looking at the ban so far, though, Nari's almost like a signature pick, technically, the Ling. It's not super signature, but the fact that he has gone for it so often has been taken away. Remember, macro is the name of the game here, especially for NU Bulldogs, with that clean, calculated style. So, if the Novus Bravehearts are able to get a solution to the wave management, to the split push, right? That can throw a wrench in the plans of the NU Bulldogs, who've shown great patience And they've shown great wave setup, right? Willing to actually let the wave stall for a bit longer just to ensure they get a guaranteed push through.
Selena banned out. Novus Bravehearts really respecting that Selena pick that can come out technically for both teams, Novus and NU Bulldogs. The Selena has been a big factor as to how they're able to win games. Heck, I think yesterday, Novus Bravehearts were the ones to first pick the Selena. NU Bulldogs, though, again, setting up for a possible Baksha first pick, banning out the Phobias, and Novus Bravehearts ban out the Fredrin instead. Baksha pick up for grabs.
Huh. Interesting. This is an option we've seen teams go for, unfortunately, but it hasn't really resulted in a lot of success, right? The fact is that Baksha is just so good. If you're gonna list the advantages of going with that Baksha here, you have the quick movement speed rotations, you have the fast clear, you got the brawling potential, the healing reduction. I mean, what more do you need, right? Such an overloaded kit so far. And as an answer, they go for the Farsa. Again, assuming that the NU Bulldogs might go for the Estes, they are not really phased by it.
Yeah. I wonder if Novus Bravehearts is going to go for the Badang pick or a Gato. No, probably not Gato Gacha. A Badang pick for a flex, or if they're just going to double down and go for the gold lane. I think a lot of teams usually go Farsa Granger, but knowing NU Bulldogs and how good Klutz is on Irithel, you might just have to pick up the Irithel and then force NU Bulldogs to show off a Granger or a 1-1 up against that Irithel. We'll see. Novus Bravehearts. What do they go for with the Baksha? Already seen on the other side. They go for the 1-1 early on red 1. Oh, NU Bulldogs. Klutz, a very known Irithel player. Very good on the Irithel as well. They can pick it up right here.
Almost better than good. It's like his signature pick in the tournament so far. That style of diving in the backline, it's almost like you're a 1-1-2, right? You can dive in the back, be very mobile, but you don't have to wait for the crossbow of tag. Irithel indeed comes through. The Arlet as well, so
yeah,
no big prior on the Estes, but again, the Baksha alone is enough to actually demand that respect. And now technically they can already predict and force a ban out from the Novus Bravehearts as they go for the Badang, trying to match the playmaking potential.
If they really wanted to go for the Badang, I feel like Novus Braveheart should have first picked the Badang with the Farsa and then picked up the 1-1 on red 3. Now that they picked up the 1-1 early, it really has given NU Bulldogs so much of a say in the drafts. Again, they were able to react to the Farsa with the Arlet and the big counter, 1-1 Irithel. A big talking point even in MPL Indonesia when a certain team picked up 1-1 and didn't ban Irithel. Oof. Blue banned out by NU Bulldogs here as Novus Bravehearts ban out the Faramis. NU Bulldogs read out a very, very good pick. I think the Glue would have actually been the better choice there for Novus Bravehearts over the Badang, knowing that the Baksha has been picked up.
Yeah, exactly. They don't really have any solutions here when it comes down to surviving in the front line and also to actually shutting down the Baksha here. This is a lot of burst damage available to the Novus Bravehearts, but you can't really burst down a Baksha, especially in the early game. So, raises some questions on what options they have. Usually the CC might come up here as well. The NU Bulldogs might ban that away though. Sicilian ban from the Novus Bravehearts. It seems like they really want to try and make these plays happen from the mid trio, right? Get that wave clear in, get that Badang Farsa combo all across the map to try and go for some of those pickups.
With the Glue ban, I wonder if NU Bulldogs actually want to get rid of the CC too, right? Something that we have seen come up a lot has been CC, Xborg even, to deal with the Baksha, to deal with the tank junglers. Now, Novus Bravehearts have already technically built themselves a good composition up against the Baksha with the 1-1, but it's countered out by the Irithel. So you need a bit more to push NU Bulldogs back, just so that the 1-1 and the Farsa have a bit more space. Glue would have been a great option, it was banned out. CC could be another good option with the Xborg. I think those two will definitely be in the minds of Novus Bravehearts. And another, I think, would be Lapu Lapu up against the Arlet. Or Terizla.
CC against the Arlet though, Mirko. I mean, it's also a pretty okay lane, I think, technically. It depends on how you play it out. So, that can be an option. But then the concern for Novus Bravehearts is what playmaking do you have? If they rely solely on the Baksha, oh dude, if Klutz just goes for the Purify on the Irithel, that means that he has full reign to just go in whenever he wants to, right? They require multiple ways of stopping aggression. They go for the CC. Without a Fredrin though, this seems like it's going to be an assassin or marksman type jungler. So I guess for Novus Bravehearts, they have all of their faith in Alaskador.
Yeah. Mid lane.
Oh man!
Lilia in the mid lane and the Yi Sun Shin double MM combination here. NU Bulldogs pull out the last minute flex that we saw in the keys to victory. Be careful, Novus Bravehearts, of NU Bulldogs flex potential because they love to flex their heroes, especially the Baxia. All right, Novus, last pick. They can't really flex anymore. They have to pick up a jungler. Without the Yi Sun Shin, with it being taken, this does leave now Novus Bravehearts in a tough spot. What, Lancelot? Is that the only option to go for?
It's not even the best option with all the mobility tools and crowd control available to the NU Bulldogs. They've kind of pushed Novus Bravehearts into a corner here. Say goodbye to your mid-prio as well with this Lilia, dude. It's gonna be full pressure with the Yi Sun Shin able to actually go for the stuns, but it's a Bane. It's a full reactive composition. But they don't have a lot of range to work with either with the 1-1. It's such a mixed bag here for Novus Bravehearts.
Wait, we got an MPL champion in the building, Paddington Breed and Samu HT. Wow. Here in the building, watching and possibly scouting for new talent here. Wow, that's really cool. Novus Bravehearts, though, I think they have range enough with the Farsa, though, so they should be all right. They just have to be careful about this Arla jumping in into the back line, able to find the final slashes. Bane, debut pick, ladies and gentlemen. The Deadly Catch, a good way to disengage against the Arlet if he walks up with the Vengeance, or dashes rather. Catch up with the Sharks. Let him eat those jaws.
Let's see, when the fight begins, I'm not sure what the role is gonna be. The 1-1 wants to get a bit closer to CC as well, but then the Bane and the Badang technically will be going like, back off.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for the grand finals of the Battle of Campus Champions. Live in Mall Taman Anggrek, Jakarta, Indonesia.
All right, man, let's see how this one plays out. The Bane surprise pick, hidden throughout 2 days of the tournaments. Now it's finally here. How is it gonna fare against the Yi Sun Shin? The Bane is a well-known fast cleaver, but against the new Yi Sun Shin, can he match up to it? And more importantly, can he match up to the gank pressure as Klutz gets chunked down a bit? Ryoshi, the signature marksman player here, trying his best to try and get some advantage in the lane.
Yeah. Really capitalizing on that early game 1-1 pick. CJ doing the same thing, a winning lane against the Arlet. It was already a winning lane with the help of Zywin God. Now it's an ultra winning lane. And Zywin God is able to rotate into the mid lane, getting blasts out of position.
Right. Oh, Bangsal.
CJ has the Vengeance. Remember, that is not an escape tool. Vengeance already used up. CJ trying to survive. First blood down below for the NU Bulldogs.
It's such an underrated amount of damage. Oh, the stun to Estacio.
Yep.
Wow, what is that damage, my guy?
That's level 4 Yi Sun Shin, Arashi. I'm telling you, this Yi Sun Shin, the pick is so good. Crazy level 4 power spike.
He chunked down 2 members at the same time, and one of them is a Badang. It's not even a squishy hero. The team is here now, but you can see the rotational speed as well. Despite the wings by wings, despite the fact that Alaskador went for the agility Wilderness Blessing combo, dude, the Baksha Yi Sun Shin is just so quick around the map. Now they have turtle control as well, and they have the zoning potential with the Lilia, kiting back with the Angry Glooms, with a melee jungler, Nari. I don't think they can get close here.
Shield Unity zoning them in the back line. Estacio will pick it up for free. Not even a Retribution used.
Wow.
Deadly Catch from Nari has to be committed down just to escape from Pakalan.
Look at the strats here for NU Bulldogs, dude. They can use still the Baksha strong suits, the fast rotations, the brawling prowess. But now they have a strong amount of damage that is unseen for the most part on the map.
Oh,
okay.
Wow. That's a lot of damage, actually, just with the blooms and a shield throw. Ryoshi trying to double lane at this point of the game, but he's not really going to be able to soak in much. Top lane gets shoved in. He's going to lose a bit of minions there. Yeah, this double lane. Okay, there you go. The Badang is going to be sent up top to stop the wave from crashing into the turret. That could have been real bad, Arashi. He might have lost like all of the minions, maybe two of the front minions.
That seems like a small amount, but it will add up, man, especially when the game and the lane gets very, very close. By the way, Klutz also went with the Bargain Hunter, so bold move right here. But again, for the most part, right, most likely he's only going to have to worry about Zywin God on the Farsa. Bangsal now showing more of the damage, and the wave is pushing towards him. He can freeze it.
Yep.
Siege is going to lose out on a lot of gold and EXP.
Man, these individual advantages are building up. CJ decides to stay in lane here. He has a bit of sustain. Yeah, 2-level advantage. Astasio already there. Pops in ultimate as well. Lascador trying to zone him in the back line. Vengeance to be used up with the stun. No final slash just yet. It's actually it's back up. Really quick cooldowns again on the Arlet.
That's why you can spam it even, as a lane clearing tool in final slash. But look at the pressure here. The mid lane duo from NU Bulldogs, always in the right place at the right time. And the side laners immediately adjust. If they have that backup, then they play aggressively. They get that value. With 9 seconds to go here, with the control that Bangsal has, lane-wise at least, dude, I think it's going to be a great setup here, faster for the NU Bulldogs.
For sure. Bangsal with the instant clear, just utilizing skill 1. So has the final slash. Lascador in the bush, going to be opened up now. Goes up and pin down over to Bangsal, but he's all G. Has the vengeance, final slash to the back. Zywan God displaced, but the airstrike to the back as well. Bangsal still able to go for the vengeance. Is constantly going for the resets. Now CJ walks up, but Bangsal's able to flicker out. Now it's done on Zywan God. Flicker out, almost the fadeaway arrow to get him down in the mid lane. Ryoshi getting away, just barely saving the Inspire. Klutz coming in clutch.
And you're seeing the problems for Novus Bravehearts. They're trying to kite back, but they have no mobility, and they have very big disengage tools that they can only use once in a fight, right? They have to know when it's time to back away, pop it, and just go run all the way, just sprint away, dude. Get out of danger. Half the HP on the turret on the bottom side as well. Astasio staying super active around the map. His purple buff is up though. He's not really farming it as aggressively, but again, the macro prio here, it's not just about the farm in the jungle, it's also about the lanes, right? The tempo that they're forcing Novus Bravehearts to kind of match in the rotations.
Man, first 5 minutes, only 2 kills, but you see the macro pressure, and this is exactly what me and Arashi have been pointing out throughout this tournament. The NU Bulldogs are the natural, like the Filipino classic discipline team. They know how to play the macro game so well. They understand the tempo of the game. They know how to control objectives much better than any team in the Galaxy Gaming Academy here. And you can see it again, the rotation up top is so much faster, so much cleaner. Novus Bravehearts are always forced to react. They're a step behind what they want to do. Oh, by damage! CJ forced a dash back, taking so much of that burst from the Yisun Shin.
He does heal back up, but that kind of damage is pretty obscene, dude. It feels so unfair. And look at this, Lascador trying to find something. Again, he's the only engaged tool available. Unless you want to count CJ's curtain call. You know, I don't really think that's realistic. And with the wave on the top side already pushed out, you can see the setup here for the NU Bulldogs. So calm, clean, collected, and Bangsal is in position to punish.
And the ultimate too, this goal lead might just go to some ridiculous amounts as we get into words. Lower timers, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes 36 for Turtle 3. That means they've been blitzing every single turtle right as they spawn in. Usually you get Turtle 3 at like 7:20 even, you know, and much more of an even game. But even in a game that you're usually winning, you see more action on the map. NU Bulldogs, again, just sounding like a broken radio at this point, but I gotta repeat it. They have such a good read on the macro game in MLBB in the land of Dawn. Not even Novus Bravehearts, their fellow brothers from the Philippines, can match that.
And look at the limited amount of engage and disengage for Novus Bravehearts. It's forcing them to play together. They're grouping up as 4, as 5, and even then, they're still not out of danger. You can see the NU Bulldogs abuse that immediately, pushing multiple lanes.
Oh! 3-man final slash. Luckily for Novus Bravehearts, they're still very comfortably inside of their own base. Good. Cancel on the conceal on Lascador as Astasio tries to go for the siege in the mid lane, but Novus Bravehearts, one thing they have in the composition is pretty clear. They have a Bane, they have a Farsa. They should still be alright when it comes to clearing these waves. But right as the Lord spawns in, it'll be very tough for them to defend.
Very much so. And again, they have clear, but that's because they're grouping up together, the Bane and the Farsa. Because of that, it's not just the lanes and the turrets falling down, it's also the jungle farm, right? Oh!
First down, now Vengeance resets! Bangsal capitalizing on the stun from Astasio, throwing the ship on him. CJ 0-3 and 0. You know how to counter the CC, Arashi?
How?
CC.
CC. And there's so much of it available for the NU Bulldogs. They haven't even been forcing a lot of plays. Like over there, if CJ wasn't pushing up, they would just push and back away, right? They're taking what is available without forcing the issue, and that is making it so difficult for the Novus Bravehearts to punish anything. Even this mid turret here, the NU Bulldogs don't mind the fact that it's still standing. They can just keep pushing. They are getting the invades and the steals on the jungle camps, and they're still getting the Lord immediately. And once the Lord is in the picture, they will eventually still get that mid turret. So the Novus Bravehearts, they are defending, but slowly but surely, they are being suffocated, man. Everything that they need here, the gold, the EXP, the control on the map, is being slowly and surely systematically taken away from them.
This is non-MLBB for Novus Bravehearts. NU Bulldogs have forced them to play a game that we're unfamiliar with. This ain't MLBB, dog. Usually, in the Land of Dawn, there are a bit more brawls, there are a bit more fights, but NU Bulldogs refuse to take fights that are not in advantage to them. I mean, at this point, there's really no risk for NU Bulldogs. They're playing such a clean game of MLBB. Really reminds you of pro play. And these guys are collegiate level players.
Look at the gold difference too. Stun doesn't land, fortunately. But again, look at the gold difference in the gold lane. 2K right now. And it's only going to get bigger and bigger. Because as Astasio steals stuff in the jungle, that's going to be Klutz farming everywhere else. As the Lord comes in, this should be a decisive play for them.
Half HP on CJ. Alaska with a big play again. Going for the fist strike, but Klutz keeps him ground. Back down on the back line. The final slash landing. It's a full dive into the back as Bangsal falls. But the base turret gets cracked open. 4-1. No bounties. Novus Bravehearts, if they want to mount a comeback, it's going to have to be crazy. Astasio gets the snipe. Wow, the heavy crossbow and an arrow down Skyward. God, taken down by Astasio. Massive snowball, 3 base turrets. CJ cannot handle the crossbows from Klutz. GG, 10 minutes and 25 seconds.
Is that the fastest game in the tournament so far? I don't know. I'm not sure if it is, but it has to be pretty close. That's an assassin, dude. That's not a marksman. The heavy crossbow 2-tap from Klutz. That's crazy, man. You add any other hero with a little bit of burst, and you have a composition that just deletes anyone, including the front line.
NU Bulldogs. Every day it seems like they impress us more and more. They do so well. They understand the game at such a high level that you just cannot comprehend what they're doing. The objective control, the macro game, they outclassed Novus Bravehearts. And by the time the fights start, they're so far ahead, they technically don't even need to rely on their mechanics. They just deal too much damage. Even if they make blunders, Arashi, they jump in way too aggressively, it will not lead to anything. Let's say they get wiped out. No bounties. There's no way for you to come back through kills, Novus Bravehearts. Not against NU Bulldogs.
That's why it's so difficult, right? It's a strat that requires so much clean execution, but if you pull it off, oh boy, it's just so punishing to go up against. And so far, at least, the Novus Bravehearts, they don't have a solution just yet. They tried to go for some kind of split push. They tried to go for even their own jungle. Just get some farm, right? Maybe the 1-1 can do some damage. Maybe the CC can do some damage. You've seen that before.
Yep.
But when they're so far behind in gold, it's not just the damage, it's the tankiness. The fact that your CC can be deleted. It wasn't a big ultimate, dude. It's like 3 hits and then a snipe from the Yisun Shin, and then you're done. Pew!
Clean MLBB. 10 minutes and 25 seconds. What can we say here? The Battle of Campus Champions so far has looked very dominant on one side. NU Bulldogs, again, have just been steamrolling through their opponents. I was impressed that VL team were able to get a game, honestly, yesterday. I predicted 3-0 for NU Bulldogs yesterday up against VL team.
Because that's a team with valuable lessons. You know, it's a different story here.
Yeah. And now, I don't know what lessons Novus Bravehearts will have to take from that game, because there's a whole lot. It started with the drafts again, then getting countered, picking up the 1-1, red 1. Oh no, guys, remember back at home as well, if you guys want to play the 1-1 and you're on red side, you are in prime position. At least in a tournament room, right? In the normal rank games, you can't because it doesn't work that way in the bans. But when you're on red in the tournament room, you can pick 1-1 red 3 to avoid the Irithel. You can ban it out. You can see what your enemy goes for first. Say again, NU Bulldogs were to want to go for the 1-1, then you can go for the Irithel instead. But here, Estacio is our MVP. Total control over neutral objectives, good farming, good pattern, that zoning at the start of the game up against the Farsa that you mentioned, Arashi. Farsa and Badang, the burst.
Non-existent, this kind of damage. He did this without having the ultimate, dude. That damage just, again, seems so unfair. Even all the way till the end of the game, he had no BOD yet. He was on the way there, but he was executing the members from the side of the Novus Bravehearts. And they're using burst damage. Again, when you don't have those big healers, when you don't have those big fighters in the front line, then the burst damage is very much a relevant tool. And for the Bulldogs here, they have drafted a composition that has a lot of solid DPS, good damage, but also great burst. And look at this, dude. What is that play? A heavy crossbow under turret into 2 hits, into an alley-oop into Estacio. That's such clean planning on top of everything else. And it's a slow burn in the end. There was no flashy moments. There was no big, 5-man combo. It's just a slow, painful grind to a 7-kill victory at 10 minutes.
It's so clean because there was no risk. And there was no risk because they played it so well up until that point, ladies and gentlemen. The only bounty they had in the final moments of the game was Estacio on the Yi Sun Shin. That was the only shutdown Novus Bravehearts could technically get. But by that time, the base was already cracked open. So even then, the bounty wasn't even given. It's macro objective control. This is pure MLBB, the purest form of MLBB.
And that's why you see the kills being so low. Usually you see a dominant game below 11 minutes, it's kills galore, right? It's just hardcore snowball. The NU Bulldogs were not snowballing, they were. Well, technically...
Not with kills though.
Exactly, they weren't snowballing with kills, they were just farming up a storm and there was nothing that the Novus Braves could do about it. I mean, look at the control, only 1 turret was given by the NU Bulldogs. And that was the setup. Every single turtle, they were in position. Every single time the Novus Braves were trying to do something, they were in position too.
As analysts of the game, Arashi, I think I speak for both of us when saying if I was the coach for this team, I would be so proud right now of the way the boys executed that game plan because it was pitch perfect, not the movie. Just pitch perfect.
Yeah. Even in the lane, right? We talked about how some lanes might work. The Farsa maybe, the CC maybe. And there was that time in the early game where Bangsal got chunked, was kind of in losing trades. Doesn't phase him, bro. Just comes back, lanes, sets up the bait for the gang from Estacio and Pakilan.
Yeah.
And that's the coordination we talked about. It doesn't even matter if the lane, as long as you don't get hard countered in the lane, it doesn't matter. You find solutions macro-wise. Yeah. He wasn't outplaying CJ mechanically. He wasn't getting a 1v1 duel. He just got the others involved. And for the Novus Braves, CJ could not do that, right?
Yep.
Especially with, again, the limited playmaking tools. You gotta feel for Alaskador, dude. Towards the end, you saw that desperation. He's trying to get a fist into anything, anyone, dude. But he just couldn't.
Yeah.
The distance management, man. The Bulldogs say, I can't let you get close.
Oh.
And keep him at arm's length.
Putting a Chael Sonnen.
Yes, sir.
Up against Mr. Vanderlei Silva. But Arashi, I have that, I have spatial awareness. I have a good feel. I have good instincts.
Okay.
I can feel a lot of eyes pointed at NU Bulldogs right now. A lot of MPLPH teams who are looking to revamp their roster next season, especially the ones that didn't make it to playoffs. Looking at you. So many young talent, full of potential from the Philippines. Man, holy moly, right? Like these guys, this isn't even MDL, man. This is like, they're not even MDLPH players. They're collegiate players, Arashi, yet they play so good. I'm honestly, this sounds like crazy glaze, but honestly, valid glaze. They're so good.
Yeah, again, not even talking about execution, man. The drafts on its own is just so clean as well.
I wonder if that's the coach doing or if it's just the players.
Exactly, right? If it's the coach as well, then they have a really stacked roster right now, players and coach alike, which is ridiculous considering, again, the context here. This is a campus team. Bro.
Doesn't look like a campus team, guys.
Looks semi-pro.
Yeah. For you guys, keep an eye on these players, man, because one day, maybe in a few years after they first graduate, we might see them in MPL. Very, I don't know. I'm very impressed.
Are you hoping that that's the case?
I'm hoping they don't. I want to win.
Dang.
I'm hoping.
Full transparency from Mirko.
From the Bigatron. Best team in the world, you know? So I'm pretty good. Look at Eman. He's my GOAT. Right?
How many imports does Bigatron have?
We have Light and Eman. The two.
They have one more.
Technically, that's it.
Oh, you're maxed out.
Yeah.
You're maxed out, buddy. What are you talking about?
Don't worry. Once we naturalize Eman, we'll have another slot.
Is that the plan?
That's my GOAT.
Is that how it works?
Eman, you're contracted for life, buddy.
A blood contract.
Don't try to escape, brother.
Mirko will chase you down to the Philippines and drag you back.
Yeah. Me and Coed together.
The tag team. Well, we have a bit of a host activity, Mirko. I think Masker is already up on stage.
What did you say?
Masker?
Monica? All right, let's throw it over to Masker and Monica.
Terima kasih sekali lagi Om Oji dan juga Madam Nevin. Kali ini kita sudah menyelesaikan game yang pertama 1-0 sementara ini. Dan seperti yang sudah kalian saksikan, pertempuran antara dua Filipina ini punya ciri khas yang mungkin belum pernah ditemui di match-match sebelumnya selama pelaksanaan Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. Yaitu gameplay yang sedikit mencari elimination point, tapi kaya dengan objektif. Kita sudah bisa melihat tadi di statistik yang sempat dibacakan dan dibahas oleh teman-teman caster, di mana point kill atau elimination point hanya 7/1, sementara dari segi objektif benar-benar luar biasa. Nah, sebelum kita melangkah ke game selanjutnya, game yang kedua, kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu kali ini dengan tim kepelatihan dari tim-tim MPL yang sudah di-invite ke sini. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Great Onyx, Dojo, Evos, dan juga ada Kevin Dewa. Silakan. Selamat sore teman-teman semuanya, apa kabar? Kita tos-tosan dulu dong, luar biasa. Halo Kevin, Dojo, dan juga ada Great. Lu ganti nickname sih.
Kenapa? Sorry.
Kenapa ganti nickname? Kenapa ganti panggil apa? Refreshment aja atau gimana?
Gak apa-apa, pengen yang baru aja.
Asik. Jadi gue mengenal beliau ini sejak lama, dia punya nickname Paddington. Seperti boneka beruang yang lucu, cuman di Onyx lo bisa merasakan gelar MPL nih. Great, bro, gimana perasaannya?
Puji Tuhan ya, seneng lah.
Oke.
Seneng. Bisa sama-sama berjuang lagi, terus jadi juara juga. Bersyukur lah.
Nah, kalau dari lo sendiri bro, ngelihat event ini yang menjadi wadah untuk membuat teman-teman mahasiswa merasakan arena kompetitif, merasakan persaingan layaknya seorang pemain pro, itu menurut lo gimana?
Ngelihatnya seru banget pastinya ya, intens, terus hype-nya dapet juga, nggak jauh beda gitu. Seru lah, terus kita bisa lihat banyak talenta anak muda juga kan jadinya. Jadi keren banget lah turnamennya.
Oke, nah aku mau geser ke teman-teman Dewa dan juga teman-teman EVOS. Nah, di musim ini, di season ini sangat disayangkan sekali untuk Dewa dan juga EVOS tidak perform lah istilahnya ya. Dan bisa dibilang aku yakin targetnya juga tidak tercapai untuk masing-masing tim, baik untuk Dewa ataupun EVOS. Nah, kalian gimana nih istilahnya, butuh perubahan seperti apa atau langsung melakukan scouting gak sih di event-event seperti ini? Mungkin dari Dojo dulu boleh, silakan.
Mungkin kalau dari EVOS ya sudah jelas lah ya. Maksudnya kalau apa namanya hasilnya tidak tercapai berarti kita harus melakukan perubahan, itu udah pasti. Dan buat perubahan itu sendiri ya sebenarnya kita sedikit banyak udah ngelakuin. Untuk perubahannya seperti apa, ya ditunggu aja tanggal mainnya.
Nah kalau untuk pemain-pemain yang mungkin teman-teman saksikan di sini, ada gak sih 1-2 yang menarik perhatian dari mungkin Dojo ataupun tim scouting dari EVOS itu sendiri?
Kalau menarik perhatian ya sebenarnya ada-ada aja sih, tapi ya sekali lagi, maksudnya faktornya kan banyak kan. Kalau mau memilih player kan banyak hal yang bisa dilihat, jadi mungkin kita perlu telah lagi di situ.
Oke. Kalau dari Kevin sendiri gimana? Dewa untuk musim depan apa sih yang bakalan dirubah atau ada perencanaan apa untuk kedepannya bagi Dewa United sendiri?
Kalau dari saya sih banyak ya. Sorry.
Aman. Silakan.
Tentu aja karena kan saya juga salah satu coach baru ya di Dewa untuk MDL season depan. Jadi yang saya cari pun terutama player-player baru gitu yang bisa membuat varian baru lah untuk tim MDL terutama. Kalau untuk MPL saya nggak bisa terlalu banyak spill ya dinantikan aja.
Dinantikan aja. Nah, kalau menurut kamu sendiri untuk tier yang mungkin bisa dituju oleh teman-teman yang berlaga di The Battle of Campus Champions ini, kira-kira untuk MDL, ada nggak pemain-pemain yang menurut kamu, wah cocok nih gitu kan? Istilahnya sepenglihatan kamu selama event ini berjalan, gimana? Kalau menurut dari Kevin?
Sebenarnya banyak sih, dari Bulldog kan juga salah satu, pernah lah. Dulu kan saya juga ngurus Dewa Academy dulu kan sebelum dinaikkan ke MDL. Itu salah satu Bulldog itu lawan Scream kita.
Lawan Scream?
Lawan Scream.
Wow. Terus melihat perkembangan mereka gimana kalau kamu rasakan?
Keren sih, amazing.
Keren, amazing.
Bagus banget.
Nah, ini pertanyaan untuk tiga-tiganya nih. Ini kan yang bertanding saat ini di Grand Final adalah 2 tim yang berasal dari Filipina. Kansnya untuk mereka ini ada tim dari Indonesia yang menarik segimana? Mungkin dari Ryan dulu, silakan.
Dari Grand Final ya?
Ya.
Berarti besar lah. Kayak mereka udah nunjukin juga mereka di usia yang muda mereka punya potensi yang tinggi. Terus kita juga apalagi dapat ngobrol juga kan tadi di backstage sama para timnya gitu. Jadi itu ngelihat kita bisa ngelihat oh mereka komunikasinya juga bagus.
Ya.
Jadi interaksi sama timnya juga baik. Jadi potensinya sangat besar untuk bisa ke tim-tim baik MDL maupun MPL.
Indonesia ya. Kalau dari kamu sendiri Dojo gimana?
Ya kurang lebih sama sih seperti jawaban Grid ya. Jadi yang penting sebenarnya kayak konsistensinya aja sih. Soalnya kalau momen tuh kan bisa datang kapan aja. Tapi ketika sudah dapat momennya, terus apa yang kamu lakukan setelah kamu dapat momennya itu, konsistensinya gimana? Itu kan sebenarnya yang PR-nya.
PR-nya di situ. Kalau Kevin gimana?
Sebenarnya itu balik dari kampus mereka masing-masing sih. Apakah mereka diperbolehkan untuk
going abroad mungkin
ya? Iya gitu. Ya itu sih dari saya. Karena kan saya juga sebelumnya juga player juga ya, mahasiswa. Kalau udah nyentuh e-sport tuh kayak susah gitu. Kayak mau fokus kuliah kah atau fokus e-sport gitu. Percaya atau tidak pun saya juga baru lulus tahun kemarin, November.
Nah, seperti itu ya. Nah, ini ada kaitannya dengan regenerasi pemain kita nih. Jadi gini, Indonesia memiliki banyak sekali player Mobile Legends. Baik itu dari casualnya, ataupun yang semi, ataupun yang pro. Nah, ini kan istilahnya bisa dikatakan tingkatan menuju ke profesional, semi pro. Tapi ternyata kita masih gak bisa bicara banyak loh. Apa sih yang membuat Indonesia ini kalau bisa dibilang ya agak sedikit kalah 1-2 langkah lah dibanding dengan negara-negara lain di Asia Tenggara gitu, baik dari segi mungkin dari tingkat mahasiswanya atau yang mau going pro-nya gitu. Kalau menurut Rian gimana?
Kayaknya mungkin sekarang Indonesia kan biasanya fokusnya terlalu di mekanik kan. Kayaknya boleh coba fokusnya ke cara main timnya sih. Soalnya Indonesian tuh kan kita terkenal dengan mekaniknya kuat kan.
Yang tinggi-tinggi
nah,
ya.
Cuman aku rasa kayak mekanik aja nggak cukup karena kan mainnya berlima. Jadi kayak mereka harus lebih mikirin kayak ke tim play-nya, persiapannya kayak gitu.
Persiapan dan tim play. Kalau dari Dojo gimana?
Mungkin banyak-banyakin aja sih mungkin event kayak gini ya. Jadi kayak regenerasi bisa jalan terus juga ya sama seperti yang Grid bilang tadi kayak mungkin mekaniknya kan udah bagus nih, berarti apa yang kurang, apa yang bisa dibenahin lagi, apa yang bisa diimprove lagi. Terus ya event-event grassroots-nya aja mungkin yang perlu dibanyakin lagi, perlu di ini lagi gitu.
Oke. Kalau dari Kevin?
Kalau saya sih 2 aja sih, attitude dan mental.
Attitude dan mental. Wah, itu menarik sekali. Pertanyaan terakhir nih. Kalau kita ngomongin player yang diincar oleh Onyx, Dewa dan juga EVOS, kriterianya seperti apa sih? Silakan Rian.
Gak banyak sih, yang penting kita ngelihatnya dia punya potensial, dia punya basic MOBA-nya bagus, mekanikalnya oke, komunikasinya oke. Kita kalau ngelihat kita ngelihat dia punya potensi, ya kita bisa ambil dia.
Bisa ambil ya. Kalau dari Dojo sendiri gimana?
Paling ya boleh ngutip jawaban dari Dewa tadi ya, kayak attitude, mental tuh pasti top tuh lah. Terus ya hal lain ya mungkin lah mekanik, terus in game out game seperti apa. Soalnya kan ada orang yang kayak sifatnya dia di in game tuh beda sama di out game.
Beda sama di out game.
Kayak gitu, itu kan menarik kan sebenarnya buat ditelah lagi sama coach, sama coaching staff gitu-gitu.
Oke. Kalau dari Kevin gimana?
Attitude sih.
Attitude. Tetap attitude yang utama.
Kalau player trial pun mereka pasti mau kelihatan flashy ya.
Menarik
gitu. Pandangan coach dan manajer gitu. Yang penting attitude.
Yang penting attitude menjadi hal yang utama. Itulah tadi teman-teman hasil ngobrol kita dengan teman-teman dari staf kepelatihan kita. Boleh kasih tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk Onyx Grid dan juga Dojo Evos serta Kevin dari Dewa United. Boleh teman-teman thank you sekali lagi dan boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Thank you banget sekali lagi. Menarik sekali ya, banyak sekali insight-insight yang bisa kita dapatkan dari tim kepelatihan masing-masing tim yang memang sudah memiliki rekam jejak yang sangat luar biasa di scene e-sport Indonesia gitu ya. Dari mulai tingkatnya mungkin akademi sampai ke tingkat yang lebih tinggi. Mereka punya kriteria dan juga hal-hal yang akan dipertimbangkan ketika merekrut ataupun mencari pemain dengan tier tertentu. Dan itu menjadi suatu hal yang sangat menarik untuk lebih dalam lagi diselami. Tapi teman-teman kita akan langsung aja bergerak ke game yang kedua. Saya kembalikan lagi ke caster-caster yang bertugas di sebelah sana. Silakan.
Thank you so much from Onyx, Mr. Greed.
Greed.
Hey, the guy finally descended from the skies, after winning that Season 15 trophy just earlier, a few days ago, a week ago now, in the Jakarta International Velodrome. He came over and spoke a little bit about the ecosystem in Indonesia, how competitive it is, what the players need to keep on improving. And I think everything that he mentioned kind of reflected on NU Bulldog's style of play, It was so disciplined. A lot of the younger players rely heavily on mechanics, and he just said, Mr. Greed, that mechanics don't matter too much. Like, the mechanics are there, obviously, but once you get to a certain point, it's about macro. It's all about how you think, how you are able to operate in the game, how you're able to control those objectives. And you saw in that game, like, yes, they have mechanics. I'm not saying they're bad at mechanics, but they don't need it. Up until that point where, they dove in, they didn't need to take any risks. They didn't need to go for the fights. They didn't need to battle it out and display their mechanics because why do all that when you can just win in 10 minutes and 25 seconds through playing the slow, discipline, yes, maybe a lot of people feel boring style, but
was it boring?
A win is a win. I take that over a 40-minute game of back and forth 50 kills per team game.
You have to appreciate the clean execution, dude. There was literally nothing. No olive branches for the Novus Braves to take advantage of. That's the same idea that I talked about with Mr. Bob Neil Kidman de Guzman when he was over here for the playoffs.
Bobby the Goose.
Hey, mechanics are great. Mechanics are cool. But the game understanding is even better. And even if you have instinct, right? Even with the best of instinct, if you don't have the game understanding, it's going to be tough when you go up against someone or a team that does, right? And that's a big deal, man. So I guess you can see the growth there from Mr. Greed, right? He has a bigger presence now. Because back then he was Paddington, right? It's like a
negative aura.
Name.
Yeah.
But now you can see the greed inside him. He was eyeing out for all the different factors there.
Yep.
Definitely a sharp mind right here.
Just in case you guys are confused, we're talking about Greed Onyx, not Greed from Geek Fam, who is now Beloyski. That's a different Greed, a different kind of greed as well. Paddington / Greed is who we're talking about. The guy who was part of Kings Esports back in the day, and he moved over. He stayed for Kings at Kings for a long time, then he moved to Onyx. Prodigy, he was MDL, and then he was promoted just earlier this season when Adi needed help. But turns out both of them needed help. Yep, tolong yep, was the whole meme coming in. Here though, it's Novus Bravehearts doing the same thing. They need help from anyone. At this point, help from Yeb. Yep, tolong Yeb again, or someone help.
Imagine they yell out, Mirko, please.
Hey, I'm ready.
You're right there, Mirko. Please, just give us advice.
I'm ready. Give me. I'll go up on stage, draft for them. Just half of the prize pool.
Yeah, half the prize pool.
Half.
You're taking money from children, dude.
I am a child.
Whoa, bold statement there.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting that line from you, Mirko.
I'm actually like the same age as a lot of them.
That's crazy, dude.
I'm a collegiate MLBB player, bro.
Are you? You're not a player, though.
Age-wise.
Age-wise. How funny would that be, though, right? They're like, Mirko, please, just the drafts, If you have to give them like two main points of advice.
Don't pick 1-1, red 1. Pick it red 3. Yisun Shin with the Farsa, I think is aight. Or if they wanted to pick Padang, then pick Padang earlier. Don't pick up 1-1 there.
Let's see if they're listening.
Go first pick, so go Baksha. That's the best tip I can give over. Baksha is just that broken, guys.
And again, it's not just the jungle potential. It's not just a reduction. It's the flex opportunity as well. At this point, how do you balance out this hero, Mirko? Because it just does so many things so well.
Baksha?
Yeah.
Remove it from the game right now.
Just take it out.
The meta is so good for him, right? We're always going to have this type of hero where it's just so good that you have to first pick or ban. I think for the longest time it's Fanny. Mathilda was in there for such a long time as well. Still is, actually.
Back then it was Farsa Eve for a while.
Season 7, Season 8?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Way back.
The 1-1 was for the longest time also always banned. Okay, there you go, there you go.
Kalea.
Oh. Novus, why did they ban out the Baksha? I guess they want to play for the healing style now with the Fredrin as well, because they have Kalea. Maybe it's going to be Kalea, Fredrin, and then Estes later on. Could be the case, you know, up against NU Bulldogs, but this is why... actually, look. They don't go 1-1. Red 1. They go Irithel. Why? Because the Granger is up for grabs, 1-1-2. Both of them get countered by the Irithel.
Is there... Could it be that Nari doesn't play the Baksha, dude? No way.
I think we saw him on the Baksha yesterday. The Joy... Yo, NU Bulldogs can pick up the Fredrin still, boys.
Oh, boy.
They have a Farsa and an Irithel already. I wonder why they went for the Hilda here. I guess thinking that it's probably going to be an assassin pick for NU Bulldogs. But they go and pick up the glue first here. Farum is banned out. Novus Bravehearts. I think they got to ban the Fredrin, right? Fredrin would literally be an answer to the Hilda and the Joy.
And to make things worse, with already with such a good frontline member with the glue already, they go Fredrin and a healer right here. It's still looking really, really good. But no Fredrin for now. All right, NU Bulldogs. They've already taken away the counter for the glue, technically. They want to go for another one, or they want to squeeze down a bit more on the gold lane possibilities here? Maybe take the Granger away, right? One of those heroes that can work well.
I think you already have a Farsa and an Irithel. You have enough to deal with the Granger already. I don't think you ban Granger. I think at this point, ban out more mid laners, right? You've already dealt with the Faramis. What was banned out? Oh, Selena's already taken out. Valen, Eve comes to mind, but I think more... Oh, Kimmy. We forgot about the Kimmy. Yes, another mid laner. Kimmy banned out. Novus. Take away the Jawhead. Something NU Bulldogs have been able to utilize very well.
Alright then. Again, with any kind of setup hero here, something they can do well against the Kalea is ideal, right? Because they would definitely want to make use of this Farsa threat as much as possible. And if you can't really win in the contest against the Kalea, it's gonna be tough. The Gato comes in, good passive. You know, the taunt isn't super instant, right? But you can still catch the Joy if you're quick enough. And you have the revitalized passive abuse there to try and match the Kalea's healing. Moskov though. Wow. It seems that this is a macro angle from the Novus Bravehearts, but they're gonna try and match the NU Bulldogs with that execution.
I really like it, man, for NU Bulldogs. Like, legit, all of the picks that we have been seeing, it's like picks I would personally go for as well. Oh man, I'm really impressed. NU Bulldogs are good, like very good in the draft. They go for the Hayabusa last pick against the Joy. It's a good matchup. Again, I love it. NU Bulldogs, they pick up the Hayabusa. Most people kind of have forgotten about the Hayabusa in the meta just because they saw a nerf in the patch. A small nerf or a nerf doesn't mean a hero gets completely erased from the meta, guys. It really comes down to, it becomes situational rather than the prio that we usually see in the first 3. Now we can see it towards the end of the draft if it really makes sense. And in this composition, I'd say it does, you know? There's a lot of kill pressure in the mid lane and the gold lane as well, up against the Moskov, up against the Sicilian. And then in the jungle, it's a good matchup against the Joy as well. I think NU have gone back-to-back winning drafts.
Which is quite insane right here, despite all the adjustments from the Novus Bravehearts. We'll have to see, man. I think the Kalea has to do a lot of heavy lifting right here. And once again, that's the only playmaking tool. The other catch tool is a Sanguine Claws. The Hilda is just there.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game number 2. Will it be a 2-0 lead for us to prepare the brooms, as it looks to be maybe a clean sweep? Or will Novus Bravehearts deny it away from us and from NU Bulldogs?
Oh, already aggression there in the mid lane. Pakilan on the Gato though. Usually, like the win conditions say, they like going with that pick-off hero. The Gato, a bit of a jack-of-all-trades type of approach. We'll see how it plays out against Alaskador. Oh, already showing some aggression right there. In the early game though, I still think that the NU Bulldogs are going to have a lot more of an advantage. Oh, Blast.
Good rotation. Forcing the flicker, getting the stun. Oh, and he gets the regen too. That is so value. I don't even think Ryoshi can walk up anymore. Yeah, he has to recall. But okay, Clutch still is trying to shove it in the wave, so he'll still be able to soak in the gold cannon minion.
Fortunately for him, looking at the rest of the emblems here, Bargain Hunter for Ryoshi and for Clutch as well. Dude, these gold laners just really want to get some of that value, dude. Just get a bigger power spike. Tenacity for Zywin God makes sense. Vulnerable Sicilian here up against the Hayabusa, the Farsa. Against burst damage, I think it's just good to have some of that respect, especially if you're trying to avoid just giving up the tempo to the NU Bulldogs.
Slow gaming again for NU Bulldogs is all about the wait for the neutral objective. They've technically already done what they wanted to in the early game. Put the pressure down on the killing lane, in a winning lane. They've done it on Klutz. In the mid prio, they've done it too. Now rotating into the bottom lane, another winning lane for Bangsao. Blast with the rotation, CJ already there. Now Zywin God, good read on the positioning of Blast with the Sanguine Claw.
Look at the mid lane though. Joy Kalia combo, but Nari making the first move here, going to the bottom side.
Yep. Looking for a play. Electrifying Beats coming down as well. Good stun over. Sanguine Claw doesn't land. It's good pressure to give level 4 over to CJ and Zywin God before NU Bulldogs get 4. But they're playing it calm. Pakalan's still holding in.
Pakalan's not 4 just yet. Bangsal trying to go in. CJ though goes for the zone.
Good taunt in the back now. Also an all-in with the grab. Oh, Blast free to go for the feather airstrike. Now the AOG and Alaskador gets mounted. NU Bulldog just too clean with it. And a take from Blast. Not giving Novus Bravehearts anything. CJ running away. Good Sanguine Claw to disengage to save CJ's life. But NU Bulldogs again show why they're ahead of the curve.
Such a calculated performance there. Jungler not there, no problem. Pakulan
as Revitalize pops it in, baits them with a taunt as well! Pakulan, you madman, Tsunami Slam! Oh, the SOD lands, but there's no way Ryoshi takes it. This is a stompy stomp at the start of the game. Arashi, 3 minutes, 2.5k gold lead.
It's just so impressive how calculated they are. Again, even without the retribution, Blast was like, okay, I'm the burst mage, right? Holds on to some of those spells, secures it. And even there, dude, Novus Bravehearts, you gotta respect the sustain coming in from the Gatot, man. And remember, it's not just sustain. When you proc that passive, it's surprisingly a big amount of damage. Pakulan, once again, being the target here. And look at that. Trades back that damage, sustains back up. That's why the Gatot's so good when you're trying to match that, you know, the brawling potential, the small bit of extra damage along with the healing. Usually the Kalia has a monopoly on it, but right now the Gatot, in the right circumstances, against the right heroes, Pakulan, dude, just knows how to be annoying here for the Novus Bravehearts.
Look at the mid control. Complete mid control. CJ now mounted on. Oh, he's not going to go for the mount just yet, just immobilization, very slow. He has the full stacks on him, but again, even the resource management is clean from NU Bulldogs.
Yeah.
They don't go for random trades or random pickoffs if they don't want to. It's all G. They'll just wait for the... Oh, Stashio. Okay, he doesn't go for it. I think the Quad Shadow might be on cooldown, or again, they're just minimalizing risks. They have a 2.8k gold lead. There's actually no reason for him to try to even get a solo kill.
That's a discipline here. Alaskador trying to find something with Bangsal.
Oh, man.
Ushers him away from that situation. He can still pop in the ultimate. Zone everyone. CJ. Whoa.
Whoa. Pinned down in the pit. Now Feather Airstrike coming down. Able to flicker out. A stash with the Quad Shadow into the back line. They go. Now Tsunami Slam, but it's only onto Alaskador, who's able to escape. Red tree from Estachio. Ryoshi with the SOD landing. Beer of Misery to the midst of it all now. It's going to be a kill back towards Novus Bravehearts. Estachio taken low. Regen and the Sanguine Claws lands. But the flicker from Bangsal and Klutz comes in time. A clutch gameplay. Clutch rotation from the Irithel.
That's so crazy, dude. Even when it seems like the Novus Bravehearts found a moment, you had that uncomfortable feeling in the back of your mind, like, wait a minute, something's not right. And that happens when Klutz arrives on the scene, dude. Look at this replay. They were able to go for the proper fight. They got comboed by all means with the SOD with the Sanguine Claws. The Revitalize buys enough time. Even though they gave up some kills right here, they know that, hey, only a matter of time here. Klutz comes in, demolishes everyone. There was nothing left to deter the Irithel right there. And that's because the other members have burnt out all of the spells. Resource management, Mirko, it's just so clean.
Again, this game looks a lot closer compared to the previous one, guys. And it's because Novus Bravehearts are actually taking more risks in this game compared to, again, playing it safer in the previous one. And I think it fits better for them, you know? They're not a team to just stand by idly as the enemy team continues to control the macro game. They gotta go for some trades, but in doing that, you leave yourself open to also getting punished, and NU Bulldogs is too good at that. Now in the back, it's gonna be an all-in now. Purify out of Tsunami Slam. Alaskador falling to Pakulan with a big bonk to the head. Ryoshi. Oh, Klutz, good read, able to escape now. Full ton over. Killing spree for Klutz.
Oh, brother, man. If you look at the damage numbers, it's insane coming from the NU Bulldogs. And surprisingly earlier, when we do see it... Oh, okay. Watch Shadow back out. When you saw the damage numbers earlier, make no mistake, Pakulan is actually up there along with the damage dealers. They are making great use of the Gatot-Kacha, ensuring that the burst damage isn't coming in too far, too much, that the Gatot can't really get full value out of the smashes, the passives. And look at this. With all of the movement straight towards the top side, NU Bulldogs calm, clean, collected. They send Klutz back and just get the free neutral objective.
You gotta give them a lot of props, a lot of credit. Again, the communication is so clean. Right as they play weak side for Klutz, they leave him, and then they play strong side up top. Pakulan Baton already, Klutz already in the back as well, just dealing damage with the crossbow. Not even the ultimate use. Klutz is saving it for that clutch timer.
Dude, 3-item power spike, Malefic Gun completed at 7 minutes for Klutz.
And it's not the Berserker's Fury. Klutz has gone for Haas Claw's Windtalker second item. That's why he's completed the Malefic Gun third item so quickly. He knows it's a snowball game. He needs more mobility, more oomph, more of a hit when he goes for those basic attacks. And the Windtalker certainly gets you that, man. More burst.
More like farming speed as well right now, without any pressure towards the gold lane right here. The extra attack speed allows Klutz to farm so much more efficiently. Alaskador stopped immediately.
They go in, but Klutz still has to purify, even if they get it. Whoa! Worth it. Klutz! Heavy crossbow finding enough damage, and Alaskador falls for the 5th time this game. Estachio gets the BOD.
We have to remind you folks that there is no Berserker's Fury just yet for Klutz, and he was able to do that. Once that axe gets completed, oh my god, it might just be a full shutout.
They're so good. Oh my god, Estachio! Double kill! Klutz finds the godlike under the base. CJ Mountain brought back again, given over to Bangsal. 4-0. NU Bulldogs are wiping the floor with Novus Bravehearts.
1v2 easy. Estachio on the Hayabusa. What do Novus Bravehearts do? They're all out of options. 9k gold lead before 9 minutes. And they're not stopping there, dude. They might go for a base tower like very, very soon. They have the gold lead. There you go, Berserker's Fury. Oh man. You can fully assume that Novus Bravehearts have no frontliners. Not with this kind of gold lead on Klutz.
NU Bulldogs are controlling this game phenomenally. Again, look at the deaths. 3 kills on Novus Bravehearts, but it's on to, again, Pakulan, Estachio, and Blast. Man, without the bounty, before they got the bounties, 4-1 and 4 now Estachio. Now he has on a killing spree. Oh man, but even the bounties aren't that big. Oh my lord, Zywin Gun almost just got popped by Klutz.
The Assassin Erethel, dude. We're seeing this getting so much more popular. And now, on top of that, Blast has completed the Divine Glaive Rush after the Glowing Wand. So much long-range assassination potential. Klutz can set it up, and then Blast can just clean house. Oh, 1v1!
Wow.
Estachio!
Another one now. Not even going to be the Tsunami Slam from Alaskador. He takes it. Oh, Bangsal! Dive into the back with AOG. Zywin got caught, and Klutz continues to dish out damage even on the frontliners. He melts in the face of Klutz. A faster game in game 2. How do they do it? NU Bulldogs.
Barely above 10 minutes. We talked about this, Mirko, yesterday. The longer the game goes, the match goes, usually the game time goes down. But they started at sub 11 minutes, and they're still getting faster. We said that there were more opportunities, more risks being taken by the Novus Bravehearts, but it only serves to speed up that victory for the NU Bulldogs.
Now you gotta think mental. After getting dismantled 2 games in a row in the way that they did, how do you come back? It's a total game time of 20 minutes. They are trying to match the break time we have. Oh boy. Wow. 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking like a one-sided stomp. Pistachio on the higher. Again, the drafts have been phenomenal. Usually, I would have a lot to say in the drafts, even in MPL level games, guys. But here, nothing to say. Everything was perfect for NU Bulldogs.
And you really have to admire the way Cluds plays as Iritel. Super high risk, jumping forward with the heavy crossbow, right? Diving under turret. But when you know the factors in that fight, he didn't take any damage in that dive just because everyone else took the focus away. The timing of when he went in. Now if you're against him, you're like, dude, everyone else is so low, but then there's this Iritel, right? Do I secure the kills? Do I deter the Iritel? And while you're thinking about that, your whole team gets wiped. Dude, that is just... That's next level, man. They just force the issue on you. They don't let you think. They don't let you process.
Not
it's like
at
when
all.
you have an old PC and you open like 50 tabs on Google Chrome.
Yep. Just like that. Or better yet, when you're on a Samsung device and you're multitasking a billion apps all at once.
Well,
you can do that with the S25, by the way.
But the Samsung can handle it.
Oh, that's true.
But at this point, dude, they could not handle it.
No, they couldn't.
It's
They
like the
really
other
couldn't.
phones, they just start like overheating, starts crashing.
Not with the vapor chamber of the S25, and that's why you need to get yourself the S25s, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to get myself an S25. I've hashed in a deal with the Samsung rep. I'm like, yo, I want that phone. I've been eyeing that for a while. And he's like, got you. W Samsung in the chat.
W Samsung.
WNU in the chat, man. Bulldogs doing work.
They make it look easy.
They really do.
And brother, this is the grand finals, and they're making it look easy. Like in day one, we're like, okay, you know what? Day one, new meta, right? Okay, this is 2-0 at 10 minutes. Like there's just no margin here for Novus Bravehearts to try and do anything.
This is the type of team that makes all the other teams that face them, like the L team, I think also Banana Brawlers, are probably thinking to themselves, well, damn, like, okay, it's fine if we lost to that. Look at that. 10-0 to Plutz, MVP for game number 2. 10 minutes in, phenomenal stuff from this young man. He's actually the real young man from the Philippines. No Vegan, Haas Claws, Berserker Shuri there already collected as well.
Dude, itemization, positioning, right? By all means, the team is involved in setting him up for success. He has a strong winning lane. He has opportunities to join the fight and pick up free kills left and right. But still, like, he does it so well that you can't really take the credit away from him. I mean, look at this, right? This fight, it just shouldn't work out in favor of the NU Bulldogs. Look at this. Oh, members falling down. 3v2. But then they overstay. They know the factors left here. Fine, we'll give up our lives for Cluds to just cash out. And from there, dude, it just does not stop. The burst damage, again, when you don't have the fighters, when you don't have the healers, that burst damage is just so good. Before you know it, you get taken out. Even if Alaskador is on this Kalea, there was no chance. There was no way for them to, first of all, force Clutch to purify. And even after they do force to purify, there's no secondary catch tool.
Arashi, at this point, there's something with the letter K, initial, and Philippines. Like, all the godly players from the Philippines who have K in their names just become godly. Like, even more so in internationals. Helra, Kyrie, King Kong, Carl, TZ, the GOAT, Kirko, that caster guy, Karashi, Koba, Zane.
That analyst, Polf. Oh, Kaisa with K.
Yeah.
Sorry, name dropping right there. Couldn't help it.
I'm changing my name to Kirko. I need to be as good as them, man. I think it's a secret. It's just you need a K.
And with the way this goes, so they're making the other team look bad here because Ryoshi went for the bargain hunter as well. But it makes sense now looking back at it for Clutch. No threat, right? The Nari on the Joy was control, was zoned out. The laning phase, Clutch wins on the Iritel. There was no need for him to go for something defensive there. The bargain hunter allowed him to snowball, get the Wind Talker, to elevate his farming speed even more. I mean, look at the gold difference. It's almost 4,000, dude. Oy!
Oh my lord.
That's painful to look at.
Yeah. Even the best player from Malaysia, by the way, KJY.
How about the greatest caster of all time, Kafel?
Kafel, the analyst. My favorite is Kidian.
How about that guy who climbs, Kuski?
Oh man.
I did the host, Koz.
What? Koz? Who's the host, Koz? Oh my lord. Yeah. It took a while for me to... Oh man. But yeah, guys, Klutz truly is the clutch meister here in the game. He's been clutch so many times. A couple of times again, like the fight in the bottom lane where the SOD landed for turtle number 1, I think it was.
1,000, above 1,000 gold per minute, dude.
Bro,
money in the bank.
Arashi, if we waited for like another 20 seconds, he would have his last item. He would have 6 items by minute number 10. 10:30, I would
Bro,
say.
no way.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Again, that's some next level stuff. Understanding what you need there. Is it more damage or is it farming speed? Just knowing what to go for there, it's just so crazy to me. Like,
next season, I want BTR players to just have K in their names, man. Like Kook, Canavel, Coreno, Taman, and Kite.
No, K-Man.
K-Man, sure. That might be the secret, guys, honestly.
Interesting.
Welcome to Southeast Asia, where we really, lean into patterns.
Yeah. The superstitions go crazy, man.
Superstition.
This is taking it like, this is not even an extreme version of that superstition, bro. It's just a lighthearted one. Some people, they go even further. Like, oh, my team's playing today, it means I can't shower.
Yeah. Something like that. Actually, that's actually true. And for that reason, we're going to throw it over to our hosts to see if they agree with what our superstitions here on the desk are, right? Do they agree with the initial K?
I thought you were going to say, like, to see if they actually shower.
No, man. Of course they shower.
My bad. Oh.
All right, Kanika and Kasker, what do you guys think of Game 2?
Dua 0 skor sementara, bukan itu yang jadi highlightnya, tapi jumlah elimination point yang secara tidak diduga melebihi match-match sebelumnya. New Bulldog unggul 2-0 dengan waktu yang bisa dibilang cukup singkat dan cukup cepat. Apakah saya akan mentraktir Nevin malam ini atau tidak? Kayaknya Nevin nggak pengen ditraktir kayaknya. Tapi kalau saya sih pengen ya, karena kita sudah punya deal-dealan tersendiri di belakang. Oke teman-teman, saat ini saya sudah bersama teman-teman audiens dan ada 2 cosplayer yang sangat luar biasa. Kita akan bermain tebak gambar ya. Kita kenalan dulu kali ya dengan audiens kita ya. Di sebelah kiri saya sudah ada tim A dan tim B. Di tim A ada siapa?
Force Ride
dan
Tria.
Tria dari mana?
Dari Universitas Mercu Buana.
Dari Mercu Buana. Ada yang Mercu Buana kan ini, tepuk tangan. Oke. Sementara dari tim B ada siapa kamu?
Aku Oci.
Oci dan?
Aku Sandio dari Universitas Mercu Buana juga.
Dari Mercu Buana juga ya, oke. Timnya Force Ride dan timnya Oci siap ya. Kita akan bermain tebak gambar di sini. Kalau ada siluet yang nanti ditampilkan di LED kalian boleh menebak. Nah nebaknya ini kayak kita main cerdas cermat atau main quiz. Jadi ada bell ya kayak I don't know belnya kayak apa, kayak aku atau gimana gitu. Atau pembukaan Undang-Undang Dasar Negara Republik Indonesia, itu terlalu panjang pastinya ya. Seperti itu. Oke, belnya boleh diatur seperti apa. Terserah bel dari tim A, kayak gimana belnya? Kalau mau jawab.
Tet. Ya.
Belnya tit gitu ya.
Tit, satu yang sana?
Tetot.
Oke, untung tidak satu suku kata ya. Oke. Baiklah kalau begitu kita akan langsung aja pertanyaan pertama yang akan tampil di LED, langsung aja fokus ke LED. Silakan dalam 3, 2, 1. Hero apakah ini?
Tetot.
Tit terlebih dahulu. Tim A, silakan. Balmon. Apakah benar Balmon? Langsung aja kalau gitu silakan Balmon. Betul sekali. Balmon ya. Kita akan bermain best of 3, artinya tim A, timnya Force Ride unggul 1-0. Ya, kalau setelah ini timnya Force Ride bisa menjawab lagi, artinya 2-0 dan langsung menang. Oke, nanti yang mau bel, suaranya yang kenceng. Ya, seperti itu. Better diarahkan ke satu orang, jangan di tengah. Nanti tengah kalah kenceng ya.
Oke, aman.
Oke, siap. Kita langsung aja ke gambar yang kedua. Siap-siap dalam 3, 2, 1. silakan.
Tetot.
Kita terlebih dahulu.
Lunox.
Lunox. Apakah betul Lunox? Kita buka aja jawabannya dalam 3. Betul sekali. Wah, cepat juga ya.
Iya dong,
Cepat juga ya.
aku ini.
Sudah 2-0 Bapak produser. Jadi kita sudah mendapatkan pemenangnya timnya Force. Kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu dong. Timnya Force Ride 2-0. Ada Balmon, ada Lunox ya kalau begitu. Kita ngobrol-ngobrol sebentar kalau gitu ya. Saya lihat ini cosplaynya udah bagus banget. Kalau Oci, kamu boleh cerita dong cosplay sejak kapan? Terus kenapa kok memilih cosplay seperti itu?
Oke, aku udah cosplay sejak tahun 2015.
2015, oh 10 tahun yang lalu.
2015 atau 14 gitu, aku juga lupa. Udah agak lama. Kenapa milih cosplay? Sebenarnya aku awalnya itu diajak sama temen aku. Jadi dia cosplayer juga, terus dia ngajakin yuk kita cosplay bareng gitu. Terus ya udah akhirnya yuk coba gitu. Soalnya kan waktu itu masih zaman SMA ya, masih zaman explore diri gitu Kak. Terus akhirnya keterusan sampai sekarang. Gitu iya.
Terus kenapa kok milih cosplay? Maksudnya kan mungkin hobi untuk perempuan banyak kan. Ada mungkin make up atau masak, nyanyi, modeling atau apa segala macam. Kenapa cosplay?
Kebetulan aku juga suka make up, aku juga suka make upin orang gitu kan. Nah terus aku juga memang punya kayak rental kostum gitu Kak. Jadi ini kostum aku sendiri, aku pakai gitu.
Oh punya rental?
Betul, punya rental. Karena kan sekarang cosplay lagi hype ya Kak
lagi hype banget, betul.
Ya di kalangan anak-anak muda seperti gitu.
Kalau kamu Forster, kamu cosplay sejak kapan? Terus kenapa akhirnya aku mau cosplay aja?
Oke, aku awal mula cosplay itu around 2022.
2022?
Berapa ya?
3 tahun yang lalu,
kan?
3 tahun yang lalu.
And aku awalnya juga sama kayak Kak Oci, diajakin temen ke event cosplay terus. Ya udah nih aku ikut nih, seru juga nih ternyata terlanjur sampai sekarang.
Terlanjur sampai sekarang. Nah sekarang kalau dari kedua cosplayer kita nih, dari Oci dan juga dari Force Ride, kamu ada nggak kostum yang menurut kamu, aduh ini aku banget nih. Aku banget tuh artinya kalau kamu pakai kostum ini dibandingkan dengan kostum-kostum yang lain kamu lebih pede. Dalam performance kah, dalam apakah? Ada nggak kalau kamu?
Kalau dari aku sih from another game.
Another game?
Tapi boleh gak?
Nggak boleh?
Nggak boleh sih, nggak boleh.
Nggak boleh, karena ini gamenya boleh. Cannot. Kalau dari Mobile Legends, kamu paling suka?
Kalau di Mobile Legends,
apa?
Yang aku pernah cosplayin.
Ya.
Aduh,
yang paling suka apa?
Ya?
Yang paling disukain?
So far sih sekarang kayaknya Selena Stun.
Selena yang STUN ya, stun ya berarti
yes,
stun ya?
Stun.
Wow. Kalau Oji, dari Mobile Legends, paling disukain ini kan Angela nih.
Ya.
Nah, ada mungkin Angela ini atau kostum lain yang menurut kamu?
Kebetulan aku punya beberapa kostum dari ML, Mobile Legends. Ada Kagura Water Lily. Ada Guinevere yang default. Terus ada juga yang Lotus. Ada juga yang Butterfly.
Oh banyak juga ya. Terus sekarang paling kamu suka apa?
Sebenarnya Kagura Water Lily sih.
Kagura Water Lily. Oke, teman-teman, itulah tadi hasil ngobrol-ngobrol kita dan main tebak kabar bersama para cosplayer dan teman-teman dari audiens. Kita akan langsung lanjut ke game ketiga. Apakah New Bulldogs akan memperlebar atau malah disusul oleh Novus Braveheart? Langsung aja kalau gitu. Caster, silakan.
Thank you so much to the cosplayers there for answering our questions. Again, they were asked about how long have you been doing this? How did you get into cosplaying? And how many characters have you cosplayed? Left girl said she cosplayed like a few, and then we heard the whole hero list, bro, for MLBB.
She's the whole team comp.
Is it Angela? Is that yeah, that is Angela. Oh no, it's Nana. It's Nana and
Odette.
Not Odette.
It's Odette. I've confirmed it.
Okay.
It's the same cosplay she was wearing.
You confirmed it?
Yeah, because she was there at the playoffs, right? And I was like, what is the character? I'm not quite sure. I think it's Odette. And then realized was like, nah, dude, that's Kadira or something. So, you know, I was
did you wager?
Huh?
With realize?
I didn't wager.
But Yo. W Riz, guys. That's how.
What do you mean?
Look at that, right? Like,
what do you mean?
I think we all know the real reason he asked that question. It wasn't really to prove Realize wrong. It was W Riz in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, to Arashi.
What are you talking
Let's
about?
get ready for game number 3, though. Will it be 3-0 or will it be a 3? Hey, everybody in the comment section is saying it is Angela. It's not Nana. Oh. Dude, I'm bad with skins, man.
Time to walk up and ask, like, excuse me, the heck is this?
See? I just set up Arashi for another W Riz moment. See, guys, come on. See the vision, guys. Come on. You guys talk about your wingmans being bad, and then you're like, oh, Mirko, it's Angela. No, guys, I'm trying to get Arashi to ask for us.
Can you imagine the
W
first...
Riz, Chad? What the heck?
Can you imagine the first cosplayer looking over like, oh, so that's what he was doing?
Hey, if you're watching, shut your ears, right? Close it, all right, guys?
No, she'll be watching me like walk up to the next cosplayer and like, oh, see, this is that's the strap, that's the strap he's doing. Technologia.
Come on, guys, get with the plan, get with the program, all right? Angela with no, we know, we just want to get Arashi to ask the question. W Riz, you know? All right, W Riz or not for Novus Bravehearts, do they have enough style and swag to force out at least one game down, right? I don't know. To be fair, it looks like NU Bulldogs are just completely locked in. It doesn't look like they're gonna slump at all. It looks like they're just super good, man. They're too locked in.
To say it like that, huh? Super good.
Super good.
And they sure are, man. Again, it's not just the execution. You have to remind you that it's the draft, and it's also in the planning, right? They know exactly who's carrying the early game, who's carrying later on as well. So, dude, the weak points are just not there. Novus Bravehearts, they need more tools. I think that's the way to go here. The NU Bulldogs are not gonna mess up and give them the opportunity. They have to make their own success. Okay, right? That's what some people say that I'm not lucky. I make my own luck. That is what the Novus Bravehearts have to do right here. Get some stunts, get some playmaking tools, because so far they're putting everything on the shoulders of Alaskador, and he is struggling, man. He is having a tough time.
All right, Novus Bravehearts here. NU Bulldogs have banned out the Phobius. The box is up open. Novus, come on. Pick it up, please. They gotta go for it, right? There's no way they don't lead.
Oh boy. Well, it's in line with the idea. They want to get multiple playmaking tools. They have a Kalia. What else can they get if they are willing to let go of potentially the Baksha Estes combo?
Baksha Irithel for NU Bulldogs. Baksha Farsa for NU Bulldogs. One of the above right now. Oh, man. Dang. They actually left the Baksha open, man. This...
Rewind.
Now, this is a way for NU Bulldogs to say, look at them. They're also like, huh? They did. They let it open. All right, we're going to get Baksha Irithel. Now the Angela can come through. Now the Estes can come through. They can even just ignore the healers. They can still just go for a normal like Farsa with Baksha and Irithel comp, and it would still be good. Novus Bravehearts, they go for the Arla. At least they take something away and they have something to deal with it. And they take the Farsa. So all right. At least they take some solid components away from NU Bulldogs' first team comp.
Alright, so wait a minute. You were saying that the Arlet gets countered by the Phobius.
It's banned out.
Yeah, but NU Bulldogs ban it themselves, so won't be able to like pick it up. So let's see here. Final pick. It's again so many options available because they've shown us that they can play so many different styles.
Yeah. I think. Does the glue make sense? Technically to go up against the Arlet? I think we did see one game of glue against the Arlet. It could also just be, again, it could be, do they even want to go Kimmy? They go Lapu Lapu against the Arlet. Something we said in game number 1, I believe, for Novus Bravehearts, but they ended up going for the... Wow, wait, NU Bulldogs actually banned out the 1-1 despite having the Irithel.
Huh. That's an interesting one.
Yo.
Oh man, Lapu Lapu though, they have an access to the back line technically, and even if Bangsal plays for the front line, that's a valuable stun tools available to really shut down potentially Alaskador and CJ as well if they really go for that front to back style. The question is in the gold lane, right? After they banned out the 1-1 here, what are the Novus Bravehearts looking for here to try and match out the damage output from Klutz?
Yeah. I'm thinking of a mid laner that can actually match the rotation of the Farsa. And I can't really think of anything. Like, I would personally... I don't know if you want to even go... Huh?
Would the Lilia kind of work somewhat okay?
No, I don't think so. There's too much mobility on the other side here for them to go Lilia, I feel. Then you Bulldogs ban out the Granger too. Oh, both 1-1 and Granger actually do get countered by the Irithel. So I guess for NU Bulldogs, they're just taking away gold laners that are ready to fight, like early on, right? The 1-1 and the Granger who can participate in fights. And now NU Bulldogs, in a way, have kind of forced Nobu's Bravehearts to go for a scaling gold lane. They do go for the Lilia, but I don't really like it too much up against the composition of Nobu's Bravehearts now. Unless they're like anticipating a Fredrin. If the Fredrin does come out, then yes, it's a good counter pick towards it already, or a good deny for the Fredrin. But I think for Novus, it doesn't technically make sense with Arlet, right? They have that combo with Fredrins who constantly put in CC so that Arlet gets more Vengeance stacks. So yeah, a good foresight, I guess, for NU Bulldogs.
You can see the angle for sure. With the Moscow pickup though, it's gonna be ready to fight, quote unquote, by all means. But what do they want to go here already?
There you go.
It is indeed gonna be the Fredrin. So they're still just, and they're confident in going with this brawl composition.
Yeah.
I think for the NU Bulldogs, they really dealt with most of the healing. They have a good solid source of damage. I think more crowd control will be good here because the comp for Nobu's Bravehearts are gonna be very mobile heavy. If they can kind of get like a big AoE type deal, maybe it's like a Badang here, I think it's gonna be quite beneficial here, stopping the Arlet, stopping the Fredrin as well.
They can still go damage dealing jungle too, I feel. But what damage dealing jungle? Roam. Do they? It really depends on where they want to put the Baksha here at this point, right? Like the Roam could still be a healer, Arashi, at this point. They can still go for a healer and do pretty well with this kind of composition. Wait. Akai XP? Okay, jungle for Astashio. Pakalan on Baksha Roam. And it's a Lapu XP. All right, so a lot of people have been talking about how the Akai might come back in the meta. Now we're seeing it after the patch. Previous patch, I was a non-believer. In this patch, sure. I guess now we'll see how it actually does against Nobu's Bravehearts.
I'm wondering what the idea is in the team fights, right? Is this a go all in? Is this a pin down Akai? Or is this a, hey, get away from my backline type Akai?
Both.
Well, technically it's both, but which one would they prefer here in a game like this? Would the Arlet, Fredrin, Kalea, dude, there's so many ways for that heavy spin to just, you know, Beyblade out, bang everyone away.
Usually, especially here up against the Fredrin, you would lose out in the red tree battle. But with the Akai, you win out. It's de facto. Just start spinning. Beyblade at your way out. Let's see, game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to dive into the Land of Dawn for perhaps match point for NU Bulldogs. Again, for Nobu's Bravehearts. They're 2 games down. They need something, a glimmer of hope to shine bright on them, and a win would definitely do that for them.
I think it all begins with Nari and CJ, I guess, right? Setting up for some of the rotations, some of the early fights. They're up against a team that really seems to be playing for the neutral objective. So in theory, if they can find moments before that, that could be the angle. But by all means, the meta right now really favors the neutral objective playstyle. Looking at the emblems here, Inspire for Blast on the Lilia, more mana, more spam, and the gold lane both with the Bargain Hunter yet again. Ryoshi trying to get to that late game power spike. Klutz potentially win a winning lane. Gotta be trying to snowball again. And the Irithel is, by the way, notoriously good at contesting for that gold buff. That's an advantage that hasn't really been spoken of too much so far.
Absolutely. And again, you know, the negative, the bad side of picking the Akai is the fact that you clear really, really slow. That's always been, you know, the big problem for the Akai. But that's why they pick it up with the Baksha. So if you guys noticed earlier, Pakalan was leashing every single buff. While Astasha was getting purple buff, Pakalan was on the orange buff, leashing away for the orange buff. And then he went to the green camp up top. And Astasio now has cleared more than the Fredrin, has done a bit better. Rotation by Zywin God, it doesn't really get any value. Klutz still able to zone Ryoshi in the back, getting the favorable trade too.
Scary situation right there. But yeah, the leashing, that's an aspect of the roaming hero. Doesn't really get talked about too much. Ooh, no real Tsunami Slam just yet, but 2 Purifiers on the main carries. NU Bulldogs still give Nobu's Bravehearts a great degree of respect right here. But here comes the neutral objective game.
They really want to contest up against Astasio with the heavy spin. Pakalan up top, going for the wave already. Alaskador jumps in, but again, look at the burst damage coming down as well with a heavy spin. Oh, baited out. Now jumps into the back. Nari going to be chain CC'd by the shield unity too. Vengeance to the back. Now a stun as well. Final slash as Nari is able to secure it. Bravest Fighter doing a lot of damage. Nari still there. SOD lands as well. Appraiser's Wrath canceled out, but with Ryoshi here, it's an all-out win for Novu's Bravehearts. The first one in the series for them.
A bit too early on the heavy spin right there.
Yep.
Again, the engage wasn't committed just yet, and he already started spinning. That definitely was a bit of a mistake there, but again, this is a hero we haven't seen in a while. We can forgive, some mistakes, especially in the early game right here. And the speed of destruction there for Novu's Bravehearts allows Ryoshi to come in, pick up an assist. Overall speaking, he's still lower in gold compared to Klutz. But if they can find more moments, that there could be a play here, a dive.
But the airstrike now, the heavy crossbow coming in as well, but the Purify gets him out, but Lascador continues to chase under the turret now. Oh, good juke, shield unity landing anyways. Blast coming down as well. Lascador, despite the healing, despite the moves, will fall to Blast.
Sacrifice for the greater good, traded in for an advantage. Look at Ryoshi though, immediately getting zoned away by the roamer, technically. Tough times in the early game for the gold laners. Again, Novu's Bravehearts, they want to find moments like that when the neutral objective isn't up, when the new Bulldogs can't really group up together here, and then use all these playmaking tools to force an error. The fact that they can bait out so many tools with a Final Slash, with a taunt from Nari, with a Tsunami Slam as well, they could use that to confuse the NU Bulldogs and use up that Purify.
Okay, Macalan holding the shield unity in place. Ryoshi spots it, but still walks up. Not going to be changed. He's seen with the heavy spin as well, but he has the top boots to get out. Tsunami Slam, bringing his dash shield under the turret. Still Klutz! Almost getting it. Now gets all in. No Purify. Big bomb with Revitalize keeps him alive for a bit as Nari goes in for the stab. Now Ryoshi joins back in with the SOD, but Pakalan gets out with the shield unity.
They see him rolling. They hate him, bro. But NU Bulldogs getting a bit overzealous here, already punished for overextending just a bit too much. No black shoes as well. This is a prime angle for Novu's Bravehearts to go for a pickoff or a turtle take. And they'll go for the more disciplined play here. Good moves, good adjustments.
Yep, played safe. Novu's Bravehearts, for the first time in the series, again, are the ones with the lead. And they gotta maximize this. Nari already invading in the enemy jungle against the Akai. You really kind of are forced to win out neutral objective battles on the Akai. If not, it gets kind of dicey. And that's what we're seeing here. Novu's Bravehearts have put NU Bulldogs in a place where they really aren't comfortable.
That's why it's a bit of an overextension earlier. The NU Bulldogs were able to get a big play onto Ryoshi, catch him off guard when he wasn't respecting the dangers of the mid lane side bush. But afterwards, chasing down there, taking some turret shots, it's a bit too much. If they backed away there and set up the waves once more to go for the neutral objective, that is the play that you would expect coming out of the NU Bulldogs. Now they're at a bit of a disadvantage. By all means, it's only 700, 800. Well, it's about to count up again, maybe 1,000 gold. But it's just not a game-winning amount just yet. Oh!
Nice, Bravest Fighter from Bang Sao.
Good escape.
Good display of mechanics there. He has the CC immunity, does enough damage. Tsunami Slam still lands, but I think he's just gonna die. Wait. On the turret, Bang Sao. Quite unnecessary on the flicker, but it's whatever. To secure the kill, right?
Oh, Pakalan trying to find something more. The Zywin God flies out. That was a weird dive there coming in from Lascador. Almost a bit too forced. In the wrong direction as well. Oh, now he's stuck though, CJ!
Heavy spin, bringing him back. Flicker out, Final Slash as well. He's really trying to run away now, but the Vengeance will only delay the inevitable.
Whoa.
Unless CJ able to survive for such a long time, buying so much time. Oh, Ryoshi takes it now. Feathered airstrike coming down with the Lascador as well. Bangsal going to be engaged upon, blasting a lot of damage. Bangsal still able to escape. Blast has the tough boots, or the black shoes rather, but he will not be using it here. He gets away just walking out. Nari on Estachio, still the target to be taken. Bravest Fighter though will deny it now. Into the back he goes! Onto Zywin God, and a stun lands! Zywin God, Fallon Claws coming in with a heavy crossbow. Nari still very sustainable, very tanky.
They don't have to get more kills, they get their free neutral objective. The back and forth from the NU Bulldogs, knowing when to back away and wait for the cooldowns, and once it's up, the communication on when to turn things around. And now maybe another gank onto Ryoshi.
Bravest Fighter ready, jumps on it, doesn't get the CC immunity in time. Hey, hey! Are you trying to sign in, Rashi?
Nope.
No? Okay.
It's not what I'm trying to do. But hey,
you didn't see anything, Rashi.
We're back at it again immediately. Again, the NU Bulldogs, the win condition understanding is just so impressive right now. Even when they are on the back foot and they lost a big ultimate or a battle spell, it's like the calculations are crisp. I wonder if there's a main shot caller right here. They're going back to the top side.
Real Unity, full burst on CJ, has the vengeance, but again, good final slash to land it, but Purify comes in for Klutz. Gets away, blasting away in the back and tanks up all the shots of the turret. He knows he's got a black shoes. He knows there's no risk. Ryoshi, bottom lane, split push.
Sacrificing 2 in order to get Ryoshi the space to farm up and possibly get a turret there. In line with their win conditions, they want to kind of split up the NU Bulldogs, not really allow them to fight as 5. You're seeing the power of the sustain, by the way. A Baksha, an Akai, and a Lapu Lapu. Whenever the Novus Bravehearts are trying to go and secure a kill, these 3 heroes are so slippery and they can get out. And when you target the backline, the Lilia and the Irithel, they both have an escape tool and they're running Purify. It's a tough time trying to find good targets for the Novus Bravehearts.
New Bulldogs playing it slow, trying to get the turrets here, but Novus Bravehearts will be able to trade for it up top. Just with the wave too. They don't even need to send any of their members. They just cleared up the wave. They know the wave will deal with that turret. But NU Bulldogs, like you said, Arashi, are able to play such a good, style of MLBB that really stops that capitalization of a 1,000 goal lead, 2,000 goal lead for Novus Bravehearts. It's back to NU Bulldogs who are in the lead.
It's just such a strategic way of playing it. Everything just seems calculated. They don't seem to improv a lot, right? It seems like they have plan Bs, plan Cs immediately if things don't go their way. CJ forced to flicker out already.
Aculan in the back with a shield. Unity, Tsunami Slam, Desperation, Klutz in the back, still free firing. Zywin God running away. Nari, Chain C Seed, but they decide to go on to the Lord. CJ still has the final slash, can't find it, but he doesn't have a flicker. So it's going to be very, very easy to read. Now he jumps with the vengeance again. The SOB lands! Ryoshi! And a Praiser's Wrath from Nari to win it out as Ryoshi cleans up in the back. That's a double kill for Nari. And now Blast is forced to recall all alone. Novus Bravehearts have taken control of the game again.
That's a cast of curse if I've ever seen one, man. We just talked about how calculative they are. They go for the Lord right there, but they got so low and they were just trying to really get so much value. So tough, but Blast moving forward with the black shoe possibility. Power passive protection not really used up just yet. That's a costly mistake for the NU Bulldogs though. 3k gold swing almost immediately, and the Lord isn't even colliding with the base just yet.
We got a game on our hands now, ladies and gentlemen. NU Bulldogs forced back into their base turret for the first time in this series, with the Lord marching down. Good holy defense. No more push for Novus Bravehearts. They respect just how much damage NU Bulldogs have to turn around a moment like this.
I think now the issue for this game is I feel like Novus Bravehearts are already getting used to how NU Bulldogs play. You're seeing that whenever Klutz goes in and tries to make a clutch play, he gets punished. A 3 death score is a bit uncharacteristic for the style of NU Bulldogs, and that's because when the Irithel goes in this time, everyone knows they're waiting for the Irithel to go in first. I think now the move for the NU Bulldogs is to do the opposite. Use the Irithel actually to kind of bait a bit more. Because at this point in time, with the Glowing Wand and the Enchanted Talisman, Blast actually does a ton of damage already. And if it's a fight like earlier, with everyone clumped up together, oh dude, the Lilia damage in the mid to late game here can be quite insane.
We got a crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys want to join in the fun, the action, come over to Mall Taman Anggrek, Jakarta, Indonesia. People watching from the stands, on the balcony as well. Just witnessing good MLBB items. Check for Ryoshi. Whoa! That's a 2,000 gold lead for Ryoshi over Klutz.
Ooh, Wind of Nature completed as well. If he's aware on when Klutz goes in, that's an easy turnaround to try and punish. On the other side though, Estasio goes for the Sky Guard and Helmet. So again, this is a build that's optimized for a Lord Dance. He can take a lot of damage, just back away for a little bit, and just get that regen going. But the problem here for NU Bulldogs is they don't ever have a lot of poke. Right? Every time they've been Lord Dancing, the guy poking is Blast on the Lilia, and it's easy to kind of jump on her and force the black shoes out when Blast wants to have it available for the fight. So that's why the fights really aren't as clean anymore, because the Novus Bravehearts are the one that can kind of wait a bit, wait around and just wait for the right moment.
Novus Bravehearts. Again, just playing it slow. They know they have the slow pushes built up. They know they have better side control as well. And you Bulldogs have a composition that forces them to stick around together, to go for team fights. And it's Bangsal they send down below to deal with that slow push wave. As Novus Bravehearts go in, Tsunami Slam, capitalizing on the fact that they have a man advantage now. Revitalizer going to be used now as spin. Won't be able to land in the back line. Ryoshi with a big dive in the back, a final slash, and that's going to be a shutdown collected. Ryoshi with a nature, Spear of Misery as well. Able to kite away now up against Bangsal, and the healing from Alaskador saves him. Meanwhile, Stashio dealt with in the back as CJ gets a double kill.
The dives are just so good, man. Despite the Purifies, the heavy crossbows, the black shoes, every single time the fight starts, Blast and Klutz immediately get dove on. CJ is doing a great job getting his hands onto them. And again, with the Spear of Destruction, Ryoshi can follow up so easily. At this point, despite having the quote-unquote a bit more dominant composition for NU Bulldogs, they have to kind of save some of these tools to actually protect the backline. I do believe that this now, Estachio is better off saving the heavy spin to stop Ryoshi and CJ from actually getting and pressuring the backline before Blast and Klutz can actually output their damage.
Absolutely. 6,000 gold lead now for Novus Bravehearts. NU Bulldogs are trying to decipher what they need to do to handle the siege. Wave in the bottom lane with the Lord. Now in the mid lane pushing in as well. NU Bulldogs deciding not to clear the waves, not to shove it in, but rather to take it head on, as they don't want a three-wave push to be built up. Ryoshi with the Melfic gun. You can see the range that he has over NU Bulldogs. And also Zywin God with a Feather Airstrike. Look at Ryoshi again, piercing through the damage. Feather Airstrike to the back again, still able to run away. That's a lot on Bangsal. Half HP, no Bravest Fighter.
A lot of damage on Zywin God, traded back as well though. Blast trying to stay active. Conceal use though.
Alaskador trying to go for the jump, but will take a few turret shots. And that will give NU Bulldogs a bit of a leeway to defend. Blast rotating up top. Lord in the bottom lane should be able to get rid of the base turret, and it does with a big shove of the Trident in towards that turret. Klutz sent to deal with it. And luckily for NU Bulldogs, with the Lilia, they have amazing clear.
You have to be careful though, because earlier, just from the piercing shots of the Moskov, Klutz got taken down to a bit below half HP. That's a scary situation to be in. And again, Novus Bravehearts waiting for a chance.
Feather Airstrike. Forcing the black shoes out, but that's about it. There's not much they can go for. It just ends up being poke, as NU Bulldogs get a bit more gold for the Irithel Klutz.
Like now, the angle here, especially when you're 7k gold down to the NU Bulldogs, is to make sure that you play for kills more so than the Lord, I think. Especially because they do know, they do have the chances to actually clear quite fast. They might run into Nari here. But again, if they know they can deal with the Lords here, I think the death timers are going to be a lot more important. Because when you take down one member from the side of Novus Bravehearts, that's one big ultimate reduced from the fight. That's a Tsunami Slam or a Final Slash that they don't have to worry about, that will allow Blast and Klutz to actually do that damage.
Novus Bravehearts, no unnecessary risks. Yesterday, the big concern for us coming into the grand finals for Novus Bravehearts is the fact that they are their worst enemies, you know? Every time they get a lead up against UUM x Boboyot, it almost seems like they're the ones at a disadvantage because of how many times they just look for unnecessary fights. But they've learned from that experience, losing in a comeback a couple of times against UUM. Now against NU Bulldogs, staying consistent, knowing to play the side lanes and to take it slow. Don't get overheated.
That damage from Blast, though, definitely is starting to shine through. With the Flashing Lantern completed, especially against Nari, he is doing a ton of damage. Engage attempt denied from Alaskador. Whoa, CJ.
CJ in the back with Feather Strike as well, landing. Forcing the black shoes out. Ryoshi coming in as well. The final slash lands on Klutz! CJ! What a final slash! Bravest Fighters, Blast tries to run away. CJ just needs one more and gets the stun. That's a mega kill for him. As the Vengeance resets as Nari goes for the chain CC on Paculan. Zywin God gets the kill. 4 for 1. This should be the end. And a deny on the clean sweep for the NU Bulldogs.
Estachio with no ultimate. The lone panda. The beaten up panda. The dead panda.
pandas are going extinct, and now you know why. Novu's Bravehearts hate them. They crack open the crystal and bring us into a non-sweep grand finals.
Great adaptations right there. And great showing of mechanics as well. That backline from the side of the NU Bulldogs had no chance, had no time, no space to actually do any kind of damage. Did you see that final fight, dude? I think Klutz was immediately deleted, and even with the black shoes, bro, the Arlet single-handedly chased down the Lilia while fending off two other members trying to protect. I feel like there was no adjustment in the team fighting from the side of the NU Bulldogs, and that really came back to haunt them, man. It was looking so good. But maybe they're just so good at being textbook that when the textbook gets thrown out the window, they have no idea what to do.
We gotta give credit. Whoa, you gotta give credit to CJ, man. That final slash towards the end, that dive onto Blast to force out the black shoes really got them the win.
I mean, you saw what happened. Klutz was not in that fight at all. They literally started the fight and Klutz got deleted, demolished immediately.
Wow. They really did, man. It was too much to deal with for NU Bulldogs. And again, the question is the Akai, I feel.
Yeah, that was the unorthodox pick. Yeah. And I did question it from the beginning. Is this gonna be a pin down Akai? Is it gonna be hey, back off from my friends Akai? Funny enough, I dare say it was neither.
Yeah.
We didn't see a big pin moment. We didn't see it being used for protection. So you're like, why?
Yep.
What for? Is it the hero? Or is it the fact that the team does not know how to play using it?
I don't know.
Right? Because it was really underutilized.
I agree. I think it was also just not a comfort pick. You saw a couple of times that the heavy spin was used in panic mode. Like around Turtle 1 as well. Right as he saw Alaskador jump in with a Kalea, it was an instant heavy spin. It's like, no, I don't want to get CC'd. But I gotta give props over to Novu's Bravehearts for picking the Arlet and the Farsa, taking it away from NU Bulldogs after seeing the Baksha Irithel first. That looked like a surefire way to just win out the drafts. I think NU Bulldogs, in a way, overthought the drafts. They had a Baksha, they had an Irithel, they picked up a Lilia a bit late into the drafts. And I think a little bit of that could be seen. Why I didn't like the Lilia up against the Arlet, especially. Lilia is quite bad against mobile targets. You kind of want your opponents, well, not kind of, you want your opponents to be still, to be as as not, what was it?
As predictable as possible?
No. Why did I blank out on the word? I had it in my mind.
Immobile?
Yeah, as immobile as possible, as static, just stand still. You want people to stand still. You want people to just take it. Take the blooms like a good boy.
Well, this is gonna be the MVP here. Ryoshi from the Novu's Bravehearts did a great job weathering the initial storm when the new Bulldogs were still doing much better. The Spear of Destruction was going so well. And like you mentioned, Mirko, I think I have to agree with that Farsa and Arlet pickup. It's taking it away from the NU Bulldogs, but also securing a way to delete the backline. We talked about how Klutz has been such a big factor here. There were some mistakes, of course, by all means, but they did recover. But even after the recovery here, after the great turnarounds, look at how they were able to win these fights. They moved first, they forced out the ultimates, and then they capitalize, coming in after when the spells are down. Afterwards, in the late game, they can't do that. Everyone is playing together right here, and you can see the fight begins. Take a look at Klutz, take a look at Blast. Nothing happens, immediately black shoes, right? And here the SOD, dude, look at Klutz, tagged by the Appraiser's Wrath. Ryoshi chases him down. And just like that, where is the protection? You know that this guy is a crazy damage dealer. Look at that. Wow. Time and time again, Ryoshi found him. So there was some planning in the SOD, and there was no adjustment to try and stop it from the members of the NU Bulldogs.
Arlet is so good against front to back compositions, man, because you dismantle them just with a final slash, right? I mean, what front line, what back line, you are all the same to me. You are a line for me to get a final slash on. I love the Arlet, man. I've been spamming this pick. I hope no one realizes it's OP.
I mean, after this tournament, I feel like this tournament alone is going to bring so many eyeballs onto that EXP lane.
It's so good.
Really is, man. you have so many ways to play it too, by the way, right? Even if you're the one who want to play front to back, the final slash is just such a good tool.
Yeah, dude.
It's
What
hard
an
to
ultimate.
react to. It displays at your opponent, so they kind of get dazed for a little bit, like, oh, where am I, right? And not to mention, you can combo it up for maximum value. And in this game, that's the case too. The final slash into a taunt, into a knock up, into the feather airstrike, into Ryoshi just skewering everyone at the same time. It's a great composition that I initially thought there wasn't enough damage, right? But when you don't have to deal with the Baksha, when you don't have to deal with the Akai and the Lapu Lapu, it's great damage. Way more than enough to take out an Irithel and a Lilia.
Yeah. Ryoshi as well, man. So accurate on the SODs. Not just accurate as in getting the ultimates, because obviously, I think for the most part, we just think of the SOD as a way to like just join the team fight. But it was accurate in a way where it also just landed on Klutz a couple of times. He was able to flank this entire team, again, breaking the formation on top of the fact that the Arlo was already dismantling the formation with the final slash. So they had a final slash, but then a flank as well from Ryoshi that really created too much chaos for NU Bulldogs. A composition that really wants to play pure front to back with the Lilia and Irithel safely in the back line, doing damage, dishing it out. Well played to Novus Bravehearts, especially considering, again, for NU Bulldogs, they pulled a gamble here in a way. They banned out the heroes that the Irithel was good up against, just so that Novus Bravehearts don't get ready to fight heroes. And they still did well with it. They still did well with the Moskov. Heck, I'll go as far as to say, the 1-1 and Granger wouldn't have been able to do what the Moskov did in this game.
Definitely not, man. So it kind of worked out for Novus Braves, but remember, in the beginning, that was not how the game was going, right? They adapted mid-game and realized, hey, you know,
Caster,
why do you want to deal with all these big boys in the front? Let's just deal with the back line, right?
Yeah.
That was not the strategy in going into the game, it seems like. But afterwards, that's why the adaptation is just so important. That creativity from the Novus Braves that sometimes get them caught out of position. When it clicks, you can see the value.
So what do you guys think after that game? Do you guys think it's still going to be a win for NU Bulldogs? Maybe 4-1, because I did see a comment saying 4-1 NU Bulldogs. Or will Novus Bravehearts take another win? Have they cracked the code that is NU Bulldogs? Have they deciphered? They need to take 2 download games before they can finally show their guns.
Have they found a leash onto this rabid bulldog that has been ravaging them? Well, Braves against the Bulldogs.
What?
That's a funny image.
The what?
The Braves against the Bulldogs.
Willie...
That's a weird
William
duel.
Wallace chasing Bulldogs.
Someone put that into an AI generator and see what comes up.
Yeah. You can just do it with the Galaxy AI.
Exactly.
We'll do it later. We'll show you.
Grab someone's phone and like just, you know.
At this point, you can even create memes with the Samsung Galaxy AI.
You can.
And unlike the that guy's AI, you know, this is actually real. It's in it, and I think it's the best AI.
Really?
For smartphones. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I didn't do any extensive testing, but I gotta say, from what I've seen, it's just such a. Usually AI can be diverse, right? But you have to kind of like make the best out of it.
Yeah.
I think with the Samsung one, it's just so intuitive.
Rashi, there was another guy, you know what I mean, who promised AI features and hasn't delivered.
I don't see it anywhere.
Galaxy AI.
Galaxy AI.
Please give us a phone. You didn't hear anything.
Yes.
What you heard was...
That wasn't meant for you.
Yeah, if you heard that, what's wrong with your ears, bro? Get it clean. Don't replay the video. Don't.
Get gaslighted. Get gaslighted.
No, so tell us, but no one's saying anything about who's gonna win. Who's gonna win, guys? Come on. I'm waiting for your comments. Do you think Novus Bravehearts has what it takes to turn it around? Or will NU Bulldogs say, all right, enough games. Let's go with the Baksha jungle. Let's stop forcing this flex to be flex. Let's just do it, y'all.
I wonder if like there's a mental component to be spoken about here, because like when you play a game so cleanly, right, so smooth like game number 1, that takes a lot of brain power, and it's not beyond reason for a team to be able to do that 1 time, 2 times, but 3, 4 times. You know, hey, at some point maybe they need some time to recharge. So that's the balancing act that teams have to do, especially in a long match like a best of 7 in a grand finals like this.
You want to know what the comment section is telling me right now?
What's up?
PH gonna win.
Wow.
Someone else said.
You don't say.
I don't know, Mirko, but I think PH might win. Hey, someone said Bigger Chong will win. You're my goat.
Mirko appreciates you.
Shout out to Nicro. N-I-C-R-O.
His name is Mikro?
N-I-C-R-O. N.
Oh, Nicro.
Nicro.
Cool.
Well, you guys can go and join us at MSC 2025 and MWA 2025 at EWC 10th of July to the 2nd of August 2025 Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. WeBook.com.
Yes, sir.
Check out the tickets, man. One game, two champions. You get the playoffs tickets now. What are you waiting for?
You get 3 days worth of matches.
Yeah, and you can get the full pass. It's the MSC tournament pass that includes the 3 days of matches. So what are you waiting for? Go buy your tickets, man, to Riyadh and to watch.
Or actually, I believe again, if you aren't quick enough and you don't get some of those tickets, you can still find ways to, get involved in the event.
Exactly.
Right?
So what are you waiting for? Come on. Oh, it's too expensive? Well, MWI free entrance. Now you got no excuse.
Exactly.
Come over and
What I'm
watch.
talking about, man. If you don't get any tickets available, free entrance. When have you gone to a tournament and it's like, oh, yo, free entrance? Come on.
Actually, here.
Well, yeah, but like not that kind of level, dude. Free entrance on that scale.
International, as Pitbull would say.
That's special. Oh.
International, Mr. Worldwide.
Usually names a few cities.
Dale duro.
Yeah, Ibiza, Miami.
Crown.
There's just a select checklist of Pitbull cities, dude.
Yeah. And then you just sound random sound effects. The Bulldogs are nothing like the Pitbulls.
Oh.
The Bulldogs just go for the clean. They don't have a checklist. They're just, you know what? Whatever works, Novus Bravehearts on the other side. They have been the more brave ones. They left the Baksha open as blue side to pick up Kalea, a hero that you would personally think, I feel, gets sort of countered by the Baksha because of the anti-regen, right? The healing isn't as big. That big sustain that you have as a strong point of your kit gets nerfed, neutralized a bit. But they were able to get the Arlet, and then the Varsa, and then the build-up to the Fredrin. Well played, well played.
Because even the Baksha, you can also force the Kalea to use a Tsunami Slam on you. Because if you see, you run into the Baksha in the jungle, right? You can't get away.
Yeah.
You jump away, he just rolls after you. He jumps over the wall at you too.
And you know what's crazy? Especially there in that game, usually you would expect like a big damage tool to be the follow-up to a Kalea. You have that in Varsa, but you also just have an abundance of CC. So, Kalea Tsunami Slam, you're gonna be, after the Tsunami Slam, you're gonna be knocked up, you're gonna be taunted, you're gonna be taunted again because it resets after you get the taunt and the knock up for a while. So even though they don't have an insta-kill button, it doesn't need to be insta because the guy is stuck there for a while.
Exactly, man. When you don't have burst damage,
kill button.
You wanna have lockdown. And if you wanna get free skin, you can join the All-Star event, man. From June 27th to August the 5th, join the limited time Dino Patch and face off against Roar, the Pterosaur Lord. You beat him and you win an exclusive reward. Like a limited avatar border.
A Samsung S25 Ultra?
I don't know if you win that from the event, but if you have that phone, you probably have a better chance of winning the event and getting that Proto Hunter Popo and Koopa skin. It's not so meta right now, but who knows, Mirko? With the meta evolving, someone might find a way to use it. We saw earlier that the Bruno is coming back into relevance, and one of the big winning points of the Bruno is taking down turrets. Popo and Koopa takes down turrets, so hey, maybe.
You know who else takes down turrets?
Who?
Every hero in the game, Rashi. That's the whole point, yo.
I mean faster, though.
Okay, that's
Come
fair.
on.
That's fair.
You think you can take a turret down faster than Popo and Koopa?
I'm thinking of a hero. Late game or early?
Like a flying hero, you're thinking?
Whoa.
Late game or early?
Flying hero that can
think,
take turrets.
I think early. More like early, no? Surely. Because that's what you can
flying hero that can take turrets. What is we even have a flying hero?
Kimi. Well,
she's like hovering, you know?
Yeah. Doesn't really have the kind of explosiveness to take down those turrets.
No. Well, she technically does. But all right.
Moving on.
Because if we're talking about late game, I think the Tan takes turrets faster than anyone. Like with the ult, right?
Faster than Popo and Koopa?
Entropy, done, gone.
I don't know though. Popo and Koopa
We gotta test
late
that theory
game, bro.
out, guys.
We gotta test
Popo
it
and
out.
Koopa late game.
Dude, full damage Popo and Koopa? Those turrets are like Doggy chew toys, dude.
I have an agenda against Popo and Koopa. I feel like
Why?
I hate the hero, dude. It's so
Why?
like if you tell me you main Popo and Koopa, I will instantly think you're garbage at the game.
The disdain on his face right now.
Yeah,
dude.
it's like, oh yeah, sure. That's like playing Angela, dude. No, it's actually worse. No, I don't like. I hate you, Popo and Koopa lovers. I'm sorry.
What if
I gotta be honest, man.
What if they just like pets? You know, they want to have.
Oh,
Like
I'm fine with that. Like, if you like Koopa, it's fine. But if you like Popo and Koopa, nah, dude.
So it's a combination.
It's the combination. Hey, the people back here in Mall Taman Anggrek having a blast. They're eating, snacking, watching. Good entertainment, man. Look at that.
Sure is. Sure is.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, that's Luis Jacob from VL team who's watching the grand finals. Bimo as well. Shout outs to Bimo. Oh, dude, you know this guy is classy. He has the S series Samsung phones.
He's wearing a shirt to an esports event. That's how you know man's
professional.
Man's got that professional drip. Look at him, dude.
Right,
Look at that wingspan too.
Luis Jacob, yeah.
Pterosaur, Roar, the Pterosaur Lord. Nothing on this guy.
Nothing on Bimo, especially with the reach of the S series phones. Go get yourself the S25, guys. Look at Blast. Look at the S25. Oh my lord. Like Blast, he good, but like he becomes good when he plays on the S25. Hey, Arashi. What hero is this?
Oh, I see Sutsujin on the phone, dude.
Whoa.
My guy, Arthur.
Hey, Arashi, you have something in common with the cosplay lady. You both love RRQ.
I believe she's affiliated, actually.
Wait. What? RRQ?
RRQ? I think so.
Mr. AP?
I have no idea.
Wow, I didn't know.
I think so, but I'm not sure. By all means, I haven't confirmed it. Look at the crowd, though, man.
Yo, stop flexing on us. We know you got the best phone in the building. We know. Whoa, Panthy Simp in the building as well from the Banana Brawlers. Watching the grand finals.
He's the guy that Mirko said was aight.
Hey, he's aight. Oh no. Oh my.
What?
Okay. Oh, redemption. Oh my lord. Bro, Panthy. Oh my lord. For a second, I felt. Oh my lord. Luckily, she came back with the heart, dude. I don't want to say it, but like, hey, you do that? Bang! You know, that's a punch, man. Come on, you don't do that. Don't do that, man. That's disrespectful.
Mirko ain't gonna take that disrespect.
I ain't gonna take that disrespect. Panty Simp. Careful. I know you got Simp in your name, but don't put Simp in your game, man.
There you go. Man, everyone in the front row seats has a Samsung, dude. And that's crazy, because if you're not really close enough, if you sit in the far back, that zoom on the Samsung can make it seem like you are.
Hello? Oh! Apparently we've been saying Pakulan wrong. You don't say Pakulan, you just say Pakulan.
Pakulan?
Pakulan. Pakulan showing us how it's done with the S25. He's like, hello? Hello?
I mean, we saw the pronunciation Pachulan as well, so a man of many names.
Hello?
Hello? The second floor, I believe.
Nah, why are you capping, Arashi?
Even in the top floor of this mall, there are people looking down over
watching
to participate.
Look at this couple watching MLBB from high up in the building.
Those are some big pants.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey! Who says MLBB is for kids? Hello, Auntie. Hello.
It's the whole family.
The show. Hey. See? Hello, Mr. Dude, he's so clueless.
It's such a dad maneuver.
Yeah,
he just walks up like, what's going on? What's up?
Dude, he is the real, like, this is a reflection of Asian dads. Like,
Asian dad energy.
Dude. Hello. Dude, you see? Hey, MLBB is for everybody. Everybody. You, me, the guy you know from school, the girl you know from school, her mom.
It's everywhere.
Everywhere.
Is that are they redeeming something?
Yeah, you can go and redeem, guys. Come over to the stalls. You can see, they're getting Shy Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Campus Series. Oh, look at this, Cluds. Ooh, okay, flexing the S. We get it. You got the best phone in the business. You don't need to flex it in my face, man.
You're rubbing it like it's a genie lamp.
I will buy that just to flex it, right now. You want me versus you, one-on-one, man. Let's see who has the better phone.
Don't make us do it, man.
I'll get the 2 terabyte version. Huh?
Don't make us do it, man.
Don't make us do it. Oh, my Ryoshi's doing it too, man. They're just flexing every time.
You can see him enjoying the visuals.
Whoa, he's taking selfies too. Dang.
Look at the zoom, though.
He took a selfie of his teammate.
No,
Oh, him and the boys. Damn, that's a cold selfie, though. That's a cold selfie. Taking a picture on stage, playing for your college.
He's more than ready. Bang.
Blast, you gonna show us something? Blast? Nope.
So Marshall Daynang, by the way, shout out.
Just locked in. Blast just locked in. Okay.
If Marshall can do anything about that, Mirko.
Coach, what are we gonna get, Coach?
Yeah, after that game, what does the coach have in mind?
Oh, hey, you got
selfie with the camera.
Hey, selfie with the cameraman. Yo, respect Ryoshi. Job, man. What? What's up?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Just enjoying the moments here.
You call that an inhaler, Arashi? What he is using?
I know that old people use it.
Yeah. Whoa. You calling Ryoshi old?
Brother, my dad uses it.
Oh my God. The instant.
Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned.
Yo,
he's stunned. Where you going?
He running with his baby shark.
Where you going?
Where you going, mister? You weren't running from the camera.
Dude, he got stun locked.
Yeah.
Like, oh. My mom's gonna see me like skipping school.
What? 7:32 p.m. There's school at 7:32 p.m.
No, I guess, but that would have been a funny story.
That could have been a funny story.
Oh no! My mom saw me at the tournament camera.
Imagine if the mom is a fan of MLBB and just watches.
I wouldn't be surprised, dude.
Yeah.
I'm reaching that point in life. I have friends whose parents are big Mobile Legends players.
Oh.
Higher ranked than I am. Ridiculous.
I mean, to be fair, you're pretty low.
I got to 50.
This season?
Not this season. But when I was 50, his mom was 100.
Oh, dang.
And I'm like, who are you playing with? 100?
Oh, dang.
What?
100. Well, we'll see in the drafts, I guess, here, if they can get to 100, because 100 means champions. Novus Braveheart still on blue side, and you Bulldogs decide to go red again. Wow.
Trying to be reactive.
What?
Reactive. Let's see if they can actually pull it off here. Yisun Shin, Selena, Glue. Back Shadow was banned by the Novus Bravehearts earlier. Now left open, is it time for the NU Bulldogs to find a different solution to take out that Baksha?
Are we going back to back? Novus Bravehearts, are you going to go Baksha or Kalea? Fredrin first after banning the Glue. That is first pick prio for them. NU Bulldogs, I think they might have to go Baksha Arlet now. They have to take the Arlet away, right? Novus Bravehearts, they go Farsa Arlet. They know that the Baksha technically will not be contested, but I don't even know because technically it's still flex.
Can be, yeah. There's a chance that Novus Bravehearts can pick it up just for the EXP lane roam potential or for the roam position potential. But I think the marksman, Mirko, that comes to mind, right? Both teams have been prioritizing that marksman matchup so often. With the Moskov performance of Ryoshi here, is that something that the NU Bulldogs want to be a bit more careful about?
Man. But no Phobius. I think the Arlet should have been first pick. Is that prio? Let's go. Moscow. Oh, they go Moscow.
Indeed going to be that Moscow. Valentina.
I guess you steal the final slash, and there's a feather airstrike as well. But I don't know, man. I think NU is going to go for Baksha.
Well, if the fights become a long, drawn-out fight, Moscow Valentina does a lot of damage. You know, short cooldowns on the spells as well. If you compare it to a feathered airstrike, right? For the NU Bulldogs, though, what's the playmaking tool here? The Kalea is still open. It was used to good effect by the Novus Bravehearts, but again, it wasn't really the winning factor for them.
Okay.
So, Ranger.
Okay, finally a change. They don't go Irithel this time around, but that means the Baksha will surely be banned out in second phase, right?
Maybe. Or maybe not. What if they have a different angle here?
NU Bulldogs XP lane ban. Did they ban the Lapu Lapu?
Do they ban the... Oh, they already banned the Phobias, actually, yeah.
Oh. Should be the Lapu Lapu, right? NU Bulldogs.
Do the NU Bulldogs just want to ban out a lot of roamers, right? A lot of playmakers. They can get a playmaker of their own here out right after. And without proper playmaking, you can't really shut down the Arlet. You can't really get your hands on a very mobile, very safe backline Granger Farsa.
Oh,
Estes, actually.
Yeah, take away the Estes. Despite, again, I feel like in this composition, it does pretty well against the Estes, right? Like, you can't really group up against the Arlet because you just get final slash comboed.
Alright.
Wow, they leave. Oh wait, sorry, no, it's Novus. It's up to Novus to ban the Baksha. Oh, they leave the Baksha open. Alright, and you Bulldogs. This is a damage comp right now. They need a frontliner. And I think it fits the bill.
What if they go Baksha Florian?
I think Baksha Gatot.
Baksha Angela. Whoa.
Baksha Angela.
Nah, that's probably a bit too much, honestly.
There we go.
Let's see, man. They're leaving that final pick to be a bit of a flex. I think that makes sense. I think all of us were already thinking about the Baksha. Now for the Novus Bravehearts, though, I don't think they have anything that can kind of help take out the Baksha. It might just be more dive tools, exactly, to just skip the Baksha like they did in game in the previous game.
Yeah, Lapu Lapu and then Rome. What do they go for Rome? Alaskador. Badang? Did they go Badang?
Badang isn't bad, but I think they want some more dive, right? Something they can get in the back line.
Or do they go for the Gatot themselves, you know? Badang. Oh, sorry.
That can work. I think the AOG can work well.
Oh,
Akai trades hands.
Lapu Akai. Okay. Any Bulldogs now. Do they still go for the Gatot Kacha? I thought it was going to be Gatot, but...
It can still be the Gatot.
It can, yeah.
Or just something a bit more AOE, maybe? Something to deal with the Akai as well, because without any pressure here, the Akai is going to save the heavy spin just for the Baksha. Yeah, more damage or ways to just push someone away, like, you know, get out of here. Badang? Badang Farsa still works now.
I'm not too sure. I think you just want a tanky boy like Gatot, right? You already have enough initiation threat.
Huh?
Oh, they put the Baksha in the Rome. I know wait. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, man. I was like, whoa, it's actually on the hands of Aquaman. So
we're talking about
there's not a lot of magic damage from Novus Braveheart, so you will get a lot of value with the Suyo. It's just the CC lock that I think can be a problem, but NU Bulldogs have what it takes already to deal with it. All right. Yeah, not bad.
Not bad, definitely a bit of a surprise, but then again, Estacio has shown great performances on these mobile carry heroes. It's not exactly the same play as the Yisun Shin, but I mean, you know, get in with a stun, deal some damage, dash out. That part is quite similar.
It used to be the better Yisun Shin, Mr. Suyo, but now Yisun Shin has taken control of the meta. But with the ban, still comes back. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for game number 4? 2-1 right now for NU Bulldogs. Will it be an equalizer for the Novus Bravehearts, or will NU Bulldogs secure match point? Here we go.
See how this one plays out, man. Especially in the laning phase, right? Klutz on the Granger. I don't know if we've seen him on the Granger as much. He has mainly been on the Irithel again and again. But things might change soon as Blast tries to go for the level 2 cheese. Gets ganked on though.
Almost getting taken out. Zywin God didn't want to burn the flicker, but Blast as well was holding on to it with such patience.
I feel like Zywin God could just flicker basic attack there. Get the kill. Looking at the emblems though, Tenacity with the Vitality for Paculan. More HP for the revitalized play. Bargain Hunter still for Ryoshi. Eyes on that late game. For everyone else, I mean, it's pretty standard. Inspire is going to help Zywin God have some more mana. Fighting the clear from the side of Blast. Blast has a Rupture though, so be careful of the burst damage. You're seeing it here, Paculan.
Oh, Shield Unity landing. Blast! Able to get the last shot. First blood to NU Bulldogs.
That's some damage, dude. Baksha Farsa in the early game. Oh, Bangsal. 1v1, 1v1.
Yeah, just a bit of poke.
Look at the zone. That's a card that's not taken by CJ. The laning for Bangsal has been very impressive, actually.
Yep.
He's making all these small moves that gives him a slight advantage that adds up as time goes on.
Very really good.
It's a great show of, like, you know, understanding the smaller factors that build into a big lead. That's how he's able to get an EXP lead again and again throughout the course of this match. But with 7 seconds to go here, they are going to go for a clear. Blast trying to get level 4 as well. The SOD factor is still in play here, Mirko, so the new Bulldogs have to be a bit careful.
Yep, good damage. They don't decide to rotate their mid laner up top. Novus Bravehearts will just go for the neutral objective. Bangsal in position. Vengeance. Double time with the final slash as well for the airstrike from the side. Blast gonna be able to utilize it. Astashio with the steal and now jumps on towards CJ. Klutz with a detonata. Zywin God forced to flicker out. It becomes 2-0. Astashio walks up, almost getting the sever. Bangsal has to flicker out, respecting the sustain of a Valentina with Brave Smite.
That's a surprising amount of distance covered here, but Ryoshi, can he get out of this?
Shield Unity will land despite the flicker out. Oh, Ryoshi! Clean gets out with the flicker.
That's close, dude. If Blast lands the stun there, that would have been a done deal. But you're seeing the pressure here come back from NU Bulldogs. They're playing that aggressive style, using the burst damage. And by all means, Farsa Suyo, again, when you can get full value out of the Suyo, it's still a very good executor. And there's a lot of ways for the NU Bulldogs to take down the HP bars of the Novus Bravehearts. So Astashio with that killer instinct we saw displayed on the Yisun Shin, he can actually get a lot more plays, a lot more snowbally of a style here. Lascador. Whoa!
Oh, with a flicker, pinning down Blast. Now the SOD to the back with the feather airstrike as well, stolen away by Zywin God. Bakulan pops into Poissons, but now he's going to be knocked out, still able to survive. Nari gets a taunt down, but gets katon down by Astashio with the Soul Sever, almost finding a triple kill as Lascador was recalling right beside that pit.
Big move there. The flicker engage pinned down by Lascador. Fortunately, Blast was still able to get like one shot off from the feather airstrike, and Astashio comes in when everything is down. This is what they're talking about when you've seen the Akai. The rationing, bro. You have a limited amount of crowd control. You have the headbutt, but that heavy spin is your main tool that you have to kind of plan out. When you try and go for a pin down like that, you need to have plans for the exit strategy as well.
Yep. Rotation from NU Bulldogs over to the turtle. They already won the first turtle despite not having the prime position for it. And now it spawns in the game and Novus Bravehearts wants to fight.
Glowing one pickup right before as well. It's going to be so good in shutting down the healing. Hakulan gets spotted.
Oh, final slash. Oh, onto Lascador, forcing a heavy spin and instantly going to be taken down by Klutz. Stun from CJ, only on Bangsal. Bravest fighter defensively now, and NU Bulldogs continue the stop that it was halted in game number 3.
So much burst damage, dude, and the fact that there is maximum missing HP damage coming in from Astashio means that all these tankier members that want to kind of bait you in with the big HP bars, like the Fredrin, like the Lapu Lapu that wants to kind of stay low and regen up and heal up. Now it's not that simple, man. If you get a bit too low, Astashio is going to delete you with the Soul Sever.
Okay. Mid lane cleared up by NU Bulldogs. No trades for Novus Bravehearts, and I really think the trades would have been okay for them. I don't think they should have taken that fight, man. Knowing that NU Bulldogs firstly already had the gold lead. The team fighting is also phenomenal from them here. And for Zywin God, it's kind of tough for him to find an angle just because of Bangsal. Again, this is why the Arlet is so prio.
It's so good. Nari though.
He's poked.
Gets to get out still, no problem. But remember, if this game gets a bit longer here, Pakulan can very easily run him down, hit him with that shield unity, and the whole team can follow up.
NU Bulldogs send the Suyo down below. Good choice. He's the guy with 2 flickers technically. A Queller. So, Lascador with a mistake now flickers in. Astashio brought back, but he's still on the immortal form, so he's still all G. And now, oh man! Zywin God caught in the bad spot, wings by wings. Bangsal, vengeance now with a stun too. Astashio picks up the double. Ryoshi able to flicker out from the first skill, getting away as Pakulan continues the chase, but Klutz in the mid lane will push in. Nari taking a beating and probably will lose his orange.
Good punish there for the turret, but Ryoshi, man, you're seeing the awareness. He's been able to get out of situations where you would assume he's just done. With the flicker there, you wonder if that's going to be an issue, not having the Purify right here against all this crowd control. But for now, he's able to weather the storm in the early game, hiding away from all that danger. But the NU Bulldogs are increasing that gold gap. Oh, feather airstrike.
Lascador.
Wow.
That's the jump, but that's it. NU Bulldogs secure perfect turtle in game 4.
You saw that pressure, dude. Blast, once he activates the feather airstrike, everyone's like, oh, back away, back away. That's a lot of damage, dude.
Ryoshi is just unkillable, no? Like, this is a losing game on a Moskov, and he's still 0-0-2. He's been so good on the escapes with the flicker, so well timed.
And again, he might pay for it later on when the crowd control is aimed towards him. But so far, by the way, even if he's been clean with it, he hasn't really been able to split push all that efficiently. That's due to the pressure. That's the tank, Elaskador. 2 bolts down to half HP. If Estacio was there, that's a dead panda.
Yeah. By the way, with the Arlet being so meta, it honestly makes sense for the Akai to be an option to go for now, right? But unfortunately for both games here with the Arlet, we haven't seen the Arlet and Akai together.
Hasn't been allowed. Ryoshi.
Ooh, okay, no one reads it, but Zywin God, I don't know if he's going to be... Okay, yeah, he gets away. Elaskador sacrifices his life, goes in for the heavy spin. Oh, ends up getting out too.
Not even his life. Sneaky Panda. Look at the items though. Quiras on Nari and CJ, and I think Elaskador has the dread on as well. Better airstrike, wow!
One last shot from Klutz. Can he find it? Threading the needle, no. Out of range, Elaskador gets away. Ryoshi still farming. Look at that Death Sonata Rhapsody combo from Klutz.
Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer, Malefic Roar. That's where the damage is coming from. Klutz has been farming. He's not playing the same style, the dive in the backline and assassinate people style, but he is chunking down the frontliners. I don't think that's legal, bro. Shooting down pandas? It has to be a criminal offense.
Not in some parts of the world, but in the Lanadon.
I thought they were only found in China.
Oh, well,
the pandas.
Well, are there no imported pandas at all?
Imported pandas?
Like, dude, other countries, surely there's one, right?
In the zoo.
China.
In the zoos, probably.
Because we have one in the Lanadon.
Yes, sir. Well, backsell.
Final slash on Elaskador. Not the best target, but now, he jumped into his demise. Bangsal grabs the kill. Now a taunt over to Pakulan, but he doesn't care. Pops into Poissons in time. Has a damage reduction. Ryoshi will continue to farm in the bottom lane, waiting for that power spike that I don't even know at this point will hit or not, right? Like, Ryoshi cannot get tier 2s. Bangsal is too big of a force to go 1v1. Clears up the wave, and now they have a Lord to play with.
Ryoshi at this point does not have the Swift Trinity just yet, so he's been farming, he's been trying to find more value, but really hasn't been all too successful, but bang! Purple buff, can it be stolen? No, Nari still gets it. Now with the Lord, that split push pressure that has been painstakingly gained by the Novus Bravehearts can be nullified. 5 seconds to go for the orange as well. Oh, look at the siege!
Gee, look at that damage. Now Klutz! 2 shots on the Death Sonata with the help of the Feathered Airstrike, and the frontliner goes to half HP. Blasting away on the Feathered Airstrike. Doing a good job. Now the wave set. Slow push down below and a shove in mid and top.
That's the Divine Glaive Rush, dude. And again, it's a Death Sonata, it's a Queller, and a Feathered Airstrike. You can get taken out before you realize it.
Final flash down. Big resource burn down in the back line. Elaskador tried, but Klutz is too good with the positioning. Killing spree, looking at more stacks. Siege going to be engaged on again. Pakulan popping in the shield unity. Klutz almost caught in the back. Bangsal buys the immortality, has the final slash in a bit as Zywin God walks back up again. But then you Bulldogs have had enough. Just the base turret in the far lane to set up for the next neutral objective, which is going to be the Lord.
Looking a lot cleaner once more. The NU Bulldogs, 10k gold lead at 10 minutes. Only 2 kills given over to the Novus Bravehearts. This is the style that we were talking about. And again, this is because the Novus Bravehearts don't really have the same kind of playmaking tools. Yes, CJ and Elaskador can kind of dive in, but they can't displace. They can't set up for the rest of the team. So even if they want to rely on Ryoshi diving in the backline this time to try and get a blast and Klutz, it won't be as simple anymore. There's not as much danger that the rest of the team have to kind of think about.
Stun in the final slash into the Feathered Airstrike. That does a lot of damage. Ryoshi is still in the bottom lane, farming it up. We might have to be careful. Ryoshi still staying in the bottom lane as the team deal to the Zywin God. Oh, great body block from Elaskador. Could have been a free kill over. Oh, now Elaskador is the one that has to back away. Tier 2, not even. And you Bulldogs rotate and disengage in time.
Hang on a second. If they're a bit slow here, the turret is going to fall.
Doesn't look like it.
A race against the minions. Ooh, that's the clear, man. The AoE from Estacio with a POD already. That's his 5th item. He has the War Axe and the Malefic Roar as well. The burst damage right now is just so good. The Antique Cuirasses that the Novus Bravehearts have built won't really help them against this much damage. 12 seconds to go, and there's no space for the Bravehearts to set up for the split.
Shield Unity opening things up now. And you Bulldogs have full control with the shove in the bottom lane. Ryoshi is forced to deal with it. But he has the SOD. At least they have an opening to clear the waves in the bottom lane, but also participate in the 5v5.
All right, Nari with the Oracle. More sustain, more healing. Only from him though, back to land, zoning everyone.
All in on the CJ, still has a Bravest Spider, goes in for the stun, but it won't be able to find as Klutz gets another Sky Piercer. Ryoshi still in the bottom lane, no SOD to be seen, the team's gonna be wiped out. Nari gets a big bonk, but not as big as NU Bulldogs lead.
All right, that's gonna be the Lord taken. A turret was gotten on the bottom side for the Novus Bravehearts. That's an expensive trade though. This Lord is gonna allow at least, I think, one more base turret considering the gold disparity. And soon the death timers are gonna get longer and longer. If the NU Bulldogs maintain this kind of pace, have this kind of domination, the next pickoff can be a big one that can start a chain of events that end this game in favor of the NU Bulldogs. 20 stacks only on Klutz, so hey, I thought he would have more at this point with 0 deaths. But I guess he didn't go for the Sky Piercer all that early then.
I think he did. It's just unfortunately they have too much damage. So like they've just been popping heads before the Sky Piercer, before the last shot of the Death Sonata or Rhapsody could land.
Especially Astasio, man. He has executes off his own. Bangsal, the Bangsal and Paculan though, just staying in the front. Way too difficult to deal with.
Yep. Ooh, good piercing damage on Klutz. Nari in the front again, going for the taunt onto Bangsal. Now a conceal from Laskador. Bangsal with a jump in. Feather Airstrike stolen by Zywin God, but Blast is blasting away. Now the final slash landing on Ryoshi, who's still able to escape as Bangsal continues to chase. Has the vengeance, gets the stun, jumps on Ryoshi, was able to get away. Now the taunt doesn't land. Blast still there. Zywin God low. SOD in the backline. Blast able to go away, and Bangsal gets the stun, piercing damage through Klutz. Ryoshi, amazing, phenomenal. Wow! In the back, the final slash brings them all. I was gonna say phenomenal positioning, but it doesn't matter. NU Bulldogs were just too far ahead. They are just better.
They got a bit too close in the end there and immediately lose 2 members. Again, the awareness. That one play from Ryoshi where he got to that backline, he was gonna take out the Farsal for sure, but then the stun. Bangsal in the midst of that chaos always had tabs on that Moskov. That's crazy.
A step away, a game away from taking the championship. Ladies and gentlemen, they are at championship point. The Battle of Campus Champions might be done with one more game. Novus Bravehearts have all the pressure now in the world to stop that from happening. But what do you do when your opponents are just so mechanically, macro, everything sound?
Especially when they do get the drafts that they require, right? Look at this, dude. When they have a clear idea of how they want this game to go, who is supposed to be in the front, who's supposed to be in the back, and when the Novus Bravehearts can't do anything about it, can't displace, can't dive, don't have the damage, it's a done deal. They just don't mess up.
Arlet first pick prio. Ladies and gentlemen, Arlet is back in the meta and he's back in full swing with the final slash. This guy is ridiculous. 100% win rate, by the way, just so you guys know, currently for the grand final stat for Arlet. Better than the Baksha. That's always been, I think, throughout the 3 days, first pick. Now the Arlet rises, but only if you ban the Phobius. Okay, if there's no Phobius ban, you don't first pick it because the Phobius can come through.
I think that's pretty accurate to say, Mirko. With the Phobias, it's definitely a different situation altogether. So the question is now, right? Like, first pick still for the Novus Bravehearts, if possible, or do they want to still keep this reactive fashion?
I think they should first pick the Arlet. That's the angle to go for right now. I don't know if they want to give first pick over towards NU. They've been so quick with the reads, man. Astasio on the Suyo. A pick that, again, I don't think we've seen a single Suyo game. Yeah,
no,
not a single one in the Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series for the MLBB Campus Series, Southeast Asia. First one we got was NU, and it was played very well. Again, the only damage dealer they could deal magic damage, Arashi, was Zywin God. It was only the Valentina. The rest of them all do physical. So the nerfs, quote-unquote nerfs, onto Suyo, more of an adjustment, didn't matter at all. The physical defense reduction is still there, and it's up against everybody.
And look at that damage, dude. There was an angle to go for a like a Roger, like a semi-marksman kind of pick. But this Suyo pick allows him to tank like this. This was a reactionary play, and the Braves did not get it done. And on top of that, as always, even though it's weaker, the Suyo's flexibility cannot be understated. He was able to provide poke along with clutch and blast. He's able to get executions, right? And setups along with Bangsal and along with blast. So depending on what was going on in the game, this Suyo just fits the bill every single time.
Wow. This is why it's so scary, right? The read and the adaptations from NU Bulldogs was so quick, Arashi. Like we saw the adaptations from Nobu's Bravehearts, but I don't think the first pick with Fredrin was it, you know? I think the Arlet is definitely more valuable, especially when the Baksha is still up for grabs. We haven't seen a single Baksha first pick for Nobu's Bravehearts. And I think it's fine because in this particular game, the Arlet is what is getting you wins. Destroying the front to back, never making it a front to back. Wow, Ryoshi had Bargain Hunter, by the way, and he still couldn't get to the items. He was really shut down this game.
Exactly, dude. It's the reaction. Every single time that he's caught on the side somehow, there's so much pressure everywhere else that the whole team can afford to just rotate across the map to chase down and stop the Moskov, which is ridiculous, right? It shouldn't be the case that you can rotate that fast, but with a Baksha Farsa, the moment Ryoshi mistimes the recall, he gets caught. So it's just too dangerous. And on top of that, even if he did recall or start the recall in a bush, better airstrike, that's Sonata. So many ways to cancel out the recall, forcing Ryoshi to play a bit more conservative, right? To try and recall faster, just in case the NU Bulldogs have rotated. Oh boy, Klutz back on it again with the Granger. A different style, but again, clean execution. And to be fair, with that kind of early game, with the wins in the lanes, the wins in the neutral objective, with the Granger participating, just, taking pot shots, this is the same situation we've talked about. When your gold lane can be afforded all that space, all the time in the world to just power farm, of course he's gonna do well, right? You can say the same thing about Ryoshi earlier.
Definitely. Not able to do as much as he did in the previous game. Like in the previous game, it was because they had a winning trio mid. That again,
Yes, sir.
SOD landing in the early game made him ready to fight anyways, because all he did was really participate in the fights, Spear of Misery, a bit of utility there, and to get a lead. That's why he was able to get the 3-item power spike so quickly. In this game, there was just too much shove by the Granger. Great adaptation again, by the way, on the other side for picking the Granger early. Was it Granger Arlet? It was, right? Granger Arlet or Farsa Arlet?
Granger Arlet, I think.
Granger Arlet, yeah. Man.
Really good, by all means. And you can see the adaptation as well in the execution, because again, there was that moment from Ryoshi, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna make something happen. Bang, stunned.
Exactly.
So they know. It happened once, a couple of times in the previous game. The next game, immediately. Not again. You have to find a different avenue, because every single leak in the ship of the NU Bulldogs gets plugged up immediately. They don't waste any time fixing up those mistakes.
Arlet's first skill is such a small ability with drastic changes to the game. Just like with one good hit. Again, you saw the Moskov, right? If he was able to just get 2 more hits, they would have backed away. But because instantly. That's insta-stun.
Almost instant.
Yeah,
How the
it's
heck?
instant. No, you can't react to it. It's literally instant. That's why when you see people Arlets waiting in the bush, they don't just final slash. They skill 1, then final slash. So it's guaranteed.
Right.
Because the skill 1 is, you can't react to that. You got to predict that. It comes up way too quick.
And we did say, Ryoshi was going with the flicker to try and escape in the early game. It did help him, but in the late game, no Purifier, brother. No space.
Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But it is the name of the game right now, especially when it comes down to meta picks. And the Moskov, yes, did well, but that doesn't make it meta. Right now, it's still the meta of ready to fight gold laners. Gold laners that can participate in fights as fast as possible. And that's why we're seeing Irithel's Grangers on the side of NU Bulldogs. They've just had the better grasp on the meta picks. Even the Arlet prioritized very early.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the hosts have to say right now. What's going on?
Thank you para caster kita yang sudah bekerja begitu keras ya. Di caster English ada Arashi dan juga Mirko. Dan ada di caster Indonesia ada Nevin dan juga Ranger Emas tentunya. Dan sepertinya mereka istirahat dulu ya. Karena kayaknya Nevin udah capek dibecandain Oji mulu ya. Dan Monica mau ngajak teman-teman semua untuk ngeliat ternyata yang di Mall Taman Anggrek masih begitu semangat. Boleh dong tepuk tangannya Mall Taman Anggrek? Bukan cuma di area bawah, tapi Monica mau tunjukin juga nih, di area atas juga pada nonton dari railing-railingnya juga. Jadi buat kakak-kakak yang lagi nonton di atas boleh banget join ke bawah, di sini gratis. Masih ada tempat duduk buat kakak-kakak untuk join sama-sama nonton keseruan dari Grand Final hari ini. Dan tentunya buat teman-teman yang mengikuti secara live stream, gak kalah seru dong ngikutinnya karena wah ini udah 3 poin diamankan oleh New Bulldogs. Udah 3-1, 1 poin lagi. Berarti itu match point mereka berhasil menjadi champion. Tapi bisa jadi ini ingat lagi ya ini best of 7 series. Masih ada harapan untuk Novus Braveheart untuk kembali menyamakan poinnya. Dan kali ini Monica tuh mau jalan-jalan dulu. Tadi Monica pas ngelewatin di sini ada yang menarik. Ada tim Banana Brawlers di sini. Hai. Could you stand up please? Stand up please. Dear team Banana Brawlers. Can I invite you here? You guys here? Hi. Wow. Almost all of you, full team. Come here. So everyone could be seen on the camera. Guys, what's your opinion watching the grand final? Who wants to talk?
Bulldogs is very good.
Bulldogs is very good. What about the rest? Do you agree? Or anyone maybe think that Novus Braveheart could just come back? Anyone?
It's not just very good. It's like very, 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 very good.
Okay. It's somehow similar and same opinion. What about the rest? Do you all agree? All agree? Wah, semuanya setuju kalau New Bulldog tuh very, very good, bagus, jago banget. Dan perlu kita diingat ya, previously you lost the match with the New Bulldog. Do you see any difference with the match today? Do they improve or maybe another strategy they're implementing right now?
I mean, of course, they have more match, so more heroes come out. But overall, I think it's the same. It's still pretty much domination from the Bulldogs part.
Oke, jadi katanya memang hero-nya karena ini match sudah semakin banyak, pool hero-nya semakin luas, tapi strategi masih mirip-mirip, dominasi dari New Bulldogs. Tapi Monica mau nanya juga ya ke the rest of you, maybe since you have faced against the New Bulldogs, maybe if you could just give some insights for the Novus Braveheart, what do you want to tell them? Maybe any key to victory for them?
Farsha, maybe. Take Farsha. Take the Farsha.
Take the Parsha. What about the rest?
Just good luck.
Just good luck. Okay, I got one key to victory. Take the Parsa. The rest? Oh, okay.
Don't give Pulse Granger. And don't let him funnel. Don't let him funnel mid lane and don't let him double wave basically. Yeah.
Okay, Novus Braveheart, do you listen? Do you hear that? Maybe, yeah, the tips and trick from them could bring you to the victory. But about the match today, what's your prediction? This is the last question for you. Prediction, right now it's 3-2-1. Do you
4-1.
think it's 4-1? Or maybe, 4-2?
Oh, 4-1.
4-1? What about the rest?
4-1.
4-1?
Oh, yeah, 4-1 as well.
4-1, why?
And New Bulldogs are looking really, really strong right now, yeah. And I think they'll just close it off with one more game after.
Oke, jadi katanya kalau mereka ngerasa 1 poin lagi buat No Bulldogs. Bisa 4-1 karena mereka saking begitu dominasinya ya. Dan kita akan buktikan apakah prediksi-prediksi dari teman-teman Banana Brawlers ini bisa kita melihat menjadi kenyataan. Tapi thank you so much. You may go back to your seat and enjoy the show, enjoy the match. Thank you so much. Thank you. Itu ya, jadi kalau dari Banana Brawlers dari tim Singapura yang kemarin juga kalah lumayan telak ya. Kalau sama No Bulldogs mereka ngerasa memang No Bulldogs ini sangat dominan. Dan 4-1 prediksi mereka untuk match kali ini kalau benar 4-1, 1 game lagi. Tapi apakah ini benar akan menjadi match point ataukah Novus Braveheart akan membalikan keadaan? Para caster di sana sudah begitu ready. Ada Mirko dan Arashidi English caster dan juga ada Nevin dan juga Ranger Mas di caster Indonesia. So silakan casters, take it away.
Welcome back, man. Hey, we got an interview with the Singaporean team there. Again, just to see what they think about the game. Right now, they say it's 4-1. You guys agree? Novus Bravehearts fans, where are you at?
The BBs, dude.
The BBs? The Banana Brawlers?
Banana Brawlers.
Were those the Banana Brawlers?
Yes, sir. I think it was. I think Monica was saying that was the case.
Okay.
That's the team that you said was quite eyed.
It's quite eyed. Yeah. Actually, scrimmed again against like one of the... I don't know if it was the full team. I don't know if it was them, but I know Panty Sim was in the team.
Yeah, so Mirko can verify one of them is
Uno.
quite eyed.
Uno. I remember playing the Claude.
Maybe you should like talk to him afterwards. Hey, you remember when we...
I think he does. Yeah.
Have you spoken?
No, unfortunately we haven't. Every time we're done with the cast, we're just dead.
Yeah, we were just out of batteries immediately.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry. We'll get there very, very soon, my boys. Let's take a look at this now.
Yes, sir. Man, the total damage numbers are looking pretty pale for the Novus Bravehearts in the previous game. And again, that's because they don't really have a chance to set up properly. They have a lot of like tools, but they're all very individualistic tools. The bravest fighter, I guess, can set up with a big stun, but for the most part, it's a crowd control nullification. It's some damage dealing. And on the other side, right, for the Akai, it wasn't really used in a team fashion. So because of that, the backline members like we're talking about, the Valentina, the Moskov, they can't really get any save zones. You saw it earlier, right? Once he goes in, immediate stun. How are you supposed to do damage and carry when that's how the game is going?
Yeah.
It's almost unfair to kind of put everything, to kind of point the finger solely onto the damage dealers, despite the fact that the numbers are low.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you need to facilitate your damage dealers, right? Unfortunately, we just haven't been able to see that because it's easy to blame the draft, and I will blame the draft because NU Bulldogs have just been so good at drafting. Really, I don't even want to say it's an underrated part of their game because it's not underrated at all. It's amazing, and I think everybody kind of knows that their drafting is good.
Yeah.
What?
Call them the Goggins of drafting.
Goggins of drafting, for sure. Novus Bravehearts, they got to lock in, man. They got to win 3 games back to back to back if they want to have a chance to win.
Oh, man.
No more room for mistakes.
That's a tall order, but yeah, maybe, right? Maybe this is their anime arc. And the final moment, they get that motivational speech in the back rooms, you know? They got that hype going on, and they mount a comeback. Usually I'm the one saying that this ain't a movie, right? But hey, maybe, just maybe.
What if it is a movie? What if it's Rocky 7?
Reminds me of that song, just like a movie.
Adele.
I don't even know what that song is about,
Adele.
by the way. I know that one voice clip and that's it.
Well,
all right.
Let's see. If it is a movie, Arashi, NU Bulldogs on first pick here. Novus Bravehearts decide to take red and they ban the Baksha away. But, Phobius ban. NU Bulldogs want to go for the Arlet first pick.
Novus can ban it away.
Oh,
take over the glue.
NU, go for it. Pick up the Arlet. We know what is super prio now, and it will
Bang.
be... Dude, the instant recognition as well of what's OP is so good for NU Bulldogs. I love it. This team is so good at drafting, really. Like, dude, Novus Bravehearts, they go Granger Farsa, they go whatever. At this point, they can't even go for Granger Farsa because the Arlet literally stops that. It stops the front to backs. They go for Selena. They need to be a bit more sporadic, and they do go for it. Okay, there you go. Kalea and Selena.
Now with the Arlet, though, they can start building on this. Oh man, Mirko, it's almost like they are the ones listening to your advice, watching the stream, taking notes from your comments.
Farsa.
Arlet Farsa once again. It's looking like the same.
Oh my lord, beautiful.
The same composition that they have is here. Erythel against the Granger. There's a potential there laning phase-wise, but if the pressure from the NU Bulldogs is the same like the previous game, despite the winning lane, I don't think Ryoshi has it in him to just 1v2 a lot of these situations.
I think Novus Bravehearts ban out the President and the Akai, dude. Like, the Akai sounds weird, but it's a combo with the Arlet. So when you have an Arlet in the XP and, you know, the heavy spin, it's like basically auto reset Vengeance for the duration of the entire heavy spin.
Yep. You get a mark when your opponents get crowd controlled in any way. So that's where the synergy comes through. Joy ban, and still the Jawhead. So they are really, really respecting the Paculan pickoff style that, you know, is in the win conditions. But at this point, do they really think the Jawhead might come out here? You know, if that happens, right? With the Arlet Jawhead, then they lose frontline. I feel like they're not really seeing this as a whole. Lancelot ban too.
Yeah.
Wow.
So good, dude. They know that back in the day when Akai jungle was in the meta, it was actually the Lancelots that came into play as well to deal with the Akai. So you can use the Thorn Rose, be invulnerable or untargetable rather when the Akai goes heavy spin. That was Bravehearts, Hayabusa, and you Bulldogs have a chance to go for the Akai and maybe the Gatot Kacha at this point, right?
Whoa.
But Dang, Gatot Kacha, any frontliner really works at this point. It doesn't really... There you go, that's the Gatot. Give us the Akai and let's call it Raps.
And is it really going to be the Akai? They want to go for something a bit more aggressive. That's what I was thinking about, man.
Now that's 4 damage dealers, boy.
But that's a similar comp from last game. The only difference was... Yeah, if you look at the only difference is that there's no Baksha. So the Gatot is in place of the Baksha. Everyone else is repicked. So now there's a chance for those Bravehearts. They've seen this comp operate before. Go with a Terizla here.
I like it.
They can punish like the group together. They gotta be careful when it's not a big team fight here. They have a Kalia. They have to make sure that they do get some advantages with it. We've seen that the Gatot Kacha can match the Kalia, you know, band for band, fist for fist in the 1v1. With that Suyo though, I think the kill pressure is so much higher on the side of the new Bulldogs for now.
Wow, man. Again, something we called in very early into the game or the series, Arashi, when we saw the Arlet start to pop in. I was like, Terizla was a good way to deal with it back in the day. I wonder if the Teriz is going to show up, and that's the answer now. No more Lapu Lapus in XP. They need a bit more tankiness as well with this composition. And the Suyo, in a way, it's the same comp, Arashi. It's just one magic damage dealer. It's only the Selena as well, and it's very conditional. To deal damage, you have to hit the Abyssal arrows or traps. Suyo has 2 blinks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to possibly the final game of the Grand Finals and the Battle of Campus Champions here at the Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series.
All right, let's check this out, man. Match point already for the NU Bulldogs. They've had a clean performance so far, and now in a similar draft. Only one difference, Paculan trying to be annoying. Has to be careful though, there's a lot more burst potential here with the Selena over the Valentina. But I do agree, Mirko, even for Paculan, now it's a bit safer, right? For the Selena to do damage, she has to kind of walk up. Now your team, you know, still has the Granger, still has the Farsa. As you can see there, Zywingard is going to have to judge very carefully if he wants to walk up to do damage and risk getting bursted down. Looking at the emblems here, it's still going to be the Bargain Hunter for Ryoshi. It's like the pick there. And for Alaskador, Agility and Wilderness Blessing. Trying to be fast, gotta go fast. Gotta try and match this roaming potential. But with the Farsa in the picture, I feel like new Bulldogs are still gonna be able to get ahead when it comes to the roaming game. Nami though, trying to make big moves. She's trying to go for the steals already.
Wow. Good read by Klutz. Doesn't overstep, knows that there was people missing, so he actually walked into the bush and held the position. Really good positioning from Blast as well and Paculan. Look at that. Into the mid lane, Right as they go in mid, they hide behind the turret. Now it's the same story for Klutz. Look, hugging the wall, knowing something's fishy.
Ooh,
so good. Watch Shadow gonna be ready. Lands on it. Purify out, but it will have no damage. A Shadow kill. Good Purify to get rid of the stacks there.
Wonder if Klutz actually got the card there
he did.
while backing out. If he was not level 4 just yet, he can't Destiny out to secure it. We'll have to wait and see the XP disparity, but Bangsal is level 4, ladies and gentlemen. Turtle already started.
Yep, Statue on and ready. CJ, not level 4! Oh, this is a bad fight to take without level 4, no? Pakulan able to got the revitalize. Alaskador in the midst, but all out first blood for Pakulan. Oh, Estacio went in a bit too aggressively. Oh, it's still Blast who secures it. No level 4 for CJ. Bangsal, one more vengeance is all he needs, but he won't be able to find it now. He has to run away. 2-1, but again, NU Bulldogs got the turtle.
Once again, Blast, when the jungler is down, says, hey, I got burst damage, might as well use it. Zawin God could not compete, could not have the range either. And NU Bulldogs, despite the concerning way that fight went, are still able to get quite a bit of advantage. The fact that CJ was not level 4, I mean, Blast was also level 3 for the majority of that fight, but they made it work. And with the HP bars being so low on the card, CJ might lose out on more EXP. Dude, the laning from Bangsal, man, it's so intelligent.
So good, dude. So good.
He lost like 2 cards there.
These two side laners are ridiculous, man. Bangsal and Klutz. Again, the awareness of both these players have really been, I would say, oh, good. Set from Blast. Pixel, perfect. And, okay, I thought it was a lethal take. I was like, oh, that would be a tilter. Yeah, they're just so aware, Arashi. They're so good.
The higher level understanding. I bet Mr. Bob Neil Kidman. Oh, final slash doesn't land though.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Alaskador just walks to his death. He thought he could dodge away or survive a few of those shots. The Abyssal Arrow lands, but at this point, there's no way Zywin God even walks up.
He really misjudged how tanky he was right there. He got absolutely deleted. He only has a Dreadnought armor there, to be fair. It's going to reduce some of those ability damages, but against almost the whole team, you got to be careful, man. Kalea is not a tank. Kalea is a utility pick.
So good, really. Again, Bangsal waiting for CJ to shove the wave and then punishing him. Still be able to secure it. Oh, final slash and all in. A defensive penalty zone with the flicker out too. But that takes him out of the equation for the turtle fight. And now it will be again NU Bulldogs with the control. Crisp, clean rotations.
Again, it's just the timing on everything, dude. Because the arrow doesn't land right here. NU Bulldogs have everyone collected Pakulan, distracting everyone for so long. The zone.
Tsunami Slam, they're getting desperate onto Pakulan of all people! Final slash in the back line, the revitalize already on Pakulan, still surviving. Now the AOG defensively gets him out. Alaskador walking up, and Abyssal Arrow lands, and Bangsal will be caught. Has a flicker, jumps on Estacio, who's now going to be caught as well. But Feather Airstrike is dealing a lot of damage, forcing Alaskador to flicker out to safety. Now Retry over, Nadi gets it, Estacio down by the hammers of CJ. Zywin God wants to go for the chase. The quad shadow lands. Pakulan caught the penalty zone, goes for another shot as CJ loses his life to Blast.
Chaotic game right there. It seems like the NU Bulldogs weren't really fully committed to that fight. Such a weird scene to see. Klutz in particular kind of dipped out really early there. So the Novus Bravehearts stuck around and were able to find so much more value. Overall, it's still an even game, but you can see that with some more items, those moments aren't going to be that close. Shoot.
Oh no. Shadow kill. Ryoshi brought back under the turret. Bangsal has to give this, no? Turret taken. And Novus Bravehearts are back with the lead.
Quick move there immediately to try and get some more things on the map there. Considering Ryoshi is still 0 deaths right now, he's doing a great job farming it out. He has a Bargain Hunter, keep in mind, so he's going to scale a bit faster technically. Look at the gold. It's actually 500 gold ahead of Klutz at this current point in time. So the NU Bulldogs are stuck waiting for the next big team fight, but they already lost one team fight. They got to plan properly for the next one.
Alaskador. Good blink out with the Blade Surge. Klutz gets... Oh! 3-man splash AOG! Zywin got isolated. Tsunami Slam locking him down, but now Klutz gets the Sky Piercer. CJ swinging a hammer down, but Klutz is able to go in. What? Ryoshi jumps in with a heavy crossbow, is able to escape. How has he done that? Quad Shadow now, able to play it in the Blade Surge. Shadow kill blast! So low, gets away.
Big moves there from the Novus Bravehearts, bringing the fight to the NU Bulldogs. They definitely were caught a bit off guard there. That was a bold move by Ryoshi, getting in there without a Purify. But after the initial stun, unfortunately, not a lot of ways for the NU Bulldogs to burst him down just yet. He was able to escape because he had the sprint, popped it, and ran out of range. But the rest of the team is doing a great job taking away the attention.
Wow. They certainly are brave. Tsunami Slam. Oh, full lockdown with a penalty zone. 2 box style. Still able to get the final slash in the back line. A shadow kill lands. Abyssal Arrow goes wide. A good taunt from Pakulan. Sasho still on the other side of the map. Clutch! Abyssal Arrow. Now Alaskador goes in, finds the bonk, gets it. Blast forced back. Quad Shadow over to purple. Novus Bravehearts are just brawling it out.
If you can't beat them in cleanliness, you beat them in making it messy, dude. Going the exact opposite direction, and it's kind of working out. See Estacio trying to find the smart move, go for the trade, move over to the other side of the map, but Novus Bravehearts stick together as 4, keep pressuring, and so far they are having the advantage, man. The fact that Pakulan is not as tanky as he was in the previous game, Gatot versus the Baksha is making it quite difficult, and he's using the ultimate as an escape tool instead of a commit to the fight. He gets jumped on again.
Konami Slam, good taunt over to Alaska, gonna be caught again. Final slash lands on Ryoshi.
Whoa.
Penalty zone, but Klutz will get yet another triple kill. 3 more stacks on the Sky Piercer for Klutz.
He picked up that Sky Piercer in the previous fight, then he got 3 kills right here. That's one of the worst times to give multiple kills to Klutz on this Granger right now. 4-1, and the gold lead that was at about 3,000 now is gonna go below 1. The new Bulldogs have control over the map again. That's never good news when you have a Selena. Zarwin God wants to have the map dark for the NU Bulldogs to land that Abyssal Arrow. But now it's back to the waiting game. It's back to who can have the better team fight, the better outplay in 10 more seconds, as the wave is set up on the bottom lane, by the way. The NU Bulldogs still maintaining some of that clean setup.
Wow. The goal lead is gone. Novus Bravehearts. That overextension bit them back again. We thought they fixed it, but it's still there. And now this game is much closer than they would want.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at the wave on the bottom side, though. It was somewhat even, but because it meets closer to the NU Bulldogs' side, now the backup wave comes in faster. It's gonna push towards the Novus Bravehearts turret, and there's 2 waves stacked up already, almost a triple wave. Someone needs to deal with it. Nari is nearby, but that could be the signal for the NU Bulldogs to find something. You're seeing the rest of the team of Novus Bravehearts stay back a bit, trying to avoid a surprise engage. Very well played.
They know Laskador can still be a big threat here. They need to be very careful. If they're isolated just a bit, then one Tsunami Slam and the Insta Burst comes in. They have a lot of damage, Novus Bravehearts. Bottom lane, Farsa sent down. A risky move for the NU Bulldogs. That's the only move that they can make right now.
Blade armor built up for Pakulan. It's going to be a bit more tanky against Ryoshi in particular. But again, there's just so many more like burst threats available, especially with a Tsunami Slam for the Novus Bravehearts to get the initiative. Wind of Nature completed though, that's a big power spike. It means you can 1v1 Nari or Ryoshi, no problem.
Yep. Nari on the Lord already. Pakulan opening it up. Suyo in the bottom lane. The wave is still slow pushing into Novus Bravehearts. Conceal. Alaskador jumps in, and that will be info. No conceal. Suyo looking for an angle. Ryoshi in the bush. Estacio Blade Surge. 2 levels ahead, Nari. Still. But Estacio will get the... Oh, there we go. Level 13.
All right. There's a poke damage coming. Wave has bounced off the first turret back towards the NU Bulldogs' side. So now, the clock favors the Novus Bravehearts.
Good slow push. Just from the wave. Like you said, Rash, very, very slow game now as we get into the battle for the first Lord, by the way.
This
Big moves.
This is like a dodgeball game between the Granger and the Selena, dude. Whoever lands more shots. With the Queller, by the way, Estacio can still...
Ryoshi!
Oh!
What a read by Ryoshi! He goes to the bottom lane and now no blast. They have time. They will play with it. Ryoshi's walking back slowly but surely. Now Bangsa walks up as well. Able to get the vengeance now. Another one onto CJ. Penalty zone locks 3 members down. A missile arrow landing, but it's only towards Bakulan, who's in the back lot. Able to get one more Sky Piercer sack down. Alaskanor!
Oh!
Gunned down by Klutz. Down! Nani! Saves the game with a steal.
Oh!
Quad Shadow into the land of the unknown. He will sacrifice his life. He's done enough with the steals. Shadow kill and a Quad Shadow maybe up again.
Oh!
Buying a little bit more time. Klutz not in range. Goes for the final shot to find it.
Monster kill for Klutz. Staying alive from the onslaught. A team fight win. 4v5 though. The fact that Ryoshi...
Oh! Does he get the final shot? Gets a turret. Ryoshi with another incredible read.
Dude, the Assassin Irithel is catching us off, even the casters off guard. At least me. That was a good spot, Mirko. I was too distracted with the Lord situation. And I bet that's the thing that's being used here. That element of surprise. Blast has to be careful, dude. He is definitely the main target with Klutz having the win of nature.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Blast is not safe. Not even against the marksman. Yeah. The Irithel, man.
On the other side, though, win of nature for Ryoshi, for the duel still. That means that Blast can get equal. He has the magic damage to penetrate through the defenses of Ryoshi, provided that, you know, Ryoshi is immobile enough, right? With the sprint, it's a lot easier said than done. Tower taken for the NU Bulldogs right here. I think it's going to be a slow game once more, all the way until the next Lord.
It's been a big hindrance, that turret in the bottom lane. That tier 1 still standing. And they finally get rid of it. Finally, the slow pushers can actually have a little bit of a threat towards Novus. For the longest time, Novus has just been like, all right, sure. Even if it's a slow push, it'll only get, a turret, tier 1. Sure, it'll push back anyways. That's why they haven't really sent anyone to deal with it. Rather, they sent someone to catch Blas, who is always going to have to throw his body into the bottom lane to build the slow push.
I mean, it's a bold move to not send anyone when the wave is that close. Because if you miscalculate just by a little bit, then the turret might fall. And once the turret falls, it's a cascading effect, dude. That means the lane is longer, and there's more space for that wave to start building up for a slow push.
Yep.
3k gold advantage for the Novus Bravehearts. They have some pretty decent late game, Mirko, but I still feel that the NU Bulldogs have a bit more of an edge. I feel like the Novus Bravehearts are working slightly against the clock here.
At this point, I feel like when it comes to late game, damage-wise, it's all right for both. It just comes down to the execution, right? Like, who plays the side lane better? Nari.
Oh.
Risky move. He actually gets the purple buff too. Estacio did not want to use the red tree. Nari, on the other hand, calm and calculated, knows that the Lord will be spawning up just in time for the red tree to be up anyways. But Estacio uses the red tree now. I guess knowing that Novus won't commit fully onto the Lord right as it spawns in. I don't know if Novus actually spotted that out.
Well, I think now the NU Bulldogs are setting up for the push here, letting the wave stop there first and then meet on their side of the map. Look at the rush though. Novus Bravehearts, can they get it done?
They're going to go for the rush. Bangsa on the tough spot now, final slash. Oh, CJ gets the hammer. Oh! Shadow kill from Nari! Plus with the nature, able to kite away with it. That's a Nada as well. Pin down from Estacio with nature as well. Pakular popping it, Lord taken. Only 2 members left. Only Klutz, who's able to dodge away, and Estacio, who gets rid of the wave.
Big moment there, big moves. Novus Braveheart rush down. They punish the NU Bulldogs' sloppy timing there. Now with 10 seconds to go, they might go for the end here.
Queller landing, quad shadow on the back line. Shadow kill from Nani! What a play! Novus Bravehearts forces us into game number 6.
Let's get it, dude. The same composition, only the Baksha out of the picture, and yet a winning solution here. The adaptability from the Novus Bravehearts, the creativity to ignore the front to back, the creativity to go for those risky maneuvers when the NU Bulldogs were not expecting it. Creeping closer and closer to that anime ending.
Wow,
3-2.
Novus Bravehearts against all odds. just battling their way through, making clutch decisions. Again, it's all about staying decisive for them. The call, I think they spotted out the red tree usage, man, because what was that call? Or maybe they just saw the Suyo still staying top. Either way, they just saw the moment. They saw them very late into the rotation and they blitzed the Lord. But also, the blitz was actually a pseudo bait. They ended up splitting their focus to Lord and then the fight, and they did it phenomenally. That was one of the better forced errors I've seen. And man, these two teams are, wow, I'm so impressed, really, by both these teams.
You have to be, man. It's so good.
Wow.
And it's so unfortunate.
MLBB.
Their hand got forced there, the NU Bulldogs, and they tried to stop. See, they tried to be greedy. They wanted to set up for that slow push. They wanted to stop the Lord take as well. You have to understand in that late game, when you haven't been able to push down your opponent, and it's a somewhat equal or even a disadvantage gold-wise, you can't send the Arlet alone to stop a Lord take. He gets jumped on. And Nari on the Hayabusa. From the early game, making the plays happen, that clutch assassination towards the backline, towards the Farsa, that sealed it, dude. Once it happens, that's a done deal.
A real done deal. Oof. Man, I'm so impressed by these two teams. These two amateur teams, collegiate teams. I love it. Love the game so far.
I'm loving it, dude. We a lot of people, I guess us included, thought it was going to be a bit more sweepy, right? We said that the NU Bulldogs are too clean. The Novus Bravehearts were a bit too creative, and they're too inconsistent. But now it's kind of working out. And the question gets raised once again. Is it better to start strong or finish strong? For the Novus Bravehearts, they seem to be getting better and better consistently every single game.
Ryoshi, man. Ryoshi. What a player. Again, on the Irithel, that read in the bottom lane, finding Blast was what turned the tides completely towards a win for Novus Bravehearts. 3-1-7. This guy is such a clutch player, dude, Ryoshi. Every single time. Yesterday, we saw them on the mid lane, and he was clutch there too. Now in the goal lane, in his preferred role, he is doing wonders.
So he can apply for 2 positions right now, technically. Oh man, it's so unfortunate for the NU Bulldogs because they did have a window in time where they were actually doing pretty well. The team fighting though, again, even though it seems like it wasn't going to be enough, due to the targeting, the zoning as well, and the fact that Paculan is not fully committed in some of these fights, just allowed some of that snowball potential to come through. And because you see it now, that the NU Bulldogs can do great, and they can end the game fast if the game goes textbook. When the game gets weird like this, and it's an equal game gold-wise, that creativity that can sometimes backfire for the Novus Bravehearts allows them to make those crazy plays. The 1v1 attempt from Ryoshi. Who would have thought sending your gold lane in the late game down for a split push moment is gonna get you that big moment?
Here as well, you know, a couple of times we saw that Alaskador went in a bit too aggressively. It led to the Bravehearts to lose that gold lead, but they adapted again. After that moment, Nari was able to find some clutch retributions, finding enough to save the game and for them to find this team fight. Again, just very decisive, dude.
It's more than just decisive, man. It seems like it wasn't really fully thought out. It's looking a bit more instinctual. It seems like they weren't really planning on a really pre-designed type of team fight. Just go in there and understand some key factors. Like, hey, we have a Wind of Nature on Ryoshi, right? If we take out Blast, then Ryoshi can just go in guns blazing. And especially with the Arlet no longer in the picture, it's a full-on dive. That's why Klutz was forced to use everything immediately. The dash, the purify. And even then, he wasn't safe. He was in too deep. Wow, man. The Novus Braves proving a lot of people wrong here.
For real. 3-2. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. What?
Can they get 2 more?
Reverse sweep. At this point, I hope so, right? We want to see all 7 games for these two teams. They battled it out for so long. Oh, man. The items really don't matter at this point of the game as well, right? Scan through it just quickly. Nothing really to point out here. See Albert, I guess the Rose Gold and Wind of Nature with the boot cell for Ryoshi played a big part into how he was so tanky, so hard to kill.
You can also mention the fact that Blast against, quote unquote, the assassin Irithel, right? And Hayabusa, he had no defensive items.
Yeah.
And, he wasn't even like gunning to go for the Divine Glaive, like bursty style. He went for the Wishing Lantern. I think really respecting the tankiness of Alaskador and CJ on the Terizla. But unfortunately, right, he ended up not being able to do anything at all, right? Yep. He can't really burst down those players. He can't really threaten Ryoshi as reliably either because he didn't go for the full-on penetration build, and he has no safety. So he should really be positioning further back there against both Ryoshi and Nari, and both times when Nari and Ryoshi got to him, that's the reason why he got deleted. No Winter Crown, not even a Bloodwings to try and help him with the kite back. So that's a costly factor for them. Only 1,000 damage to the turrets, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. The bulk of their turret takes was minions.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah, they really just let the minions push in. And I guess for NU Bulldogs, one adjustment would be the Granger and the Farsa. Maybe those two picks are a bit too greedy together, right? Because Granger Farsa, when you have a front line, you either change the Granger Farsa to a Farsa Irithel, or you don't go Suyo. That was also one of for me. I thought it was just gonna be a guy, play for the front to back of the Farsa and the Granger, play for the pin down, additional CC for the Vengeance to constantly reset as well. But yeah, they ended up going for Suyo, and if they did, I think Suyo would have been fine. But you need the Irithel over the Granger, because now with that composition, the peel was non-existent in a way. Blast and Granger and Klutz were always very vulnerable. Irithel with a sprint just goes through and dodges the skill shots so easily. You need to land Feathered Airstrike, Rhapsody, and Death Sonata, and even skill 2, skill 1 for Farsa. All of those are skill shots. So it made Irithel's day much easier, right? Like Ryoshi was able to make those crazy plays because he was on the Ducati, dude, just dodging left and right.
Just zooming around, dude. And if you're gonna zoom around the same way in the Lana Dawn, you're gonna require the Samsung Galaxy S25 series, because otherwise, if you move that fast, you're gonna blur on other phones. But on the Samsung Galaxy S25 series, crisp, clean, 120 FPS all the time. And even when the games get chaotic like that, with multiple ultimates getting popped up, that Snapdragon 8 Elite got your back, dude. With a 3nm process, the fastest one, custom made for the Galaxy series. And if you're concerned that, it's processing so much, it's gonna overheat, the TIM, the thermal interface material, is gonna maintain your phone's temperature even while you charge it. This is some next level technology, folks.
What are the downsides to this phone, dude? Are you telling me all this? There has to be a downside.
The downside is that you might not get it on time if you don't go and immediately scan that voucher code earlier, because people are trying to get these phones, man. They want to win in Mobile Legends.
It's so good. Usually, everybody always tells me, if it's too good to be true, it's a scam. That's why I'm wary. But this looks like a good package, man. It sounds too good to be true, but I'm gonna get it.
Why would you not?
Why would you not?
Why haven't you got it? That's the real question.
That's true.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Make sure you redeem your voucher.
Snatch it right here. This is mine.
I wish we can, there's two phones.
Don't wish, Rashi. We don't need to wish. They will. We spoke to them and they were like, we won't tell. So.
Well, we'll see if we can, arrange something. You guys shouldn't report either. We'll see what we can do. But yes,
if you see this missing by Game 7, I just want to say it's not me or Rash.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a lot of people. This is a mall.
Exactly. Why are we putting it on the casters? Huh? Maybe it's not us.
Just get a personal, bro.
I want to take the sign. This one, S25.
I'll take this one.
Galaxy AI.
Put it on top of my bed.
Ooh.
It makes a cool nightlight.
Yeah, this is a nightlight, yes.
Yes, sir.
That's a cool nightlight, S25. But, Samsung, I want to upgrade. Next year, when you release the S26, I want a new one. So swap it out every year.
So now I'm concerned.
What?
The phone is already so good, so far ahead of the competition. What are they gonna do for the next edition?
Hear me out.
They're kind of scaling up too far.
They do better.
How?
Technologia.
Okay.
Samsung, man. R&D, they smart. The rund. He's smart. I don't know how these chips are made. I don't know what the chips. I don't know the technical aspects. I'm not a technology expert, you know. Or as I think the people would call it, an engineer, engineers. The engine ERs. We're not. That's why we're here yapping about Mobile Legends, bro. Because we don't know the technical details about. We're here to promote your stuff, engineers. Shout out to the engineers outside. Shout out to Hansen, my friend, who's an engineer. He's a car engineer, wasn't he? Yeah, he took engineering. Okay. Now I don't know what he does. Yeah, shout out to all you engineers out there. Y'all make the world turn, man. Without engineers, this infrastructure can't hold itself up. Absolutely. The cameras we use, the technology we use every day, the scenes right there. Heck, even the watch this man is wearing. Engineers, yes, sir. In the way, right? Hello, sir. Hey, they finally noticed, like, oh, we're on screen. But when Ranger Amaz, so nonchalant. When Ranger Amaz says hello, it just demands attention. Everyone's like, what? Who, me? Oh, and then they look at the screen and it's like, oh, it is me. Okay, so this is the full roster. Nana, right? Arashi, go. Riz up. I have no idea, man. She said she has cosplayed as almost so many different characters. Whoa. Hello, sir. Hey, he's like, yo, we're on cam. Yes, you are, my sir. You are on cam. Oh, he's so nonchalant. Oh, 4-2. Okay. Brothers calling it. Okay. Arashi. That's the Odette. Wait, is it Odette? It is. Are you sure? Don't you want to ask her? I have confirmation. W Riz in the chat. W Riz, Arashi. Technologia. W Riz for Arashi. Oh, it's a baby. Hello, sirs. And that's how Mirko looks to us other casters. What? Yeah, the baby? Your baby. Yeah. Hello. Look. See, Mirko does that too. Yeah, it is the way. What's up? Oh, Reed Paddington. You can see him. MPL champion, by the way. 4-2. Wow. Everybody's going 4-2. 4-2? 4-2. Everybody's going 4-2. 4-2? Come on. Don't you believe in the movie? Oh, 4-3. He said 4-3. And only Nevin cheered for that, by the way. All right. Like, the whole building was just like, nah. And then he's like, wow, yay. Nevin, shut up. Did the Nevin... Could it be, dude? Yeah, by the way, guys, context. Every time she casts, we always go full series. That's why I'm telling her, shut up. Shush. Arashi. Yes. Arashi. What? W Riz, Arashi, come calling on. My name. Arizzi, come on. Well, there you go. We have great attendance in the audience. That's what they're trying to show with the shot. That's smooth, Arashi, saying great attendance after seeing her. Hey. Oh, that's my boy Tarzan. Tarzan, whoa. What are you calling him Tarzan? Because he said he's a jungle boy. Oh, man. Look at him. Look at the moves. Damn. Look at the swag. He's smooth with it. That's your boy representing Bahrain. Yeah. I think these are, all three of them are from Bahrain, yeah? There you go. He's standing up. Look at this. Bakulan. Dude, I wish we can do audience work like that. Yeah. It would be so fun. Because they're only hearing Ranger Amasa's voice. They don't hear us. I would love to do it in English. I don't want to speak Indo, bro. Oh yeah, obviously. I just want to talk English. Just want to yap. Let us yap in English, man. Faith Colleges Esports Club. That's so cool. Again, they're representing their unis in a different country, dude. International. International. Back in my day. Technology. Okay. Back in my day, dude. Yo. Like in campus esports, dude. Like. My parents would be like, what is this esports thing, dude? What is this witchcraft? Exactly. What kind of money can come out of it? Well, exactly. Look at where we at now, dude. It's feeding us, moms and dads of the world, and for you gamers out there, show this to your parents. Show them the campus league, because you always show them MPL, you know, and you're like, look. But they're like, okay, but you still gotta do your studies, and you can be like, yes, I can focus on studies, but I can also represent my uni. Look at this. Yeah. Look at this. It's a hobby. It's like a, what's it called? Usually, like, what? It's a club activity. Yeah. Yeah. For schools, you know? I mean, it's extracurricular. It's actually getting in as an extracurricular activity right now. I'm familiar. Some schools in Indonesia are trying to run that as well. It's a tough process, again, with the, you know, the image so far, but come on. With Mobile Legends being the way that it is, we're making good progress, as last I heard. Yeah. So look forward to, you know, the inter-school kind of tournaments.
But ladies and gentlemen, we gotta focus back down here. Potentially the final game still, or the Novus Bravehearts with a movie run, with an anime run. Now with the three bands, the Yisun Shin, the Selena, and the Glue still. Huh.
Fanphobias, they still want the Arlet. Novus Bravehearts, now do they go for the Arlet? Is it that Prio? It's lost already. But I'd say in a way, the Selena was a big reason as to why they weren't able to utilize it properly. So with the Selena band out, does it work now? Do you still want to go for it? No, they go Baksha first pick. And you Bulldogs have a chance to go for the Arlet again this time round. Maybe Arlet Farsa, and then they react to the gold lane pick of Novus. If Novus go Granger, then go Irithel, you know.
I mean, Novus might just go Irithel off the bat too. Seen that before.
I think without the Selena, the Farsa is still like super prio.
Well,
there you go.
Right on call, Miracle, along with that, the Arlet. All right, Arlet Farsa. One of the many options we explored in the previous game. Now for the Novus Bravehearts though, Irithel again. So good right now, huh?
Yeah.
Mobility is just so important.
Did they just go to Rizla now, or did they go for... What mage? Valen again? Still with the final
Valen? Oh. Yeah, I feel like something a bit more, with a bit more like threat, you know, a bit more pressure that can't be ignored. Fortunately, burst-wise, Farsa's the only one with the range and the burst. All the other burst options are all just kind of close. So, how funny would it be to see a savior, dude? I mean, very unlikely.
What did they forget about the Kalea? It's been a big pick for Novus Bravehearts. But now NU Bulldogs, they gotta go for a gold lane, I think, here. Or do they just leave it to the end? Like, just, what do you go for here? Do you...
Granger?
I don't think you want to go Granger.
What do you want to go against an Irithel, dude? Is there a strong counter to it?
I think the Bruno is alright against the Irithel.
Oh, the Bruno, yeah. That's what the valuable lesson team used, right? Yeah. Bruno against the Irithel.
I don't know about the Harith. The Harith technically is okay. It's not horrible.
We haven't been seeing it though.
Yeah. Anyone with Starlium side, we just haven't been seeing too much of, I guess, except for the Selena. They go, whoa, now that's a riskier choice. The Joy from NU Bulldogs.
Against both the Baksha and the Kalea? So many ways to punish.
Good Angela ban.
Yeah, Angela Baksha as always and Angela Irithel as well.
Yep.
Terrifying combo.
Let's see, Novus Bravehearts. What do they ban out now? Technically, the... Oh, no. Should just be gold lane bans, right? They ban out the Bruno? The Moscow?
What? Dude, they've been doing this, Mirko. I mean,
I guess
as a gold lane player, what do you think?
I think they're just narrowing down the heroes for NU Bulldogs because technically we haven't really been... I don't think we've seen Klutz play anything aside from Granger, Irithel, 1-1.
Huh.
So maybe it's just like they're taking away comfort, forcing him to play a hero he's not comfortable on.
Could be, man.
If this is Granger, we know for sure that it is. Because again, that's what NU Bulldogs did up against Novus Bravehearts when they picked Irithel in Game 3. Yeah, okay, so it's just taking away the meta picks that we've seen. Forcing NU Bulldogs to react to it by picking a hero that he's not comfortable with.
No Hayabusa available for the Novus Bravehearts as well. So far, no assassin just yet, but that can very easily change.
Gatot Gacha.
Gatot again.
Against the Baksha, by the way. Last pick will be MM.
Interesting. I thought that you would hide the frontline tool first, right? Because the gold lane is a bit more predictable. They might just go for a Moskov here, no?
Novus Bravehearts? Or no, NU Bulldogs?
I guess. I don't know what else is available. That
Bruno's fine too.
I guess. But then they're gonna be like fighting a lot. But I guess again with the burst damage for the Joy, the Farsa, the Arlet, the Bruno is a good tool if they can actually get him rolling, get him some kills, some strong early game power spikes.
Baksha will have to go jungle, I think. Do they go for something like a Masha here in the XP?
Whoa!
And then mid lane just Valen? Ah, they go Faramis.
And it's Edith.
Whoa!
They want to negate the burst damage initially, and then they want to take NU Bulldogs to a long fight where the Primal Wrath can do work. or the healing from the Kalea is gonna shift the tides in favor of the Novus Bravehearts. That has to be it.
Okay. And you Bulldogs, last pick.
Imagine
gold
the
lane.
Ixia, dude. Imagine the Ixia coming up.
There you go, Bruno. Yeah, there you go. All right, Bruno, safe choice. Good against the Netherrealm as well, technically. The
Yes.
Worldie should bounce. Yeah, but for no boost, this is a dive comp. I like it. I like both drafts. Both have solid win conditions.
But I feel like for the NU Bulldogs, it has to hinge on the gold lane, though, surely.
They have to draw in the Farsa and the Arla too. I think it's not just gold lane. I think all of them have proper strengths.
All right. That means it's gonna hinge on the execution and how well this Gatot can perform. We've seen Paculan go for the frontline style, ulting outwards, but maybe now he can ulti in to try and get that decisive finish. Ladies and gentlemen, match point for NU Bulldogs. Novus Bravehearts fighting for a chance to get to that final game.
Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 6 of the Grand Finals here at the Battle of Campus Champions, Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. Zywin God with a fair miss. They brought it up in match point yesterday up against UUMX Bobo Yacht. Here is the work.
Is that how you pronounce it? Bobo Yacht?
Yes, sir.
Oh, look at the damage, though. Gotta be
damage,
careful, man.
yeah.
Kalea does a lot of damage. And the sustain in the mid lane can't be understated, by the way. Faramis with the passive healing, the Kalea with the healing as well. In short trades, they should have an advantage here against even the Farsa Gatot. Looking at some of the emblems here, common emblem for the Bruno with the weapon mastery. The NU Bulldogs think it's gonna be a late game angle. Bargain Hunter still for Ryoshi. Greedy, but it has been working.
Yeah, Agility and Wilderness Blessing, by the way. Full movement for Alaskador. Really looking for the picks. Jumps in. That range, the one before the nerf, would have hit Blast, actually.
Uh-huh. But that Kalea, man. I mean, Alaskador has been going with that emblem setup all the way since yesterday, I believe. I feel like. On any kind of Jawhead, on any kind of Kalea, any kind of pick-up hero, he just wants to be able to get in position. And tankiness be damned. I think he understands that he's a utility type of hero. And he wants to let Nari and Ryoshi and the rest do the tanking or the fighting. Oh!
Shield Unity, Bangsa able to go for Vengeance now. Full rotation, another Vengeance in. Blast, First Blood, Nari, Poissance. Zywin got a bit late to join the fight. And then you Bulldogs get...
Oh, no! To quote our Indonesian counterpart, Ini Bencana.
Oh, that's unfortunate if it was because of a technical issue. Ladies and gentlemen, please be patient with us as we resolve this issue. But for now, we're going to have to wait.
Dude, it was such a crucial moment as well.
Yeah, early game.
Remember, the early game matters so much here due to the snowballing potential for both teams. Let's wait and see if there's any kind of conclusion here. We definitely don't want the grand finals to be swayed by any kind of issue, technical or connection-wise.
Okay.
Those glasses, Mirko.
Yep.
Those are some serious glasses.
What defines a serious and a non-serious glass?
It's aviator style.
Ah, so aviators are serious glasses?
Well, back then they were used by people flying planes, you know, so...
Is that why they call it aviators? Because it's for aviation?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Very intuitive naming. That's how it was back then.
The more you know.
Now everything's just confusing.
BNGs. You know what BNGs are?
BNGs?
Boys and girls.
Boys and girls.
Boys and girls. BNGs.
LNGs?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Sir. L and B's.
Dude, this reminds me of Bro Fresco.
Who, what? Who?
Bro Fresco. You know his tagline? I'll tell you later.
Wait.
The guy who wears all pink.
Oh my god. It's been a while.
Yeah,
I heard that name, bro.
Yeah. It just took me there immediately.
Wow.
But yes.
Bro Fresco.
Oh, we're back onto the audience cam. What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Wait
How
for
you
the
liking the
camera.
games, man?
Wait for the camera.
Blink if you're held hostage.
See, now they notice.
Oh. He's so nonchalant. Oh, no, he's not. He's just like, oh,
No, he just doesn't see it.
He just doesn't see it. There you go.
The
Hello.
awareness, brother.
He doesn't have map awareness, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay, it's okay. You learn through... Oh, hello. Look at him. Look at him. Mr. Man is yapping.
Look at the words on his shirt. Get him back.
Dang, what are those words from?
Who is that? I mean, like, who's that on his shirt?
Looks like a girl, right? Hello!
Yeah.
Hello,
Hey.
Auntie. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Yes, sir.
We got the boys there, the Banana Brawlers, I believe.
We got the Nana Head.
We got... Hey, Arashi.
What's up? I heard Sheffin was keeping an eye on this tournament, bro.
Really? CITV. Hello,
I wonder
mister.
why.
Hello.
This guy looks a bit more modern. The dad earlier looking modern, really traditional.
Wait, what part of him looks modern?
He has a cap.
Is that modern? What the heck? I think fathers have been wearing that for a long time. Uis Chakov and the boys from VL team here.
The valuable lessons they learned along the way.
Oh, right next to Paddington Greed.
Oh,
right next Arashi.
Dude, give him an elbow. You know,
Arashi.
Get a foot in the door.
Arashi.
Trevin. Oh, this dude has 1 foot out of his shoe.
Oh wow, he's that's how you know he's locked in. Hey, mall security. Also watching the game.
Of course,
hello, sir.
Of course he is. If you were just waiting around, you know, just waiting to assist people, would you not wanna take a look, take a gander at this kind of tournament?
Whoa! This guy was so happy that he was on cam. Points at his friend, his buddy boy.
Seeing Mercar, those some serious glasses.
Whoa, whoa! That's Zim Chuek. He's so shy. Hello. 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 Father and daughter combo.
Family time.
Family time.
It's always nice to see.
No way someone in the chat just said Arashi Doppelganger. That's crazy.
What?
Not this guy. I think before played.
Dang. Who the heck said that?
Hey, that's not Jay's.
That's kind of
guys.
unjust,
that's
bro.
Not Jay's. Whoa!
Whoa!
Right into a brawl. Earth Shatter. Landing. Nari. Forced to back away. Turtle. Oh, was taken by Nova's Bravehearts.
What happened there? They lost a member and then they got the turtle. Just like that. We missed the beginning of that fight, but you're seeing the Netherrealm be so useful right now. Again, this is why I was thinking that Clutch on the Bruno is going to be the win condition, because if the Nova's Bravehearts are far ahead enough and they have magical damage on Zywin God, the Netherrealm can negate the initial threat airstrikes, the final slashes, the electrifying beats. If the going gets tough, the only continuous source of damage is going to be the balls.
Yep. And that's why you can see the gold lanes just play kind of safe. You know, they're not really trading with each other. Clutch knows that he just needs to get into the mid game for the item power spikes. Then he can just play for team fights. And you Bulldogs as well. For the most part, getting kills and winning in the early game is more of a bonus, right? With the Joy, the Farsa, and the Bruno, it really is all about that mid-game power spike. Good feather airstrike. Oh, landing every single shot except the last one. Ryoshi in deep trouble. Pakulan and Estacio. Alaskador's there. Gets taunted up. Estacio. Oh, the burst! Wow! What is that damage, my guy? So much magic damage. Bangsal survives. Nari unable to lock him down. The turret going down very, very early on in the game.
Tower demolition with the Bruno, dude. Telling you, some heroes just do it better. That was great crowd control layering as well. The stun from Blast and then the taunt from Pakulan. All timed to perfection. Oh, better airstrike!
Finding the angle. Netherrealm comes in as well. That's going to be a turret taken.
Whoa. Mirko, look at how much HP is gone with one single bolt. 2 of those and the whole team stops moving. That can kind of harm Nova's Braveheart's team fight chances as Nari stays hidden. He's behind enemy lines.
Uh-oh, he might be able to go for the steal here. No one. Oh, Blast checks it. Finds Nari. Alaskador very low. Clutch almost going to get the fadeaway shot. CJ in the front now with Onward and the Primal Rat as well. But Nari's bursts it down. Walks in. Gets the retreat down. But Bangsal secures an AOG. No Primal Rat. CJ with Onward, but it lands on him. And Pakulan is able to dash away to safety. Pops into Vengeance as well. You can see the damage from Clutch onto the turret. Iritho in the bottom lane just collecting the gold from the turret as well, but he's now walking back.
Strong early game moves.
Okay.
From the NU Bulldogs. Man, Bangsal was on a warpath immediately, just pathing straight, making a beeline for Ryoshi. But with the burst damage, this is what you can do. They have a limited amount of crowd control, but before you know it, you're taken out already. That's why it's important to balance out the amount of damage with the crowd control. Klutz trying to get some more value with the escort from Paculan. He can't afford to do so.
Oh,
rotation though.
Gets the onward and the Earth Shatter as well. Full lockdown with the Purify already in. Klutz able to go for the side in time. Another realm, a bit too late, but it still gets the job done. Klutz taken out with Paculan as well. Stashio walks in with Electrifying Beats over to Zywin God, who's able to sustain his Bong style. Has the final slash. Will go in for the Vengeance. Won't be able to land first skill, but will land the final slash, but it's only on the Zywin God now. Another Vengeance in as Blast is right there to provide backup. No more. Both teams disengage.
And your Bulldogs, they better save something up the tank, especially for Klutz. He used everything there to try and get out. But when Novus Bravehearts find their target and they just collide onto you with the Netherrealm, it's going to be difficult. I think the fine balance here in the team fights is between that Netherrealm and the Feather Airstrike, but also with the final slash. I think one of those things, the Netherrealm can still counter immediately, but both might be too much. So when and how Novus Bravehearts engage these fights is going to matter so much.
Yep. A lot. It's going to matter a lot. And you Bulldogs looking to rotate into the bottom lane. Novus Bravehearts won't be able to get a turret to deny over, but look at Estachio. Rotating up top, right as the turtle spawns. This might just be a turret for turtle trade.
It's the funnel play, getting gold into the hands of the jungler. More EXP as well.
Yep.
Novus Bravehearts going for it.
Okay. Free red tree, purple buff, and the turret. So not the worst trade. It's actually pretty good for NU Bulldogs.
Oh.
Nari going for the chase, knows there's no more dash, gets a shield unity. Shadow Stampede lands as well. This won't be worth it for Estachio if he dies, and he does. Zywin God gets the kill. Tsunami Slam was used earlier, now mid lane threatened. No Tsunami Slam, big resources burned out. Final slash, locking him down in the back. Feathered Airstrike again from Blast. Or Shadow the Flicker combo, but Klutz is able to get the Purify on. Lascador with a sustained bounce out with the Flicker out. Oh, Stampede! On 3 with the Ghost Bursters too. Paculan pops in a Vengeance. Now Netherrealm as they dive in. AOG gets him out in time.
Man, hang on a second. That was a... Anyone was kind of bouncing between the last two members there from NU Bulldogs. I think it was a Primal Wrath basic attack. That could be dangerous, man, in the big fight. But bro, the tower doesn't go down, actually. It will soon, in due time. Despite losing the fight there, the mid tower falls for Novus Bravehearts. Not a bad trade at all for the NU Bulldogs. Both teams just going toe-to-toe.
Good turn over. Final slash on 3 for the airstrike in the back. Cancelled! Alaska over to Tsunami Slam. Blast gunned down by Ryoshi as Bang Zhao tries his best to run away. Chased down by Zywin God and CJ in the bottom lane. The stash is still there. There's a jump over. Klutz still able to cat away. Now the sustain coming in again, but he gets balled down to the ground. Ryoshi able to get some space for the team. Turret in the bottom lane pushed in already. And NU Bulldogs, despite losing the fight, they won the macro take. Like, the objectives are all on NU. Ryoshi. Wow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he's going to be locked down for their airstrike a bit too far. He's been so clinical for so long. One mistake for Ryoshi throughout the series, and it might be a costly one because the Lord is spawning in 12.
When you play with margins that thin, sometimes it just doesn't work out. You have to weigh out the risk properly. Lord's coming up. Ryoshi will be up. But he is going to be so far behind. The NU Bulldogs should probably go for a fight here, right? Use the man advantage when they can. Whoa.
Earth Shatter over to Bang Zhao. A stun over. Alaskador looking for the play. Blast able to escape now. Taunt over. Alaskador all alone in front. Isolated. Ryoshi spawns back in the game. Zywin God, Stampede. Paculan still holding the angle. Bang Zhao in the bush. Earth Shatter with a flicker combo. CJ now pops in the Primal Wrap, but it gets cancelled by the taunt. Final slash into the midst of it all. Rastachio gets enough damage for Blast to follow it up. Zywin God there. He gets a double. Klutz will fall as well. Nari doing God's work, but Estachio comes in. Yeah, Zywin God! Oh my lord! No way! What's happened?
In the end of such a massive fight, with 2 members left just duking it out, we have a pause. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was a crazy fight, dude. Did you see the positioning from Klutz? He just went straight behind enemy lines, no problem.
Wow. Wonder what happened there.
It's hard to tell when the fight is that chaotic, right? We have
really
no idea what is the issue. Whose side called for it?
Okay, it's NU Bulldogs who called for the pause, and oh, look at the timers, man. 13, only Joy, and Astasio was so low. Zywin though. Zywin, the man of the hour. A triple kill late into the game with a fair miss.
Well, you saw the flicker
pull
stampede earlier. Whew. Man's got some cojones, that's for sure.
Bro means business. Ryoshi was amazing in the mid lane yesterday, but Zywin, God, the true mid laner, coming in clutch. And a game 6, that could bring them to a game 7 where they could ultimately maybe look for that reverse sweep. But the NU Bulldogs are looking consistent. The big question is, how does Astasio get away? 2 members were on him. He's very low, he's on a Joy, so technically he does have the dashes. It could be a big double kill to save the day, or it could be him dying to a free Lord, and then for a 4-3 win. Oh, sorry, a 4-3 force out. Game 7.
Oh boy. Don't really know how this is gonna end right now. Towards the end of the tournament, we're seeing a few more of these issues. You have to wonder if some of these are tactical. Whether there's some discussions going on while this is happening, right? Yeah. These are valuable seconds that, and I believe if I was playing right here, I would be communicating, discussing. If we were on, on the player desk right now, Mirko was like, "Yo, dude, who do we target? What do we go for?"
The trophy.
No, I know, but like, I know.
Whoa. Oh, Astasio got away. The one that got away.
Here's the one that got away. Now those Bravehearts are gonna be the ones to go for the Lord. It was a tough one, man. I think it was looking so good. And Klutz dove in, took out the squishies, that's cool. But then the box shell, right? You just can't 1v1 the box shell. Paculan.
This looks free. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to get it there in time unless the dashes come in. No, Nari gets it. No boost, Bravehearts. Now planning to siege.
Look at the gold advantage though, not much left, but with this Lord, the Novus Bravehearts should be able to pick up several turrets. Especially the one in the mid lane, already so low. In the late game though, Mirko, who do you think has more damage? Just damage overall, Bruno or Irithel? With full items.
I think Bruno, but Irithel has an easier way to deal damage because you have so much more mobility.
Right.
Bruno is kind of immobile. That's why you kind of rely on the team to lock people down for you as you free hit.
That's a fair point. Don't forget the AoE, by the way, from the heavy crossbow as well. Gonna let go of this top side turret. They're sending Astasio to clear the middle one. Save it still. Can they defend here? Oh, rotations from those Bravehearts.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Astasio knows. One charge of the Lord is all they're gonna get. Tier 1, maybe, in the mid lane. Yep. That's it.
This is smart farming from Astasio, though, right? He's still finding ways to somewhat be impactful. Probably can go for some kind of 1v1 there if there was anyone who doesn't respect that danger. Oh, look at this cut, though, from the Novus Bravehearts. They want to get some more. And the NU Bulldogs are not in position to try and contest. Gonna lose one more turret. It's a 2k gold swing off the Lord. Absolutely value there for the Bravehearts.
Yeah. Now, just a slow build one more time here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the next Lord of the game. Slowly but surely, purple buff take. Really pushing the tempo now. Novus Bravehearts, they know they have the ball in the bag currently. This comes down to how disciplined they are. Astasio walks up, a greedy build. Oh no! Tsunami Slam blocks him down. He has the Electrifying Beats and will be able to get out, but he gets pulled back by the Stampede! Zywin, you truly are a god! What a play now, Pakula, slowly but surely take a Zywin god! Goes in again, base out the Purify now! And they're able to die because of Zywin!
Such good use of the Netherrealm, dude. Non-stop pressure. And all the mobility. You would think there would be some stragglers there, but everyone actually has a decent amount of ways to follow up. Better airstrike threatened away.
Wow. Zywin. What a player. What a player. This guy is single 8-0-2 on a Faramis. Gee.
If you play the Faramis like this, Mirko, do you think it can still fit into the meta?
Dude, it's already in the meta. It wasn't in the meta last patch, but in this patch, it's really, really good. Especially when you have a utility jungler, right? And that's... Oh, now he's not just playing utility. This is the carry, bro.
Look at Estacio, though, going for the topside push. Trying to set it up again, but it's going to be a rush from the Novus Bravehearts. Decisive. Cancelled, though.
Yeah, they can't burst it down, not quickly enough. Bongs up with the stun and the final slash, able to lock down CJ with a taunt as well! Another round came in late! Tsunami's having the back line and we'll be able to find Clutch now as Ryoshi continues a free hit! Now electrifying beats from Pistachio! And Bangsa with the execute, now the damage coming out again, Nari able to survive! Pops in a Poison, Zywin got stunned up, the man of the hour, Zywin, can you make another massive play here? How is he just unkillable? Man's 8-0 and 3 and now he's still so tanky, Bangsa sitting on him, Stampede won't be used. Bangsa cannot deal with Zywin God.
3 members down. Oh, hang on, it's not over yet. They're going for it again.
Pistachio with the burst. Oh, CJ back up again. Alaskador and Ryoshi follows through. The Lord will be dealt with by the NU Bulldogs. Not going to be a very useful Lord. But really, Zywin, brother is alone, standing, the only one deathless in this game.
It's such a crazy game, dude. Even in that fight, the Novus Bravehearts, they were late on the Netherrealm, but the Tsunami slam straight onto Cluds. Oh, hang on a second. Conceal from Alaskador, and despite the agility, not fast enough. It's back to a reset. The goal difference, once again,
doesn't matter at this point.
Has equalized, it does not matter.
Ooh, maybe it does a bit. Look at the gold lead on Zywin God.
Oh boy. It's quite different indeed. Not what we're expecting. Estacio, he's doing a crazy amount of damage there. I thought it with going for the... He did not have the Divine Glaive in the previous fight. He had that Blood Wings for extra survivability, but he was still able to melt down the members of Novus Bravehearts. And now with the Lightning Truncheon completed for Blast, the Squishies better be careful. Paculan getting jumped on.
Uh-oh, taunt coming down as well. Oh, the burst with the Worldie, but the Air Strikers won't beat it out. Another, wow, Worldie! Clutch gets a massive far away shot that lands on Alaskador because of the bounce.
We talked about this, Mirko, the underrated team fight tool.
So underrated, Worldie.
Now the NU Bulldogs looking for more. The carries aren't really with them though. You gotta be careful. The fact that the crits are just so heavy hitting from Clutch is what's making it difficult to time this Netherrealm, right? You have no idea if it's gonna crit or not. And when it does, it's just a crazy amount.
Ooh. Ankara Clutch, man. Finding the shots, what a goal. And now they go for the mid lane. Tier 2. Should be taken. No, actually. No, Bruno. Bruno goes back into the bottom lane, shoving it in.
He's still farming. He just finished a Windtalker, my guy. Even more damage. Full build if you include the boots. 20 seconds to go. They don't have the wave set up pre-planned though with that NU Bulldog style. Is it gonna be a risky 50-50? The minions! With the MVP performance, they're taking down the turret.
Winions. They're Winions, Arashi.
Wishing Lantern. Or Estacio, by the way.
Damn!
Even Nari ain't safe anymore, dude. That's a lot of damage with those electrifying beats.
Divine Glaive and Wishing Lantern. Even the front lines will melt. Oh,
Alaskador?
the door? Oh, Alaskador has an amazing position.
They should scout it out right here.
Clutch! Oh, good one. Wow, well played. Well played.
So smart.
So good, so good.
All right. Estacio gonna go for the purple buff. He's gonna need it for the next big fight. While he's at it, is he gonna try and... Dude, they're banking on this lane on the bottom side. You know, they have to wait and see where it's gonna push. They're leaving it up to chance for now. It might actually push for the Novus Bravehearts. NU Bulldogs with a gold lead here that does not matter. Slow encroachment here. Oh, slash.
Over to CJ. Half HP. Look at that poke, bro.
That's 2 hits.
Two hits. Oh,
whoa.
My lord. He was drifting for a while there after getting stunned up. Bounce out with a jump in the forward. Alaskador doesn't want to go for it. Knows there is an immortality rather. Clutch with a kite. Alaskador going in. Final slash! Oh my lord, in the back line. Ryoshi able to sustain for a bit. Netherrealm comes down as well. Bangsa! Gets the assassination. But look at Estacio with the retribution finds the lord. NU Bulldogs. Now Bangsa walks back up. Only Zywin left standing. The man with 0 deaths has fallen, but he gets another shot at glory.
Full passive stacks against 3 members right here. Can he do it? 2 lanes for the NU Bulldogs to go for the end. 15 seconds on Ryoshi. Moment of truth here.
Zywin, you provided miracles for such a long time, but can you do it one last time? 5 seconds on Ryoshi. Academy in the mid lane. Zywin God going for the Stampede now, pulling the back. Goes in for the Ghost Bursters. Unable to save the game. Oh, wait! He did! Zywin! Holy moly! What is this man made of?
The miracle play. Zywin God, the literal God, has done the impossible. 25 seconds to go. The foot is on the other shoe for the footballer. Clutch 1v5, it's over.
Clutch, you might be Clutch, but you are no Zywin. That's a pullback, a tsunami slam. God in his name, God in his game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh wait, no way! Maybe Clutch! The Clutchmeister didn't even have to do anything to be the Clutchmeister. No way!
No way!
No way! What the?
No way did that just happen! Novus Braveheart, inches away from glory, and they were denied!
The cannons, the Winions, the drama, the 19 minutes of pure MLBB action. We get more. Oh my lord. What are we? Oh my lord. Winions. The Winions for New Bulldogs. The Luznians for Novus. Oh no.
The NU Bulldogs, did they think it was over? Did they have that adrenaline dump moment because they thought the game was going to end? If they kept their heads in the game, there's a chance here. But they have to focus down. They have to stick together.
This is such a good game. I mean, I love watching this. Oh man.
Novus Bravehearts with a trap
attempt.
Clutch, no!
Oh no, no.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Kumar.
Wait a minute!
Okay, whoa, sliding tackle. Able to get away from Alaskador with the flicker out already.
Oh!
No. Final slash. Didn't land. Nari shield unity. That's an Earth Shatter landing on 2. AOG gets him out, but not Bangsal. Mortality back. Astashio walks up with the airstrike. Deals with them. CJ doing so much damage. Oh my lord. 10 seconds for the Lord. 40 seconds for Bangsal to respawn. Novus Bravehearts have an angle.
The NU Bulldogs, do they want to force this out? 30 seconds to go. If they can at least pressure. Oh, Pakalan.
On running the Earth Shatter over. Now they used everything. All the resources on him. Clutch free to hit. Feather airstrike in the back as well. Now Pakalan still surviving. Istachio! Gets them all in the back. CJ falling. Blast is blasting. NU Bulldogs do not want a game 7. Zywin, it follows on you again, my friend.
Make the miracle once. Can you make it twice?
Goes on Alaskador. Zywin got with a clear onto the waves of the Shadow Stampede and another realm, and it gets dealt with again. Zywin with the Ghost Bursters. Zywin is fighting for his tournament life. But NU Bulldogs shut the dream down. Novus Bravehearts, they were brave. They fought valiantly. But the NU Bulldogs persevere. They fought through it all. And they are their Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series champions.
The comebacks happened. The plays happened. The miracle happened. But unfortunately, life ain't a movie. The NU Bulldogs, despite the back and forth, despite being inches away from losing the game, they have done it.
Such a clutch game from Zywin God. Such a calm and composed performance from both. Boys, amazing performance from both teams. Even though NU Bulldogs won, all of us will pay respects to the boys. Look at that pose, oh my God. Let's throw it over to the hosts on stage. Guys, can we get W's in the chat for both teams? really cannot. Usually when a team loses, they get hate, but you cannot hate on this team. Such a young team full of potential, who definitely has a bright future. Give it up for both teams, man. Give it up for Novus. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen, your champions and you Bulldogs. Oh boy, man. Now we're gonna throw it over to our hosts to ask them how they feel about the win, to send them off, obviously, and to give them their flowers, man. GG, well played. Now this is MLBB.
Di mana New Bulldogs sekali lagi menjadi juara. Kita kasih tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk New Bulldogs. Kita akan interview dulu kalau begitu dengan New Bulldogs, teman-teman.
Wow, what an amazing match. Wah, itu benar-benar jantungan. Kayaknya Monica mau langsung nanyain what happened on the last game. I think two more hits left before
you got the
you can get the victory. What happened?
We got too excited and we want to win.
Too excited. Jadi katanya
got too excited and we didn't finish the game early.
Ya, mereka ingin menyelesaikan game dengan cepat dan mereka terlihat
lagi Mall Taman Anggrek, mana suaranya? Itu benar-benar ya Mas Gar, tadi sesuai dengan jawaban mereka. Terlalu excited, terlalu bersemangat. Tapi untungnya
in return Novusnya juga mungkin sama-sama ada kepanikan tersendiri ketika mereka sudah melihat, oke, kita bakalan bisa clear minions dan kita langsung bisa menuju ke base turret. Tapi ternyata baru setengah semua minion yang mengarah ke mereka terlihat tidak bisa di-clear akhirnya.
Di-clear. Karena kayaknya ini juga panik karena match point juga untuk New Bulldogs ya.
Jadi kalau umpamanya kita melihat tadi, andai itu dari Novus Braveheart mungkin lebih sabar sekitar 5-10 detik mereka bisa atur minimal lining dari hero-nya. Karena mereka tadi go S5 loh. Ya kan, go S5 hilang 1 tapi nggak sabar, ya udah mereka kalah dengan minion dan harus reset lagi. Seperti
itu benar-benar bikin deg-degan. Grand Final memang harus seperti ini kali ya. Tapi kita yang penting sudah mendapatkan siapa yang menjadi champion. Tapi tentunya kita tidak melupakan juga ada tim-tim yang sudah bermain dan sudah mendapatkan gelar di posisi ketiga, kedua, dan juga tentunya ada champion kita. So langsung saja
teman-teman, kita akan langsung memulai prosesi awardingnya. Untuk yang pertama ini adalah posisi yang ketiga terlebih dahulu. Mereka sudah memberikan perjuangan terbaik di Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series, berjuang hingga titik terakhir untuk bisa menduduki peringkat ketiga. Dan inilah dia perwakilan dari Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. Juara ketiga, Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series 2025. Please welcome VL Team. Dipersilakan kepada VL Team untuk bisa menempati posisi yang sudah disiapkan. Sekaligus mengundang untuk bisa naik ke atas panggung. I would like to invite Mr. Eric Wu as a Senior Partnership Manager to give the medal to the player. And Mr. Brian Kua as a Regional Partnership Manager to give the giant checks to the player.
Satu persatu dikalungkan medali. Ini adalah hasil dari jerih payah dan juga kerja keras dari VL Team dari Indonesia.
Yep. Sebuah kebanggaan tersendiri untuk tim dari Indonesia, tim tuan rumah yang masih bisa menduduki peringkat ketiga. And Mr. Brian, you can give the giant check. And we can do the photo session first. Okay, don't forget the selfie. No? Okay, not yet. Okay. Terima kasih untuk VL Team dan Mr. Eric Wu and Mr. Brian Kwa, you can stay on the stage.
Dan tentunya setelah juara ketiga, we have our runner-up dari Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series yang telah bermain dengan semangat dan bertarung dengan penuh tekad. Hari ini berdiri sebagai sang runner-up. Inilah juara kedua Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series 2025 Team Novus Braveheart. Kita berikan tepuk tangan. Inilah sama-sama datang dari region Filipina. Mereka meraih gelar sebagai runner-up. Dan
beberapa kali mereka hampir saja menutup game dengan sangat baik. Tapi sayangnya harus bisa mengakui keunggulan dari No Bulldogs.
Yes, and Mr. Eric Wu as the Senior Partnership Manager will award the players with the medal. And Mr. Brian Kwa as the Regional Partnership Manager will also hand over the giant check to the team. Diberikan satu persatu di babak qualifier mereka meraih posisi runner up dan di cross national finals kali ini juga sebagai runner up. Tapi berbeda karena kali ini mereka mengalahkan tim-tim dari region-region lain juga. Kita akan abadikan momen kali ini. We will cherish the moment by taking the picture together. Kita akan abadikan momen berharga ini dengan foto bersama. Inilah sang runner-up datang dari tim Filipina, Novus Braveheart. You did an amazing job. Thank you very much. Novus Braveheart at the second place, and please Mr. Eric and Mr. Brian Kwa to please stay on stage.
Untuk berikutnya kita akan menyambut the champion of the Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series 2025. Perjalanan mereka yang sangat panjang sudah dilalui dengan sangat luar biasa dari mulai kualifikasi regional sampai dengan cross national final. Mereka telah menunjukkan konsistensi yang sangat luar biasa, ambisi dan semangat yang tak pernah tergoyangkan. Dan akhirnya perjuangan itu telah sampai puncaknya dan sejarah baru telah terukir. Kali ini teman-teman kita sambut sang juara Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series 2025. Please welcome No Bulldogs! Tidak hanya datang untuk bertanding, tapi mereka juga mencetak sejarah dan pastinya menorehkan nama mereka dengan sangat luar biasa. Inilah dia tim No Bulldogs, the winner of the Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series 2025. Dan berikutnya kita sudah menyaksikan kali ini Mr. Eric sedang mengalungkan medali kepada para pemenang, kepada seluruh tim dari No Bulldogs from Philippines.
Yes, and of course, following up, Mr. Brian Kwa will also hand over the giant check to our champion, the New Bulldog. And of course, we'll cherish the moment by taking a selfie using our Samsung S25 Ultra. Amazing!
Luar biasa sekali lagi dan boleh kita untuk bisa berfoto bersama kembali dalam sesi yang sangat luar biasa kali ini.
Karena ini menjadi kenang-kenangan yang begitu manis. Datang dari Filipina, flying from the Philippines to Indonesia. Dan mereka meraih champion di Southeast Asia kali ini.
Oke, ladies and gentlemen, kita akan bersama-sama kembali mengangkat trofi. And we will together to lift up the trophy once again on my mark. So, ladies and gentlemen, sekali lagi inilah dia. Juara, the winner of the Galaxy Gaming Academy X MLBB Campus Series 2025. Please welcome Tim No Bulldogs!
The winner of the Galaxy Gaming Academy, New Bulldog!
Seluruh keringat dan air mata serta kerja keras mereka sudah terbayarkan dengan sangat luar biasa. Di hadapan jutaan pasang mata, mereka membuktikan bahwa mereka adalah yang terbaik se-Asia Tenggara. Kini perjalanan baru mereka mungkin akan dimulai ke jenjang yang lebih tinggi. Tapi dari panggung ini, mimpi-mimpi mereka mungkin baru saja akan dimulai.
Ini bukanlah akhir dari perjalanan mereka, tapi awal menuju perjalanan yang lebih luar biasa.
Sekali lagi kita ucapkan selamat kepada New Bulldogs atas gelar juara ini, sekaligus mengakhiri seluruh rangkaian acara kita yang sangat luar biasa selama 3 hari di La Casa de Esport Indonesia, Mall Taman Anggrek, Jakarta Barat.
Dan akhir kata kami ucapkan terima kasih, thank you for all the support. Dan saya Monica Konado.
Dan juga saya GDK mengucapkan terima kasih serta mohon maaf bila ada penyampaian kata yang kurang berkenan. Kita akan bertemu lagi di event-event mendatang. Selamat malam dan sampai jumpa lagi.
See you next event!
Bye.